Happy Sunday night to all of you. Thank you for watching our Sunday night live bet stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. We got a banger on our hands. Ooh, do we deserve this? We've watched some bum fights over the season. Live bet some bum fights. We watched some bum fights today. Not here. The mighty Eagles head to Dallas for a beauty. Thank you guys for joining us. Ramon Scott in the house now. Member of We Be Pubbany and Shaber. Brian Smith, Brandon the Great, Rural Video 66, Slammy, Crystal, Craig, Ron Lofton, Jim W. Putt. Great to see all of you guys. There's Jay Smooth in the house. Harold Williams, Joe T, Joseph Thompson. Running nice. I love it. Thank you guys for joining us. As always, please put your action in the chat so I can copy and paste it and we can discuss it with our guests. And good God, do we have a show for you guys this evening. Start the Pimp Slap play of the day and our big last call, Mikey Money in the house, ready to rock with us. We got Spenny Penny Bombs ready to roll. Nicholas Earl ready to roll. We got Brizzy, LJ, picks from Dave, razor sharp picks, Mr. Sean Higgs. What a glorious show we have for you guys today. Jeff M in the house. There's Don Play, Gagnon ready to go. What a great group. Whack Prescott. Perfect timing for Whack to be here with us with the Cowboys in play. It's not been a very good day for me. I did cash with the Oilers. I felt like that was the easiest. I've told everybody that I expect them to sweep this homestand. Now it'll be trickier in games 5 and 6 of the homestand when they play the Panthers and the Lightning, respectively. But it was ugly. The totals that I moved, I really, it was a costly lesson moving on games in sort of a weather-related fashion when the weather changed drastically. That hurt. And then, but Chicago plus 3.5, they win outright. Jets plus 6, they win outright. Carolina plus 5.5 was a loss. Vegas plus 3 was a push. The under in Minnesota, Las Vegas Raiders under 40.5 cashed. Seattle plus 10.5. Did not realize that Geno Smith, on Tuesday that wasn't going to be in the lineup. And then the Chargers minus 2.5. Pops is succeeding here. He's succeeding. Mel says by far the easiest money of the day was the Broncos. Now, one thing about that though was the Chargers quarterback, was injured and left the game very early. So that will always help your bet and make things appear easier than they may have been. But it was a very easy cash for you, Mel. Excellent work. And to my dad, who took money out of my pocket because I didn't send in his action, congratulations on all your successes. All right, Pub Sports circa millions contest here. We have cash with the Bucks plus 2. We've cashed with the Patriots plus 5.5. We lost with the Panthers plus 5. We lost with the Seahawks plus 11. All we have left are the Dolphins tomorrow night. That's all we have left here. In NFL Pub Hub, Razors on the under 51.5. Marley's on the under 51.5. Nicholas Earl on NFL Pub Hub today gave us the first half under 25.5, full game under 52, and the Cowboys minus 3. Picks from Dave. Dave Rogers not going to be here until the second quarter, around the second quarter, but he has sent me his action. And he is on the Eagles plus 3.5, and of course the under. Yes, Mel, you're right. They were beating them 7-0. But no, look, there's nothing. Congratulations on your win. Great work. Very easy, comfortable win, Mel. There's nothing I can say or will say. Great job. Great work. Excellent work. We have liftoff here for a monster Sunday night. Eagles, Cowboys. Let's take a look at the line history here for this one and the cash flow. And then I will let you know my same game parlay. I've got SGPs for tonight's game and for the 2 doubleheader tomorrow night. Let's get into it. This total has been climbing. It is at 52.5 across the board. It's 52 at Pinnacle. This moved from 51.5 to 52 at 12:54 p.m. And now it's minus 113 to the over, plus money to the under. So we have a move to the over. And this total opened at 52. So really, there's only been 6 cents of movement over at Pinnacle. From a spread perspective here, we are sitting with a 3.5 over at Pinnacle. We did see threes sort of. It's always, they've never switched it off to 3.5. Sometimes this is being juiced and sometimes not so juiced. Right now, Philadelphia plus 3.5 is minus 111. So we've had no movement on the side. Taking a look at the cash here for this one, we have 53% of the tickets and 44% of the cash on the Philadelphia Eagles. 53% and 44% on the Eagles. On the under right now, just 36% of the cash, 36% of the tickets and 54% of the cash, but we have seen it tick up to the over as of late. Troy Torrance is going to be joining us. He's sweating out the Bills game. Good luck here. DJ 100 Grand says his Cowboys will dominate today. Director 97 says he has this game pegged at 46 total points for the game. Yeah, all good, Troy. Do your thing, my man, but we're excited to have you on. So that is the situation here. Bignacious McIntosh dropping his action. I'm going to copy and paste everybody's action. And thank you for rolling with us. My same game parlay, I've been thinking about this SGP all week. And I have no pre-flop action on this game. I feel like the total is right around where it should be. And the spread as well. I had a bunch of SGPs with the Eagles, and I cut it. It's not that I don't think that the Eagles are going to cover the 3.5, because if I had a free bet, I would move on it. But I do think that I would prefer not to be involved in a total or a side here in SGP. So it's a little different, this one. I have CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown. A.J. Brown anytime touchdown. Both teams to score 20 points and over 1.5 field goals. It's a plus 475 SGP. And after, days of sitting and looking at this game and looking at the possibilities for the SGP, I really like it. I'm not tied to a team. I'm not tied to a total. And I do think the big boys, the stars of this team out wide, will get theirs today. Preston Ekdahl says, I love the clear market manipulation in the Niners-Seahawks game. Opens at 11, closes 14.5. 49ers win by 12. So the books win all the money. Yeah, there were some shenanigans in that football game. And but Locke played pretty well, though. I mean, Locke did everything he could. I just wish I had moved later than I did. But it is what it is. I felt pretty good going into the half, but it is what it is. Let's talk about this spot here, AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Eagles coming off that wake-up call, 42-19 loss at home to the 49ers. Now, I know they've been through a gauntlet schedule-wise, but I fear fading them. And I know that the Cowboys probably should have won in Philadelphia, but the Cowboys are well known for not stepping up in situations like this. And I'm pretty comfortable that I got an SGP here that doesn't require either side to deliver. Jalen Hurts, he still played pretty well against the Niners. Devonta Smith also had a big day. A.J. Brown got 8 for 114. They are third in the NFL on third down. They're ninth in the NFL in the red zone offensively. It's their defense. So we're going to see Shaquille Leonard, and this is two healthy teams going at each other. We'll see if Shaquille Leonard will help, because the 49ers scored touchdowns on 6 straight possessions. It was pretty ugly. The Niners were also 8 for 11 on third down, and that's been a point of emphasis for me, because the Eagles are now the worst third down defense in the entire NFL. And they're 29th in red zone defense. It's shocking. It's shocking to see what's happened to this defense this year. The Cowboys coming off their 14th straight home victory. They put up 33 first downs. This team is clearly rolling. But there are spots where they are average, not on third down. They're second in the league. I think we're going to see really long drives in this football game. They are just 17th in red zone offense. And so, that's a spot where Dak just doesn't deliver, is in the red zone. And then we saw Deron Bland get gashed last game for the first time this year, really. And Dallas is 23rd in red zone defense. I do think that the Eagles are going to be able to score And I do understand why this moved over to the over 52.5. But in playoff type football games, I don't really want to be on an over that is so high. So here we go. All I have is this plus 475 SGP. They gave me a boost, 30% boost up to. Oh, am I? God, I gotta get off it. Sorry, I thought I was here under. Let's get under Jimmy the Bag so I can write this in. I thought that they were. Here, let me get this right here and pop this in. So here is the SGP. Here, I'm gonna actually. Let me just fix this. Sorry, a little issue. I thought I was already signed in. I'm not, but now I am. So let's pop it into the chat. And give everybody's action. We want to see everybody's action here. And thank you guys for joining us. Jesse Gomez, $50 free bets from his book. Anything you think I should play, Eagles or SGP? That's what we're here for. So you're going to hear a whole bunch of different looks right now. And you have lots of time to get in your action. So there is my plus 475 SGP right there. Look at that. Michael Johnson just flopped a straight flush at the casino for $12K. Look at that. Michael Johnson getting that cash. I love it. All right. Justin McElvee's got Prescott interception. Harold Williams dropping his action right here. Jeff M with his teaser. I'm going to be copying everybody's action here, and we'll be discussing it. Thank you for sharing that with us, Harold. Dak over 14.5 rushing yards. Ferguson over 45.5 receiving yards. Over 4.5 catches. Smith over 55.5 receiving. And a separate bet is Dallas -3. So here we go. Here we go. A giant Sunday nighter for us. And why, Mel? What, Mel? No, look, there's no, Mel, there's no, look, Mel, I think you got this twisted and wrong. But you can do whatever you'd like, as always. You have complete autonomy in our chat. And we love having you in your chat, in our chat. I'm very happy that you cashed. It's great. There's no concern at all. I want you to succeed. I want you to win money. Don't get me wrong. And it's all good. I did think that Herbert, getting injured so early did affect the game, but it doesn't matter. You got your cash. I'm happy for you. Let's roll. But if you want to keep your action to yourself, you absolutely have complete autonomy here in the chat. Anything you want to do, Mel, we love you unconditionally. However you want to handle the chat is your opportunity to do so. All right, let's get to work. Let's bring on our first guest. He is the star of Last Call here on Pub Sports Radio, Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Please welcome from the dirtiest of Chesters, Rochester, New York, Mikey Money in the house. Mikey, how are you, my friend?
What up, Jimmy the Bag? Shout out Sunday night. We're going to have an absolute banger tonight. We do deserve it. We've been patient. We've ground out victories over the last number of live streams, but tonight should be a lot of fun. And it's officially my I don't give a fuck. Let's get this Eagles play of the day here tonight. So we're going to get in this thing, and I'm excited to break it down.
I am excited as well. No pre-flop action, but you're going to hear a lot of cappers on the show with pre-flop action. Let's get right to work with your action, Mikey. And again, I will be copying and pasting everybody's action so we can discuss it. So if my head's down, that is the case. Take it away, Mikey. How are you getting paid in this banger of a Sunday nighter?
Yes, sir. We talked a lot about this in previous weeks as well. It's the gauntlet schedule, and it truly is. I don't know. I was saying this backstage. I don't know how the schedule makers derived this schedule because every single team the Eagles have played in this stretch has had an extended period of rest. And, certainly a little suspect on the schedule makers side of things here, but huge game. And look, the Eagles own the Dallas Cowboys right now. They've won 2 of their last 3. Jalen Hurts or Dak Prescott. Come on. Dak's been there. He's done it. And when I say he's done it, I mean he's done nothing. And we're going to see, I think, a little bit more of that tonight. Dallas specifically in this spot, when they've got 3 days or more of rest on a big total over 48, are 8-0 to the under as well. So they're having trouble scoring. They're not finding scores when they've got that opportunity with the advantage of rest, where you would think, and I know, shout out to Ramon Scott, talked about this earlier today. I know on the NFL Pub Hub, you got teams coming in with those rest periods, and the unders seem to prevail. And here's what I think we're going to find here. You got an angry, motivated Eagles team, and they don't want to come out here and drop this one to Dallas. They know what's at stake here. The boys are going to be ready to roll. Tough game last week against San Francisco. But if I was going to count on anybody to bounce back, it's going to be Jalen Hurts. Let's look at his career. He goes out to Bama. He drives those boys all the way to the national championship. at halftime. They yank him out. They put Tua back in there. What's he do the following season? He moves to Oklahoma. Talk about a bounce back. The guy becomes the Heisman runner and gets it done. So you know where we're going with this thing here tonight. I got to take the 3.5. I got the hook in play. And, it was a minus 120 spot when I grabbed it. I see it's like minus 125 right now. So it looks like a little action. Oh, it's back to minus 120. I see the minus 120. Love that spot. I did jump on this teaser as well. You guys know the primetime games for me with these teasers have been spitting out cash for us. So I've got the plus 9.5 and the under 58.5 was the number that I actually got 59 a little bit ago, but I see DK's at 52.5. So slap a 6 on that to give me the under 58.5 here. Just kind of coincides with what I'm thinking about when it comes to Dak Prescott and the inability to generate offense coming off of an extended rest period. I'm going to jump on that money line for the Eagles as well. What do you expect me to say here? We're going to come in here and not back the boys, the hottest damn team in the NFL, future Super Bowl champions. And I see the money line right now sitting at plus 160. So we'll count that one in there as well. And I did rock a couple of props. I've got two touchdown props in the same game parlay. So I'll start with the same game parlay. And, we'll kind of go from there here. So when I looked at this thing and I was breaking it down, I just kind of looked at usage opportunities here and what have we seen from a lot of these guys. First and foremost, I got the Eagles plus 3. I went Jalen Hurts 250 or more passing yards. And again, the narrative for me being this is the bounce back spot. Here we go. What do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to run? They've got DeAndre Swift out there. They've got Gainwell. Kenneth Gainwell's a guy that can run the ball as well. But let's flip the script around. Everyone's talking about how Jalen doesn't throw the ball and he looks a little off. Bullshit. Look at his numbers year over year, and he's done nothing but outperform his previous year, which was a Super Bowl run. So that comments earlier today about being tired, all they're doing is showing up and showing out. So give me Jalen Hurts, 250 passing yards plus. And then who's he going to throw it to? And this spot specifically, I think A.J. Brown's the guy. We know 125 plus yards. He had that 6-game NFL record streak going there. He had a big game last week after a couple of down spots, which opened up Devonta Smith. Devonta Smith, though, not some great numbers in some of the angles that I was looking at here the last month and a half of the NFL. So he catches those big balls when they need them, but they're not 100-yard plus games from this guy. So give me the A.J. Brown 75.5 yards over. And then I got each team to score a touchdown and a field goal. It's a plus 575 spot. It's a boost out there with DK to move it up to plus 764 for me. We'll count plus 575 as the official number. Eagles plus 3, 250 plus passing yards out of Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown over 78.5 receiving yards, and each team to score 1 touchdown and 1 field goal in the game. And then last but not least, how could I not take a stab at a couple of these touchdown props? And that is exactly what I did. First of all, I've got a Brandon Cooks over 3.5 receptions. Brandon Cooks has been a guy that's been on the uptick as of late. Minus 120 spot for Brandon Cooks over 3.5 receptions here. He's been out there firing in his last number of games here. 20 catches over his last 4 games. Now, they did have that big win against the Giants where he kind of lit it up. But if you take that game out of the equation, he's still going over 3.5 receptions per game. So, in the second half of the season here. So give me that Brandon Cooks over 3.5 receptions, minus 120 spot. And then as far as touchdowns, 2 guys that I looked at here. The first guy, and it's a double dip. I'm going to go with the first touchdown spot and the full game touchdown spot, anytime touchdown spot. Give me Kevontae Turpin. What do we know about this guy here? Well, he likes to go out there and produce in the slot. Furthermore, he likes to go out there when he's in the man coverage as well. Eagles run a ton of man coverage. Turpin's got double his average yards per route when he does face man coverage, 3 yards to a 1.4 spot. He's got 4 touchdowns in 11 games. The Eagles allow the 4th most touchdowns in the slot position in the NFL. Also, most touchdowns in the NFL overall, 4th most yards, most touchdowns to 9 in that slot position out there. And he's a guy that gets a ton of offensive time. So, I think when we see these divisional games, the angle that I kind of like to play is give me that big risk reward type of spot for these guys here. And risk reward it is. He's a plus 900 anytime touchdown scorer. His first touchdown is plus 4,000. I know. What are you doing? You're on the Eagles. Yeah, I'm on the Eagles. But that doesn't mean we can't see Turpin come in there and put some big cash in my pocket as well. And then the last spot that I went to, it's a little lean for me with Bland. I know everyone was talking about Bland and his interception touchdown ratios there. I like that spot at plus 2,800. I'm not going to go official with that one. I did go official with Jalen Hurts over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Kind of goes back to that pivot where I was talking about they're expecting the run. They're expecting the brotherly shove. And what's going to happen here is I think we do see a little bit of Jalen Hurts using that arm that he's got out there. He does have a cannon. He's just selective about when he puts it in play. 1.5 touchdowns, over 1.5 touchdowns earlier today was plus 106. Let me just take a quick peek to make sure that's still a good number, but that's going to do it for my action. So we got quite a bit of looks here when it comes to the teaser. We got the money line. We got the plus 3.5. We got the Cooks over 3.5 spot. We got the same game parlay and some big scores for this anytime touchdown score.
I like it. So Turpin's your only anytime touchdown on the
He is. Yeah. I thought I was going to have 2, but I guess I look back at it. Maybe I'll pull the trigger after I hear some of these next guys come on and drop it. But no, for me, that's going to be the only touchdown spot here. I like Jalen Hurts to get one too. I mean, obviously that brotherly shove on the goal line is definitely a viable threat, but it's not enough juice for him. It's the risk reward is just not there. So Jalen Hurts looks like his anytime. I still see plus 105 on FanDuel. So we'll take the 1.5 plus touchdowns for Jalen Hurts at plus money, and hopefully he runs it in there too.
You got it, Mikey. Eagles plus 3.5 minus 120. Eagles money line plus 160. The teasers, the Eagles plus 9.5 and the under 58.5. Same game parlay. Was that same game parlay at plus 575?
The same game parlay was plus 575, but check it out because DK does have a boost on this game for anybody that's out there using that particular book where they're giving you an extra 33% parlay boost. We'll call it 575 for official tracking, but I got it at 764. So make sure you shop around when you come to some of those same game parlays.
Beautiful. And that same game parlay, Eagles plus 3, Hurts over 250 passing yards, AJ Brown over 75.5 receiving yards, each team 1 field goal, 1 touchdown. That's at plus 575. He's got Brandon Cooks over 3.5 receptions and Turpin first touchdown at 40-1. Turpin anytime touchdown 9-1. Hurts over 1.5 passing touchdowns plus 106 for Mikey Money. I'm going to continue copying and pasting everybody's action here in the chat, but let's bring on our next guest, star of the Earl Sports Brothers channel. And man, do these guys rock and roll here. We had him on our show, NFL Pub Up today, and he gave out 3 spots on this game. Let's find out if he's got any more action here. Please welcome to the show, Mr. Nicholas Earl to the show. Nick, how are you, my friend?
Doing good. The same place that I gave out this morning. So let's get into it here. The line dropped for me this morning, and I was able to grab the number I wanted. I got the Cowboys at -3. My number for this game was around 4.5, so I saw a little bit of value there with Dallas. So I started off with that, and then obviously the first half full game unders. It's also a divisional game, which I know historically those divisional games generally go under more, and also totals above 50 are generally unders as well that I like to bet. So it kind of all correlated for me for an under here. Plus these two teams played last time these two teams played. The Eagles covered and it went over. So I think we can see a little bit of an opposite here as well from what we saw last time. It was 28-23 Eagles, which that game would have stayed under this 52 number. So even if they played the exact same game they did last time, it would stay under this number. I got it earlier in the week at 52, the full game. I didn't think that it was going to be going up to 52.5 here like it has, but it doesn't really bother me. I know everybody's seen what this Cowboys offense has done as of late. They like to put up a lot of points. They've put up at least 30 points in 4 straight games, and everybody's seen that. I think that we see them play a little bit better of a defense tonight with the Eagles, so we'll see more of a competitive playoff-style atmosphere for this game. So I see a little bit of a lower scoring game for this one as well. So I'm going to continue riding my primetime unders, and then I saw a little bit of value with the Cowboys, so I grabbed them at -3.
Yes, and important spots for you in our NFL Pub Hub. So let's get you that cash here. I'm copying everybody's action. We got Jeff M's teaser here. Justin McElvey, Dak Prescott interception. I'm going to continue copying and pasting these, but let's bring in our next guest. We got Lock Cappers ready to rock. Huge game here. An absolute huge game. And then shout out to our guy, Ian Shaber, $5 dono says, hope you did like Uncle Mike taught us and tickled the kittle. Anytime touchdown plus 130 and over 51.5 receiving for Ian Shaber. Thank you so much for the dono. Let's get our drinks up for our man Ian Shaber, blessing our action tonight with a dono. Thank you, Ian, my friend. Thank you, Ian.
Appreciate you, Ian.
All right. Unlucky
so
time. That total is now at 53. He just went under 53 at -112. Londo says Cowboys are going to smash that. Let's bring on your next guest. His work on our shows is so consistent and so strong. He fires at the player props market, and he does it in impressive fashion. Last year, in his first year on NFL Hub, came second and almost had the championship belt. This year, he's currently ranked fourth, I believe. I'd have to check that out. I don't think I have that page up here, but he is being excellent because he started out down 6 units and he's come all the way back to fourth out of 25 cappers, now 26 cappers. Please welcome a man known for the bombs that he drops from here in Toronto, our guy and yours, Spenny Penny Bomb. Spenny, how are you, my friend?
How we doing, boys? Jimmy, Mikey, Earl, how we doing tonight? How we doing, chat? Let's go. Let's get this game going. We finally got, hopefully, a really good Sunday nighter here with the Eagles and Dallas Cowboys. And you know me, you got these player props rolling, so let's get into it here and take a look at some of the plays we got going. First play, I'm going to start off with just a kind of off guy, Kenneth Gainwell, over 8.5 rush yards. Swift came in a little banged up from last week. He is going to play, but I do think that Gainwell is still going to get, 2 or 3 rushes, maybe a little bit more with Swift being hurt coming into the game from last week. So Gainwell over 8.5 rush yards. I do like that at minus 115. Next play is Tony Pollard over 20.5 receiving yards. He's been involved in both sides of the game, rushing the ball, catching the ball. Last game he was involved. He had 6 targets, I believe, last game when they played. I think he only had like three catches for 17 yards. I think they're still going to use him game just as much as they did last game, get a couple more catches here. So 20.5 receiving yards for Pollard at minus 110. And then going to go into CeeDee Lamb. Again, just, Dak's favorite target. Guy's been eating all season long. I think he's going to have another big game tonight here on prime time. So Lamb, 9+ receptions at plus 175. And then the last play for just regular props is going to be Dallas Goedert over 34.5 receiving yards at minus 120. Dallas Goedert's back. He had his broken forearm earlier in the year, but I still think they're going to have to start getting him involved again coming down this playoff stretch. He's got fresh legs. It was just a broken forearm. You're not going to get him involved again in the middle of the field. So I like Dallas Goedert receiving yards here tonight. Those are the 4 guys I like for just kind of main plays. And then, we got the touchdowns. I got a bunch of touchdowns like usual. So we got DeAndre Swift at plus 162. Again, just another good spot there. Decent price. Jake Ferguson plus 188. Had a ton of receptions last game. Big involvement. I think he's going to have a decent involvement again here tonight. Eagles defense giving up a ton of receiving touchdowns. I think Ferguson's involved in there tonight. Same with Brandon Cooks at plus 200. So Ferguson plus 188. Cooks at plus 200. Dallas Goedert at plus 320. And then the 2 kind of like offbeat ones that I like are Jalen Tolbert at plus 650 and Quez Watkins at plus 650. Just kind of off ones. Third string receivers that can get involved in this game. I think everybody's going to have to get involved here. And I think a couple of good prices there with 2 guys that can get to outside touchdowns. So so Swift, Ferguson, Cooks, Goedert, Tolbert, and Watkins.
Spenny, I'd like to add something to that if I could here.
Please do.
I know we kind of glanced over it. If you guys don't mind, I just jump back in here and just make a little editorial, a little side comment on that Dallas Goedert broken arm. If you'll recall, it was Marquise Bell, the scared, cowardice player that he was, grabbing Dallas Goedert's arm, making a spiral twist as he pulled him to the ground because they were getting beaten down. Goedert was exposing that suspect Dallas Cowboys line, and guess what happens? Like true cowards, they go out there, they want to play dirty in the game because they're scared. They're scared, Spenny. They're scared of what the Eagles are going to bring to them, and they're afraid they're going to get exposed in Jerry World on Sunday Night Football. It's a primetime spot. We know Dak's a coward. We're going to see it with the rest of those boys across the lineup tonight. That's all. That's all I had to say.
Let's go Goedert. Let's go Goedert.
That's your addition. I like it, Mikey. Let's keep rolling and bring out our next guest. He is my co-host in Bankroll Blitz. He's got a nice casher with his Buffalo Bills action. Please welcome from Chicago, Mr. Troy Torrance to the show. Troy, how are you, my friend?
Good. What's up, panel? How y'all doing, man?
What up, Troy?
What's going on, Troy?
Having a hell of a day. Trying to keep it going.
Love to hear it.
Yes, sir. So you ready for the breakdown?
I am, my man. Take it away.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet because you guys touched on a lot of the things I would have already touched on, but it's just such a beautiful game. I mean, it feels like a real treat after watching what we watched with all these backup quarterbacks and nonsense, very important games, but not a lot of substance there. This ain't going to be the case. The stakes in this game could not be higher. I'm super excited about it. And we had plenty of time to sit and think about this game. The market's fully developed, and we didn't get much from the database in this spot. At 3.5, it's just hard to find an angle where you're actually getting an edge. There's so many 50-50 splits on all the different iterations. It's just crazy. So, I'm going to kind of put the market aside for a lot of my thinking here. And there's plenty of X's and O's we could talk about too. But we know who these teams are. I'd be preaching to the choir. But here's basically what it came down to. Mike touched on this, and it feels good to be aligned with my guy, Mike M, because we know this guy's what the M stands for. It's Mike Money, because this guy keeps fucking winning. And I love to be on the same side because the Cowboys, they just can't get it done versus good teams.
They're cowards, Troy.
They're cowards. I agree. And you go back, you look at the numbers. Hey, go look at some of the PFF grades. Go look at the tackles and the guards when they play good competition. They have incompetent performances. And it's, dating back to last year and so on, man. It's just something you see over and over. So why fucking, why do anything different? You're buying high, you're selling low, right? Cowboys overpriced. You could argue that the Eagles are underpriced in the market. I know, 3.5, it kind of smells like a decent number, but the hooker, usually that kind of thing would scare me. For some reason in this, I just have to go with the Eagles in this game, knowing what we know about the Cowboys, about McCarthy, about Dak, and down the line, they're going to have to figure out a way to defend CeeDee Lamb. And if they could do that, I think they'll have success. They'll keep this game close. So I'm on the Eagles. I got them plus 3.5. It's a juicy number, minus 120, but I laid the price. And then I took an SGP, and I keep it simple. 3 legs. I got the Eagles on the money line, the under 53, and I got Devontae Smith for 70 plus. I think this guy's getting hot. If you go watch his routes, I think they're much more crisp than AJ Brown. Now, AJ Brown has a lot more other advantages in the size category and just his physical specimen he is. But this man runs good routes. He's explosive. He could get a big chunk of this 70 plus. It's 70 plus is I went basically it's an alt line for plus 180 or something like that. But I put it in the SGP. So that's the 2 plays. Eagles plus 3.5 and an SGP, Eagles money line. Under 53 and Devontae Smith 70 plus.
And what is that SGP? What does it pay?
Plus, it's 10-1 plus 1,000.
Oh wow, that's a nice number.
Nice.
Plus 1,000 locked in. Troy's SGP with the Eagles plus 3.5. Let's keep rolling. Let's bring on your next guest. He is the star of Midday Money, and he is also currently ranked 3rd out of 26 handicappers we've had on NFL Pub Hub, and he'll be back in action with us next week. Please welcome Mr. Sean Higgs to the show. Sean, how are you, my man?
I was fine until I hear Mike talking his crap about Philadelphia scumbags that they are. Just pedophiles.
Ron, thanks for coming by. We appreciate it. Next time, don't be afraid to come by when you can hang out a little longer. But shout out to our guys, Sean. It's good to see you.
Cowboys 44-6 tonight after Mike's rant.
Yeah, I'll take that.
You heated up the spoon over there, and you're not sharing with everybody else. I don't know what's going on.
Oh man, we ain't talking. Listen. Dallas. You lost to Philly on the road. The Niners got you. You play a shootout versus Seattle. I get the whole they can't step up a competition. And I get the whole Jerry's world nonsense, but this is a better Cowboy team than years past at home here. The numbers speak for themselves of late. And I got Dallas today. I got Dallas 2.5. I got over a 48.5. So I think this game's going to be something like in a 34-30 range. Kind of be close. They play kind of close games, right? Maybe somebody pulls away. Maybe Dallas pulls away and wins by 10, but it's not going to be crazy blowout fashion. I mean, Mike, have you watched any of the games the last couple of years when these two teams play? Have you seen Dak just put the Eagles over his knee and spank them as his child?
They're 2 of 3 in their last 3 games. The Eagles are there with Jalen Hurts.
By the way, Jalen Hurts is. Dak Prescott is 8-4 versus the Eagles in his career.
How's he doing against Jalen Hurts? Let's pull that number up.
What is he? 2-2 versus him?
There you go. You're going to talk about putting him over his knee? Get the fuck out.
Well, the way you talk about him, do you think you're related? I
Come
mean,
on.
I didn't realize you were, a stepbrother, and you're on Eagle payroll. Apparently you are.
I'm open to outsource if they are looking for an extra spokesperson, a hype man, if you will. But
Listen, you got some mobster on the sideline who like pushes players to get them ejected over there. I mean, what are you bringing in here?
he's defending the boys, man. I mean, what do you want? That's the heart these boys have up and down the sidelines. Even the fucking security guards are out there doing what they have to do to make sure
typical Philly trash. That's why you got like 6 prisons under the vet. It's just that's what Philly does. Crappy cheesesteaks, bad pizza. Penn City. I mean, come on.
You are out of fucking line, Sean Higgs. I can't believe it.
I'm angry that I had.
Don't talk about the cheesesteaks, though.
Yeah, the cheese. I go right after. I met Tony.
You got a problem with the cobblestone streets or fucking Independence Hall? How about the art museum and the Rocky statue? It's not fair.
Cobblestone streets are good. I like the Terminal Market. I went in there, had some like ice cream at like 9:30 morning. It was fabulous. Let me tell you, the Nick sandwich is crap. More like Dick's sandwich. It was terrible with that nasty broccoli rabe on it. Disgusting. I was a little frustrated. I didn't have a good day today. I went like 3-7 on the site, so I'm not happy with that. And the worst is, and I did all right. Like I had like first half under and Jets and stuff I can't do on site, stuff like that. It wasn't a terrible day. I caught a couple things in game with unders, but it's like you hate losing with like good numbers. Like you're ahead of a number, it loses. You're just, it's frustrating. And I come in, I got to listen to you with your nonsense. So it's like doubly worse.
sounds like it's
I might just skip my show today and just sit here and just fight you all for the.
Can we?
That'd
be great for the content. We just need you two bashing each other the entire game. That's the only thing we need.
It was sit in the dark and bet heavily by myself on this Eagles game, or come on here and watch all you suckers take all that money on Dallas.
Well, I'm going to
take them.
You know what? I should turn the TV on so I can watch some of this game. Hold on, let me turn the TV on so I can watch it. I was gonna just go over next week's games and move a little bit, but I'll sit here and I'll talk smack as it wins. Somebody's like, "It got Rocky." I should have said like Rocky was a terrible movie. I should have been like,
You dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, I did. I dropped the ball on that one. I did drop on Rocky. I can't say that though because it's fabulous.
That would have been a low blow, Sean.
Yeah, I can't go that low. I got a little class.
That would have been a popular.
I got a lot. It's all low, but it is a little class. But I can't beat the Rocky.
Listen,
the Philadelphia
I am on record
experiment.
saying the 3 greatest Philadelphia children are Ben Franklin, Bryce Harper, and Jalen Hurts. So there's no room for any mediocrity in that lineup. That's it.
Well, let's review all action here. Thank you guys for joining us. Yes, I have no pre-flop action except for an SGP. That's it. And also they boosted 30% of it up to $80. So instead of making $100, I just made it $80. So here it is. It's plus 475 without the boost. There it is. CeeDee Lamb, anytime touchdown. AJ Brown, anytime touchdown. Both teams to score 20 and over 1.5 field goals. I did not want to be tied to a side or really a total in this, except that I do believe it's going to be a close game, and I do believe each team will get to 20. So, it was pretty clean that way for me. Jesse Nunez on the Eagles plus 3. Let's go over all the action from our cappers in the chat. The chillest, I haven't got yours yet, but I'm going to grab it here in a second. Let's review all action here. All action. We have... Okay, here we go. So, for NFL Pub Hub, Razor gave us the under 51.5, Marley the under 51.5, and Nicholas Earl, first half under 25.5, the under 52, and Cowboys minus 3. For Mikey M, Eagles plus 3.5, Eagles money line. His teasers plus 9.5 for the Eagles and under 58.5. Same game parlay, Eagles plus 3. Was that plus 3.5? I wrote 3 there.
No, it's 3. That's 3.
Eagles plus 3, Hurts over 250 passing yards, AJ Brown over 75.5 yards receiving. Each team 1 field goal, 1 touchdown. That's a plus 575 SGP. Cooks over 3.5 receptions. Anytime touchdown. Turpin first at 40-1. Anytime touchdown 9-1. And Hurts over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Spenny gave us Gainwell over 8.5 rush yards. Pollard over 20.5 receiving. CeeDee Lamb 9 or more receptions. Goddard over 34.5 receiving. Anytime touchdowns from Swift at plus 162. Ferguson plus 188. Cooks plus 200. Tolbert plus 650. And Watkins plus 650. Troy gave us the Eagles plus 3.5. And his SGP at 10-1. Eagles under 53, and Smith 70 or more receiving yards. Sean Higgs, as we know, and he has his halftime show today.
I just rolled in a 6-leg touchdown parlay here on Pollard, Lamb, AJ Brown, Ferguson, Devontae Smith, and Brandon Cooks.
Well, a great way to go 5-1 is a 6-leg parlay, right?
It's the only way to do it, baby.
Wait, can you give me those guys again? Pollard, Lamb,
AJ Brown, Jake Ferguson, Devontae Smith, and Brandon Cooks.
Ferguson. And what is that number?
That is 77 plus 70, so 25 to win 1950.
Plus
True
70.
degeneracy of this.
I love it. Jeffrey Blue looking at anytime touchdown as well. Sean Higgs got Cowboys minus 2.5 in the over 48.5, and he moves very early on action. And you can catch his show today at halftime. From our chat, first off, thank you for being here with us. Love that you guys are here. We have 7 minutes till kickoff. Let's go over all of the chat's action, and thank you for rolling with us. Here we go. Jim W. Putt says Eagles pass D sucks. Dallas red zone offense sucks. Dallas over field goal prop is the best bet. Director 97 has a parlay bet with Michigan State in college basketball and the under 57 in this game, and that's at plus 112. Ronnie Lofton is on Lamb anytime touchdown with the first half over 20.5, and he needs Dallas minus 3 to complete a plus 438 parlay. Ian Shaber is on DeAndre Swift receiving over 15.5 yards. Top set is on the Cowboys minus 3.5. For you guys on the panel, when I go over these spots that are in the chat, let me know if some of these spots that you really like, that you think about that you don't have, or if there's any spots from the cappers in the chat that you really like. So Big Nacious, he's on Goddard over 3.5 receptions. Devonta Smith over 4.5 receptions. Dak Prescott over 2.5 passing touchdowns. Gainwell over 1.5 receptions. Harold Williams, he has a parlay with Dak over 12.5 rushing yards. Ferguson over 45.5 receiving yards and over 4.5 catches. Smith over 55.5 receiving yards. Separate bet on Dallas minus 3.5. Justin McElvey is the Dak Prescott interception at minus 143. Jeff Money has teaser Eagles and the under. So he's got the same sort of action with the teaser that Mikey has. Truth Teller, Eagles minus 3.5 on the alternate line. No score for the first 6.5 minutes. CeeDee Lamb, first touchdown. The Eagles plus 10 and under 59 teaser. And he has a plus 13.5 on the Eagles, the third leg of a teaser, the last leg for our guy, Truth Teller. Londo on Dallas, money line. Dallas, first half money line, the over 56.5 rush yards for Pollard, over 14.5 carries for Pollard, over 3.5 receptions for Pollard, under 2.5 pass touchdowns for Dak, over Jalen Hurts interception, under 254.5 passing yards for Hurts, and under 301.5 for Dak. Daryl Lyles is on Brandon Cooks over 3.5 receptions, Hurts over 39.5 rush yards, and Hurts anytime touchdown. Slatsy is on Cowboys team total over 27.5. Whack Prescott, Pollard anytime touchdown. Truth Teller also with you guys, Mikey, with the Eagles plus 10 and the under 59. Kirk Gray, Eagles plus 3.5. And Truth Teller, the 10-point teaser in business was Seahawks plus 23 in the under 59, and now the Eagles plus 13.5. Ron Lofton, we went over that already. Michael Johnson is on the teaser, the same one as you guys, under 59.5 and Philly plus 10.5. Whack Prescott also on the Cow girls team total over 27.5. So we got Whack, Prescott, and Slatsy on the same action there. Director 97 bet the Eagles plus 8.5 in the under 57 at plus 102. Justin McElvey, Eagles team total over 24.5. Unlucky Charms is on the under 53. Londo is on Cowboys first half money line, full game money line. Big Scott is on Pollard 14 carries, Swift 13 carries, Smith 50 receiving yards, Ferguson 4 more receptions at plus 450. He says you can add the under to that, under 52, to make that 10-1. Londo has the over 56.5 rush yards for Pollard. We did all of that already. Ron Crawford is on Philly plus 3.5. Saturated. Our guy Saturated in the house has a parlay plus 942. Rangers have scored. So you're in business there, Mikey, with your.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Mikey, I'm on the Rangers too. So we're friends again.
Yeah, Rangers.
I love that. Sports brings people together. CD over 9.5 receptions. Hurts over 52.5 yards rushing. Look at that. So CD over 9.5 receptions. Hurts over 52.5 rushing. That parlay's plus 942. Look at Saturated. Nice. Harold Williams says loving Jake Ferguson over yards and over yards. Robert Franklin on Ferguson touchdown. Gerald Jones has a 7-team alt parlay. And the last leg is Philly Dallas over 46 at 11-1 for Gerald Jones. Go get it. Nicholas Handy on the under 52.5. Then Big Scott has Goddard anytime touchdown plus 260. Harold Williams says, oh, the Bills Casey under saved you. Nice job. Nice cash. Joseph Thompson, Goddard 30 or more. Devonta Smith 49 or more. Dak 15 or more rushing. Dallas Goddard over 3.5 receptions plus 425. Sammy Culmer in the house. His same game parlay is plus 755. It's Cowboys minus 2.5. The under 56.5, Lamb touchdown, and Ferguson over 45.5 receiving yards. Truth tellers on the Eagles team total. Oh, that must be, is that first half team total? Because it says 10.5 there, Truth. Let me know what's up there. Dana Delp on Hurts over 250 yards passing, 1.5 touchdowns, and Pollard over 22 receiving, and Jesse Nunez on the Eagles plus 3. Any spots that I just read out? Actually, you know what? Let's save that because we're 2 minutes till action here, 2 minutes till kickoff. Great to see you, Eric Jones, my man. Christian Hoover, great to see you. K. Diggs on the first quarter under 10. What we want to know is what our next guest has because we're 2 minutes from kickoff. So let's bring him on. He's the star of the Trill OG play of the day. We would generally play his intro, but we don't have time because we need to know what his action is 2 minutes before kickoff. Please welcome from Houston, Texas, our guy, LJ in the house. LJ, what's good, my man? How are you?
What's going on, Jimmy? What's going on, guys? Spenny, Mike, Sean, Troy, getting up, closing the door. I see you. What's up, Nick? What's up, man? Yeah, man. Let me get on my action right quick before we kick off. I'm gonna start off with the first quarter. I'm on Dallas, minus the half, minus 105. They've led in every first quarter, every home game. So I'm just gonna stick to that trend. I'm also on the first half, minus 2.5, minus 125. Because they're 5-1 against the spread at home in the first half. So
what was the spread on the first quarter?
Minus a half.
Okay, cool. Keep rolling.
Yeah, because they pretty much covered at home first quarter and first half. So I'm just gonna stick to that trend, keep it simple. Not worry about the full game spread. I'm not really a Cowboy fan like that. So I just want to get some money where they've been consistent at. So as far as props, I got 3. Well, I got a parlay. CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown. Ferguson anytime touchdown. That's a plus 248 parlay. And I have Devonta Smith on the other side, anytime touchdown, plus 179. Because he's had 4 touchdowns the last 3 games versus Dallas. So those are my plays, man. Kept it simple. And we'll see what happens.
Thank you, Deacon Mike. Cowboys first quarter minus a half. Cowboys first half minus 2.5. CeeDee Lamb, Ferguson, anytime touchdown parlay. What did that anytime touchdown parlay pay?
Plus 248.
Plus 248. And then Devonta Smith, anytime touchdown, plus 179. Here we go. K. Diggs said, I don't understand why the Eagles are getting no love in this spot tonight.
Because they're crap. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? Sorry about that.
No love. I've seen a ton.
Yeah, there's some love here. Kirk Gray on that first half over 26.5. Truth teller added.
Jimmy, I did see something that I liked out of our boys in the chat there. I don't recall who it was. Maybe it was TJ. He had the Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown and Dak Prescott anytime touchdown. As much as I think there's cowardice approach from Dak Prescott's game, I do like that anytime touchdown on both those guys. I see plus 550 right now. But I think if I add one more spot to it, I can catch a boost on that. So let me.
I'm gonna wait on Dak INT. If he doesn't throw one early, I'll wait till the second half and probably take Dak.
All right, I'm gonna add this thing. I got Dak, Jalen touchdowns. I'm gonna add the Eagles money line. It's plus 1,500, so a little 15-1 spot there as well.
All right, I was copying and pasting some more action from our chat. Let me go up to your action, Mike.
I probably should have looked for one more spot to get the.
What is it, Mike? Can you hit me again?
Yeah, it was Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown, Dak Prescott anytime touchdown, and the Eagles money line. It's actually 16-1, 16-1 spot for those 3 plays.
The the Cowboys haven't beaten a 500 team all year. Did they win a game versus a 500 team or better last year? I don't get how they're laying 3.5. Usually that would scare me off the side completely. But I don't know, something about this game, because I felt like I'd seen a lot of sentiment. There's more people in the chat that I thought that are on the Eagles, but who they beaten? in years.
The entire NBC panel took the Dallas Cowboys for what that's worth. If you're a believer, in
that's a kiss of
I
death.
certainly am. I certainly am.
Eagles
I'm gonna mark
60
the
to
Cow-
nothing now.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna mark
Mike
the Cowboys
McCarthy
for
had the
losers,
emergency
so the underheads.
appendectomy. Mike McCarthy emergency appendectomy on Wednesday. So, not necessarily giving the boys the appropriate amount of time they should have to prepare with their head coach. But we know Mike
The guy
McCarthy's
needs he needs a nut implant because this guy just plays so conservative. It's ridiculous.
Just like the last game, this game's going to come down to the Cowboys in the red zone. If they're successful on offense in the red zone, it's going to be trouble for Dallas.
These fucking guys already taking oxygen on the sideline. The game hasn't even started. They're not even at the coin flip yet. They're already taking oxygen on the sideline. Are you fucking
All
kidding
right,
me?
and they're running it out. Cowboys are running it out. All right, we are off and racing, folks. Great to have you guys all joining us here. And I had a bad Monday night live action, really ugly. Was just riding too high. So right now, let me just pull up my spreadsheet. So for bets here on the shows that I'm hosting, the live bets, I'm now 40 and 29, plus 9.7 units ROI, plus 14.06%, average line minus 107. So let's get back to double digits, man. All right, the Cowboys got maybe 6 there in their first. So right now we have the live total at 52.5, and the spread at 3.5, and we're off. Let's have a night, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
You're way ahead of me. My guys just took the field.
Yeah, I just saw the first down play, gain of about 6.
My guys are still in the huddle.
Yeah, that's one thing you'll learn is you're about 8 years behind everybody here. You just get used to it.
That's why it's hard for me to.
I
Some
don't
guy
know,
like to
like-
watch it live,
Sometimes, like if my son's watching it in the other room, I'll hear it out there, and my TV's behind. It's like the same. I don't understand how it's behind on one TV and ahead on the other. How is that possible in the same house?
Are you using like YouTube TV or are you using like traditional cable?
Regular. I got they got Infinity.
Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say latency or like, when it's a streaming service like that, it'll be a little bit, could be different, but not for Xfinity. That don't make any sense.
Yeah, it makes 0 sense. I don't know. But occasionally, I'll be doing stuff and my camera just freezes. Like the internet just goes out periodically for no reason.
Yeah, then it's like behind a step or something.
Yeah, I don't
Weird.
Well, a
What
huge rush by Turpin.
Jeez.
Turpin out of nowhere, 1 carry for 22 yards.
There you go. Hit his rush total already.
Yeah, that listed.
I just look, I had like a random like $48, like 17 cents. I was like, what could I put this on? And I was looking at the rush. I'm like, I do that. I'm like, man, is this guy even gonna get the ball tonight? And I just did nothing. And of course he goes big. Here it is. What a run. Good job.
Oh, there it is.
Great job.
Just turn my head and see him take it off. Listen, it's gonna be a good night for Cowboy fans, but LJ's on him because let me tell you, Houston people, dude, they're whatever. The high school, the town, they're pro their team. They're not gonna branch out, especially the Cowboys. So that's all you need to know. Cowboys in a rout tonight if LJ's on him. He's a Houston cat. He's got no respect for
No, I'm on the first half.
Yeah, exactly. But the Dallas is listen.
They can still lose the game though.
That's not happening. You put the Houston love on them. That means it's a lock.
Oh, why would you do that? This is not
No.
October anymore, Sean.
It's always Locktober.
It's always October.
Locktober. That was the best Locktober. I got a Dallas team total over first half 13.5. Forgot about that. Mike, where'd you disappear? Did you go get some tissues so you start crying later a little bit?
I had to refill the cocktail. I'm ready to go. Somehow the cocktails go fast, but it's pregame on a primetime spot for my Eagles. I don't know.
You got some
Someone's drinking on my. Someone's been sneaking and drinking on my fucking vodka too. I don't know what's going on.
What do you got? Some.
Yeah.
You got some Seth Joyner tears in a glass. What do you got over there?
The vodka elves are out.
Sean Higgs, you're gonna get a big picture of a fucking.
See, I don't get
You're gonna get a picture of something coming your way when this game's over.
Listen, I'm ready. I got toilet paper if I got to cry, if it's a bad one. I run out of that to blow my nose. I got tissues. I'm ready. I'm ready to go here for a disaster with Dallas. Like it was when you got that lucky tackle on the 1 yard line. I got a lucky win. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that.
As a Giants fan, can both teams lose?
Just a Giant fan. Jeez.
I hate both these teams with a passion.
We're about 30 minutes to puck drop, but I'm going to take the Minnesota Wild too as a an irresponsible bet for me.
Are they gonna
I don't like
extend Daniel Jones and give him more money than Ohtani for the biggest contract of all time? Is he gonna get more money than Ohtani?
I can't believe Ohtani's contract. and nobody will bat an eye because it's the Dodgers, but like God forbid, like the Mets gave him that type of money, everybody would be making fun of.
Oh, please! If it was the Yankees, they'd go crazy.
And if it was the Yankees too, everyone would be freaking out. But it's the Dodgers, so nobody cares.
It's okay. It's the Dodgers.
It's the Dodgers. He deserves it. The infinite money glitch.
He deserves every penny.
He ain't worth no. Nobody's worth $70 million a year in baseball.
Him and Trout couldn't even get to the playoffs. I don't know what him and Betts are doing.
I don't understand.
Especially next year. You're paying $70 million for a designated hitter. Congratulations, LA Dodgers.
Man, you're worth whatever your owner's willing to pay you.
I agree with that 100%.
That's
100%. I'll say yes. I do not fault that.
I'm very interested to see on second down if they run inside zone or a trap inside because they're dominating the middle interior line. They're fucking on first down. They throw it. Second down, they throw it again.
That's because Philly's got a bunch of
doing whatever they want right now on offense. Whatever they want.
They had 2 weeks to prepare for this drive.
Yep, they did. I would hope they would do that in the first drive. If they didn't, I would be really worried.
Let's pump the brakes here.
I'm just saying the first drive.
Oh yeah, this is Mike, you got it. This is a scripted drive. That reverse to Turpin, that motion reverse is just a perfect example of a scripted play. They washed everybody down. It was beautiful. But can they execute in the red zone? This is the big question here.
Yes.
The answer is yes. Oh, no, flag on the play.
No, it's not.
No.
Touchdown
Cowboys.
There's the first leg of my SGP.
There you go.
Boys, what happened? Who scored?
CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb.
Yes.
God, he's so fast. No, there was a flag, but it's not on the Cowboys.
Yeah, because Philly's got to cheat and hold and do whatever they got to do.
All right, Donut Silks, leg one check. Leg one check for me. I got my SGPs ready for tomorrow night's action, too. Already bet, set. I like it.
You got one for each game, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Which one do you like more? The Packers game?
I don't think I like one better than the other. I guess I'm more nervous about the Dolphins game because the market clearly does not like my bet on the over. So
I like the over tomorrow. I'm with you on the over, fella.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I like the over too.
I know, Spenny, you know what? Actually, it was your comment today that made me just stick with the plan on the SGP. When you said in the chat you were on it because I thought I was going to beat the line move. To watch it move the other way concerned me. But so I did the same thing though, Troy, that we were talking about, the non-correlated.
Yes.
To get the jump. So I got that.
Because when you correlate them, if you do it, it's hard to calculate the odds. Like you try to take a sample of like a few games and a few players and what it should be. If this player goes over it, how much more often do they cover the spread? They're stealing value when you do correlated parlays. You could completely tell just by how they lay the odds. It's like a massive discrepancy. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I noticed that when I tried to put those together for like hockey parlay or hockey in game, whatever, and you would put two guys from the same line to get a point together, and it'd be like no difference.
Yeah, they screw you. But I didn't quite realize it because I'm sort of new to these SGPs. So what I did with the Dolphins when I have Dolphins first half -3.5, Dolphins full game -6.5, the over 46.5, Tyreek Hill to score a touchdown, the over 1.5 field goals. But that you're not getting much on any of those. And then Then I added the over 13.5 points for the Titans, and it jumped high. Well, I mean, it's only what is it? Sorry, it's just 5-1 plus 500. The other one's plus 500 too. Packers minus 2.5, under 39.5, over 1.5 field goals. Packers first to 10, and then both teams to score 10.
Wait, what was that one again? Can you say the Packers one again?
Packers minus 2.5.
Yep.
The under 39.5, over 1.5 field goals. Packers race to 10. And then the one that made it jump to make it 5-1 was both teams to score 10.
Interesting. The under with both teams to score 10.
But I did cheat the under to 39.5.
What other options are there? So it's both teams to score 10. Do you know what that individual leg is? If you look at your slip, or 10, 15, or 20 or something like that?
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't actually see.
If I had gone to 15, it would have been ridiculous because I'm on the under. They would have put it up ludicrous.
It would have been ridiculous.
All right. Here we have the spread at 6.5. 6.5. I should have looked at it right after the touchdown. The total's at 55.5. I find them both appealing.
Those didn't change as soon as they.
So 6.5 is what it is?
6.5 is what it was right away.
Okay, well, I'm going to move on the 6.5. I can get in on time. I think that's a fair number.
It's a 56 live line, too, for the total.
Okay, I'm in. I got my first. It's twirling. All right, $100 on the Eagles plus 6.5 minus 105.
I'm going to go with you. Same exact bet. Plus 6.5 minus 110 though. So
you know what I was doing? We have internet now on the subway. Hey, Spenny, right? We never had it before in Toronto. So I was betting the under in the Pacers-Lakers game like nonstop, just like $50, $100 hits or whatever. So by the time I got to Yucks, I had 400 on the under, and just cashed it so easily.
Rangers goal 2-0. Rangers goal.
Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Anybody have Jimmy Vesey anytime goal for that one there? Jimmy Vesey.
Oh shit! I missed that. Sorry, we have our next guest backstage. Sorry, I missed it, man. My bad. I was a little caught up in my own bullshit. I love working with your next guest. Let's hear what his action is on our show, NFL Pub Hub today. He had a great day. Oh, I took that off, but I know he cashed his Cortland Sutton anytime touchdown prop plus 180. He cashed his over in the Falcons Buccaneers game. I'm not sure what his third spot is, but another great performance by our next guest, who's been in the top 5 of our NFL Pub of the first 2 seasons. And if you want a chance to hang with them, you'll see why cappers like Dan Kelly, the most respected cappers in our squad, really respect this next guest. Please welcome Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up? What up? I like the intro. I mean, if you want to see me smoke some weed and fall asleep, come to Pubapalooza.
I'll be right there with you, bro. I'll be right there with you.
Oh man, the back of the bar is just smoke, just cloud. There's a cloud in the back of Southtown 101, man, in that parking lot. Ooh.
Billy Briz, we were running hot last night. Let's keep it going, my guy.
Oh man, today's been a fucking sweat, man. If you could tell on the right side of my face, I'm starting to break out and shit. These bets this weekend. Oh my god.
Oh damn.
Upset with the St. Joe's, yeah, baby. That was a big play today, man. St. Joe's beating Princeton.
I like that St. Joe's play. I was on there with you. Let's go.
It's fucking Ivy League pussies.
Ivy League pussies. It's what'd you say? It was study week?
Yeah, dude, it's finals week. They're coming here to play basketball, man. I'll tell you one thing. Princeton ain't like those rest of those online universities. You showing up to class at Princeton.
Yeah, it's finals week for colleges. That's always fun.
Nah, but what I was saying all week was I was like, college isn't what it used to be. Like these kids are signing into these online classes probably for the first time since syllabus week, like doing a week's worth of semester.
I remember I went to my final, and the one person waiting on was like, "Yeah, are we in this? Are we in this classroom today? I haven't been here since like 2 months." I'm like, "Yeah."
It's bad, man. Like,
No, some don't give a fuck.
Your sides, Billy. You can check my Twitter account, or not my Twitter, my X account, and Telegram links in there, free $3.99.
It's Twitter.
Take a look for him on TikTok. He's dancing around, giving plays out, smoking blunts. It's all good. It's a lot of fun.
Mike, there's a TikTok thread I want to do. It's it's like they put the phone on the ceiling and then they're dancing. Oh man, we got to hit the Kobe Covington ticket next week. And we hit the Kobe Covington ticket next week, we're doing it.
Love it.
But you want to make America great again?
Fuck him.
That was a good time last night. I had fun.
Who does TikTok?
Cash some big tickets.
I like doing OnlyFans trends. They're better for me. People like my OnlyFans page.
The $+ daddy.
Can you imagine having a don't even get me started, Sean. Don't even get me started.
You can look Higgs up on OnlyFans at White Shrek.
I'm not saying I'm a Trump guy, but for this one moment next weekend when he's walking Kobe Covington down the cage and we're making money on America's Great Again, yeah, I would be a Trump guy that day. Other than that, no, I'm not saying I'm voting for the guy, but
who's Kobe coming to? What even is this? Is this MMA or something? MMA?
Yeah, Kobe Covington, dumbass fighter who plays a shtick to get everybody.
But the shtick's funny.
He's a boring ass fighter, though. He's not even that interesting.
That's why you have to do the spiel and the spiel. Greetings, nerds and virgins.
Because it's funny, otherwise, the only thing that makes him halfway interesting is his talk. His fight style puts you to sleep.
And I hope he puts everybody to sleep next Sunday. We cash this ticket, man. Kobe Covington.
Charger line was 42.5. It's 34.5 now.
What?
Yep.
Well, Justin Herbert's out.
Right? Oh, there it is. Mm-hmm.
Their offense is terrible. Herbert in, Herbert out. It's bad.
Oh, so that's why I lost the Chargers today. Is he got hurt? I didn't even watch the game.
You lost the Chargers. That was a terrible bet. That's why you lost the Chargers.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that too as well. That played a huge factor into it. You know, you only got one working wide receiver.
Austin Eckler got some time.
Cincinnati's 4 now. Cincinnati they were a 1-point dog 3 hours ago.
Man, what's that Cleveland Browns line, man? They've brought out Joe Flacco out of a fucking time machine.
Yeah. Joe Flacco about to go back to the Super Bowl. You guys ready?
Oh, Flacco was fucking shit up, yo.
He almost looks better now than he did in his last years.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, bring it on. Give me Flacco season. Let's get the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Like, Flacco was out here. He was slinging at bitches. Like, yo, Deshaun.
He looked really good.
Whatever he was eating at his mom's house, just keep on eating that shit, man. Because I ain't see Joe Flacco play that good since he had a Ravens uniform on.
Sorry about that. My
what?
power went out for a second.
Are we really shocked that he did good? Like, again, we can make fun of Joe Flacco.
Big play there.
Yeah,
he's a veteran guy who is pretty good, and you see, like, the young quarterbacks are just terrible. So you know he's
the last time we saw Joe Flacco play.
I mean, who's got a real elite defense?
Uniform on, and
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Billy, though.
Yeah, you know, the thing that surprised me most, though, Sean, is that it's the gap between when he last played, right? So, like, to come in, we're beyond mid-season for him to come in and.
That just goes to tell you how bad these defenses are and how bad these quarterbacks are.
Right.
I do agree.
So bad.
These
so many bad quarterbacks out there.
You have to. I mean, I know everybody's listen. I know about you guys want to get paid. You're getting $1 million, $2 million. Saying stay in college next year. Stay in college next year. I'll say it to freshman basketball players. Stay in school year so you learn how to shoot a 14-foot jump shot and a free throw and how to read a defense. It's terrible. The product is bad.
The product
Man,
is bad. It's at an all-time.
There's 7 good quarterbacks, and
We
If
also
that.
just got out of an era that
Yes.
had Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Phillip Rivers, Eli Manning. Like we had.
Let's go.
ridiculously
Yeah, let's
good
talk about a
quarterbacks.
bunch of
Aaron
guys who stayed in
Rodgers.
school 3 and 4 years, though. A bunch of guys who stayed in college their entire careers
Yep.
and came out and weren't on a team with a brand new head coach. Hey, let's get rid of Justin Fields, even though he just pulled out another win today and he's looked a little better. We're going to get rid of him because we're firing our head coach and we want to go after Caleb Williams, who couldn't get it done against teams that had 3 NFL defensive players on it. Now he's going to go to the Bears. Yeah.
I agree.
they'll be really good.
Fumble Ruski.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mike, what do you got to say now? What's that? How you like me now?
Yeah.
I mean, the 5 penalties on that drive doesn't help, but I will hang on to my ticket just the same.
Wow, that total 55.5 down to 51.5 in a quick minute there.
Things you love to see.
Not helping my total, but I don't care because I'll take a split. Because one day a split and have a losing day is not going to upset me. It is.
Joey Harb says he was down. I didn't see anyone see the replay?
No.
It looked like he was down. Who knows? I don't know. And
That's a
I
good
just
point.
watched it in real time because I'm
It must not
5
be
hours
because
behind you here.
It's not dark. You could bet the live over 51.5 right now.
all right.
It's 54.5
Where?
on the score.
52.5 on both.
No, that was a fumble. He caught that up.
Yeah, it's 51.5 here at
Yep.
365.
That's Cowboys ball.
Who likes the Broncos next
Yeah,
week against the Lions?
Definitely a
Getting 3.5.
fumble.
At what?
Plus 3.5.
I have to look.
Is-
I haven't even
Is
looked.
the shine off of the Lions now?
That team,
Oh,
yeah, I think it is. Their defense is a problem. Like their defense is not anywhere caliber of competing for a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they have not played well.
You're talking about the Lions?
But they also They also don't play outdoors anymore for the rest of the season, and Goff plays a hell of a lot better indoors than he does outdoors. So we'll see how the end of the
There you go,
season.
Spenny. Penny. Those little witty bitty hands can't handle the weathers.
Yeah, you know, the cold is too cold.
Let's bring on our next guest. There is nobody in the entire industry who makes sports capping as fun as your next guest. Every time I hear that little sound and know he's backstage ready to rock, I just take a peek over at make sure I have enough booze to make it through.
Yeah, get your bottles ready.
Get your bottles ready. And get
Turn your mics down.
First,
Oh man, nobody's more fun than your next guest, star of the Razor Sharp Picks YouTube channel. And there's a windstorm. There's a windstorm where he's at, so the power's going in and out. My power just got messed up for a second too, so I know what it is. Please welcome Mr. Razor Sharp Pick. We got the blade in the house. What up, Razor?
Hell yeah!
Sorry, I didn't want you guys to see that background. Mike, did you see that before I sit down? I just want to. What's going on, gentlemen? I got a nice background here for all the cowards out there. Get ready to roll. What's going on, fellas?
Love it, Razor. Love it.
So I'm so surprised. I mean, most guys, in your caliber of pedigree that I put you in the echelons of capping recognize that it's a full game. But I mean, I guess at the end, 5 minutes left in the first quarter, maybe I should just cash my tickets out.
You know what it is, Mike. You know what it is, Mike. They're not the fucking Cowboys. They're the Cowgirls. You don't even want to look at their face.
Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. Let's bring on the next hater. It's Razor Sharp Hates. Let's go, Razor. What do you got?
Mike's been preparing for this for weeks.
Oh man, Razor, what's the sauce of choice tonight, man? What's the soup of the day?
Oh man, I didn't even.
We're drinking like teenage girls. They're out of town.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun.
What happened? What happened?
Actually, haven't decided yet. I think I'm gonna go with the Kraken. We got some Kraken. I might have to.
Oh shit!
The Kraken out.
Is that
Shit.
like I'm drinking Kraken because Jimmy drinks Kraken, or are you drinking Kraken because you have the bet on the Seattle Kraken?
Oh hell no! I only drink it. I only bought the bag.
All right, it was
He's
just-
showing us pics of his dad drinking Kraken out the bottle, man. It's
That's
zero jokes, man.
It's a good game so far, though, Mike. How you feeling?
Hey man,
Oh,
Eagles
good defense.
down every time going into the second half, baby. Let's go right where we want them.
Yeah, I haven't been watching the game. I just saw it was 7-0. Did Dallas score quick, or how was it?
It was clinical.
Pretty quick.
March
was
right
just-
down the
I
field.
guess it depends on your definition of quick. They had 2 weeks to prepare for that touchdown.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
about
yeah.
2 weeks to get that touchdown. You know, I don't know.
Razor, that shit was quick. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. From an Eagle fan perspective, I didn't got a slice of pizza, the fries. Forgot the game came on at 8:20. By the time I look at the game, they already got 7 points. That shit was quick.
Yeah, Coin. Troy and I moved on the Eagles plus 6.5 after the Cowboys touchdown. Oh, that's too
Taking the
easy.
time to grab more under after like 56.
I love Kraken. I love Kraken. I love the higher alcohol content. I love it all. It's just that the
I just want to know
hangover.
what the fuck they were thinking when they were like, "Oh, let's put some taste in it," and they put that shit in there. Who thought of that taste? That's what I want to know.
Mhm.
Hey, you know what would make this taste good? They didn't use it, whatever it was.
Wow,
I
this is
think I'm gonna
interesting.
grab some. Got some Henny. I'm gonna take some Henny tonight.
Oh, I love that Henny, man. So what are your guys' thoughts here of watching this game? Do you think that 55.5 will be the highest total we see all night?
With the way these drives are going, they're moving the ball, but they're taking 5-6 minutes off the clock.
Well, we have two bad
told you.
third down defenses and two awesome third down offenses. So they're going to be. We said that in the beginning of the breakdown that there's going to be these long drives.
Mm-hmm. Question is how efficient these offenses will be in the red zone.
God, I can't believe Hurts fumbled there. That was a backbreaker. The Eagles are now plus 8.5. Look, I'm going to get in on the Eagles again. Now, look, it's possible the Eagles get destroyed here. It's in the realm of possibilities, but
Last week.
I'm gonna move on them again. But I think I should wait. Well, but what if they don't score?
I think. See, here's the thing. That's the question you have to think to yourself. Are they going to score on this drive?
Well, it's 4 down territory, so
you get what you can get. We can get 9.5 right now. 8.5.
No, it went from 8.5 to 7.5. I covered it right now. I don't want to know when I see the line move. I know what happened in the play. So
Are they going for it?
we're not there. Oh yeah, they're going for it. 4th and 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to cover all this and hide the chat.
If they go for it, if they get it, then I would take the match. Well, like after this, it's gonna be in a field goal position after that.
That's where you got to pin him at the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. So it quickly moves to 9.5.
Yeah, and then wait until they score at least a field goal.
The field goal might drop it a point. It definitely wouldn't drop under 9.5, but
would this be one of those spots here where you've already grabbed them at 6.5? It's either they kick the field goal and you ride out the 6.5, or they score the touchdown. You can grab a little bit more at like 12.5.
it's a good question. See, it was fuck, man. You got it. This is such an art of moving at the right time. So it got to 10.5, and then the Eagles got called for holding on first down, and it moved to 8.5. I mean, this shit moves so fast. It's just so crucial to have your finger on the trigger.
That's a big run for Pollard.
It's called back.
Oh, it's
So
called
hold.
back. I'm far behind, so.
Susie East in the house. Went with Philly.
We had 100 likes yet. How many likes we got? Is this shot time?
I will. Oh my god. No, we're at 80 likes right now. We get to 100 likes, we'll have a shot, and then every 25. Donut Silks grab the 9.5. I mean, we're at 2nd and 20 on the Philadelphia 50.
I'm seeing it down to a 7 now for the Cowboys, 51.5. And it just froze on me.
8-minute warning. Time to take the Minnesota Wild. 8-minute warning.
I think I've bet that team once in the last month.
Mike, I was looking at it too. I kind of wanted to bet the Minnesota Wild second half of it back-to-back for the other team. But man, are the Wild like any good? Like I bet against them with Edmonton on Friday.
I've made so much money fading them this year. It's not even funny. Like I've been against them basically. I bet them once in the last month and a half.
They fired their coach and brought in John Hines, who I don't know if was the right person for the job, but they won their first 4 straight with Hines, and then it ended. The bump ended.
They got smoked by Edmonton,
and then you're going to go back to being not great.
Like the big hockey bet I had this.
They didn't get smoked by Edmonton. I mean, that was 4-3.
I mean, no, that game was sweaty.
But if you look, the score does not give that justice. If you watch the game, Edmonton dominated that from start to finish.
It was bullshit.
I agree, yeah.
Curry came out of the fucking 2008 time machine and looked like he had a fucking Penguins jersey on. They had 50 shots on net, and the dude had his goal shot was
Fleury is one of those guys who can do that once in a while. Like
it's ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. Maybe not ever want to bet a hockey game again, but we can.
I said at the start of this homestand that they were going to sweep the homestand. Now it's going to get
Jimmy. If you want 9.5, you can get it again.
Yeah, I think now after that pass interference,
Penalty now it's at least a field goal, at least, right?
I was gonna say if you like the Eagles, I would wait to see if the Cowboys score a touchdown here. Personally,
I would like them to get a little closer. I'd take a 10.5. I'd take a 10.5 if they score a touchdown and it goes 12.5. I'll bet it.
I get in on that. Whatever. If they get
first time I'd see a 10.5 here, I'll move on it. Because remember, we've talked a lot about it. This is going to probably come back again. Dak's ability in the red zone and the Cowboys' ability in the red zone is not very good.
Well, I'm glad the real teams play tomorrow. Shout out to everybody in the chat. That means it is shot time. Hit the like button down below. Let's get to a quick 125 and take another check. All you cowards out there.
We need a Cooks touchdown here to really stick it.
Oh my God, that was the one DGen play I have today is Brandon Cooks over 59.5 receiving yards and a touchdown at plus 400.
He's already got 3 receptions. I got his over 3.5 receptions.
Yeah, it's beauty.
Let's go.
Another flag against the Cowboys.
Push him back.
As much as I was
I'll take it for the under. I'm fine with it.
That's the only way Eagles are going to be in this game.
Yeah, they
don't have the talent to compete.
What kind of fucking blindfold are you wearing? You didn't see all those Eagles penalties they took already?
I'm ahead. I'm on Thursday and Saturday NFL games already.
Everyone says the same thing. Oh, the Eagles are getting penalties in their favor. Look at the first half of the Eagles penalties. They might be the most penalized team in the first half in the NFL.
They need to become more disciplined.
Yeah.
That's the way you commit less penalties is become more disciplined.
Then they catch a couple in the second half, and everyone's like, "Oh, the refs are on the Eagles." Yeah, all right.
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys know, but there's one AFC team that's been eliminated from the playoffs. Do you guys know who that is?
One AFC?
Yes, I do. I believe they are the New England Patriots. I believe.
Oh, damn, I just saw that. I didn't mean to bring that up, Spence. I was just looking at it online.
We're on
to
next year. We're on to next year. It's okay.
Elite? Is that what that stands
We still beat Pittsburgh. It's all good.
Bill
We'll take
Belichick in-season firing coming.
Wow.
Also, the
Belichick, Belichick signed a contract in the offseason, Mikey. Stop with the Belichick talk. He's not going anywhere.
Assistant coordinator.
Billy's not going anywhere. They're getting a new quarterback. They'll be fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Black Monday.
Also, I saw online the Panthers are trying so bad to sell tickets they can't get people in the stands. Their next
Oh
home
God,
game,
Bryce Young's so bad.
you can be on the field with the coach and you get to call 2 plays. It's
Whoa.
like
That's a
Oh my
donation
God,
to
they're
the-
going for a field goal here. A 60-yarder.
What are you? Come on.
Aubrey.
In the dome.
Why?
Jake Elliott. What's he
And
think?
it's
He's
good.
Jake Elliott?
Oh my God.
Your call is good.
Holy fuck. What a
60. He hit a 60-yarder.
Jesus.
Wow.
Okay, Eagles plus 9.5. Another hundo.
Who was that? Jason Elam from Denver? Did they fly this game?
Oh, good
Was
for
a gig
Aubrey.
in
Wow.
Denver with the wind to his back.
All right.
You know, that's actually really helpful for the under because now the Eagles don't get the ball at midfield.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right. Until
Until Hurts throws a pick 6 here.
All right. Oh wow. I got the plus
That would have been
9.5.
good from like 65.
I'm gonna
That
say
was
I just saw the
perfect.
replay. That's a 70-yard field goal right there.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I got the plus 9.5. It dropped to 7.5. Right when I was gonna brag about it, it got back to 8.5.
Yeah, I got there's 9.5 still out there, so that just
But
scored.
that ball almost went into the stands. He almost went to the stands.
He is phenomenal. What a weapon the Cowboys
Holy
are gonna
cow.
have, man. And to all average professional soccer players, you could be an elite kicker in the NFL if you weren't so fucking stupid.
And played the real football.
I mean, they're playing soccer, so they're not really meant anyway.
Oh man, we got a second here. I know I guess it's maybe because of the sauce or whatever, but wax poetic. But my daughter has her audition for Glee Club tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man. So we'll be running that audition, for like 5 days. This is so much fun, dude.
Dad. Listen, let me do my little. So tell me how I am.
It's
love
really fun. It's really fun. Like I just wish we could just freeze their age at 6 and 3, freeze it forever at this. It's just so much fun.
I just found some old YouTube of my kids. I'm like, oh my goodness, look at this when they're little.
Yeah, it's the best time, man.
Yeah.
Harper's got her winter recital next weekend.
Oh, nice. What's the performance?
Couldn't even tell you. We just we actually get to sit out the studio and watch them on TV. So we can't really hear the music, but Harper's got her own solo.
Oh, nice.
And everything, so she's hyped.
Oh, nice. That's fun.
Everyone
How old,
ran,
Roser?
But Harper was the only one paying attention, so Harper's the only one that gets to bring it out now.
How old's the little one?
She'll be 5 in April.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. All right. Well, so I have moved on 2 live bets here, the plus 6.5 and the plus 9.5. And for our SGP, we've cashed the first leg of it. And we're 1 field goal away from the second leg of it. Let me ask this. I'll ask you, Sean, and anybody else jump in. And I'm sort of new to these SGPs, but I've started adding the 1.5 field goals on every SGP. Do you think that is a mistake?
Field goals.
What's the odds on them?
What is the fresh odds?
Because if it's adding, the real way to look at it is how often are there more than 1.5 field goals and in a game, and is it worth adding?
I've never lost with it, but I would need Troy's database or to build a database. What do you guys in the chat think?
I feel like that's every Sunday night primetime game, right? There's always
It just depends on the team.
Yeah.
I think so.
Because if a team has trouble scoring in the red zone, you're going to take their field goal kicker because they can't score in the red zone.
Definitely, and
So
we know that
it
the
just
Cowboys
depends on the team.
The Cowboys struggle in the red zone. But I've not had a game here where it's not cashed. And so then I've added
1.5 most of the time. Yeah.
Oh, I always knock it down to 1.5. Yeah. And so it's always just been this addition. Ruscia says he wouldn't play when Detroit plays. Dana Delp says bets at every primetime game. Cheshire says Vikings versus Raiders was 3-0. No, that's a good call.
Oh, that was Wild and Golden Knights. Come on.
When there's inept offenses, it's interesting. I mean, look, we were all on that under.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anybody who was on the over. We were all anybody who I knew that bet it was on that under. I was surprised it didn't move all week.
Yeah.
This, can we?
I think it opened up at like 41, right?
Shuttle guy worth. What's up with the Shuttlesworth guy? He's talking about beating off everybody. What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
He said it like 4 times.
He has said it that many times.
Is it? He might be related to Dr. Butt Cheeks.
All right, first quarter. Cash.
There you
Dallas.
go.
Go check it.
There you go.
Nice
work.
job.
About to go take a smoke break. I'll be right back.
All right, respect.
I gotta catch a refill.
What was the under, Jimmy? You were talking about that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
The live under, Sean?
No, you were just saying how you didn't know anybody on the over.
Oh, sorry. The Vikings Raiders under 40.5 that we were on.
What was the final of that game? Who won that game anyway?
3-0 Minnesota.
3. I was like, the line was 1 and went up to 2.5, 3. I'm like, how is Minnesota? Did the line just go up because people thought Justin Jefferson and they're going to score a bunch of points?
I know Jefferson got hurt, so he got hurt a rib or a shoulder, chest. I don't know what the hell went on, but he got hurt. And but that didn't even make sense. I never, when the line goes from 2.5 to 3, I almost never take the dog. And I did here in this one, and I got the push.
I like the doggy though. I liked it when it was 1 on the opener. I was sort of, I ended up playing it because it was just one of those games where I'm like, I'm not, I like it, but I'm not gonna put money on it because it's, the Raiders who I have a season under on anyway. So I wasn't running a window to jump on that. That was no fun. But yeah, weird. 3-0.
3-0.
Baseball season's back.
Yeah, basically, right? Getting back to that Ohtani deal, like you're a Met fan. I'm a Yankee guy, and you get a lot of hate. Like, oh, you buy everybody. Like, people don't understand that. Like, it was the Mariners who gave A-Rod his first huge contract. In fact, I think the Rockies gave Mike Hampton $150 million way before. Who gave Kevin Brown? The Dodgers. The Dodgers actually started the whole thing with Kevin Brown, $100-some million. And when you think about the first $1 million and $3 players, first $1 million guy was Ricky Henderson. You go back to Dave Winfield, but like Ricky Henderson was the first like $2 or $3 million player, and then Kirby Puckett was next out of the Twins. But somehow the Yankees are the evil empire. We didn't start $3 million guys.
What a ball player Kirby Puckett was.
He was awesome.
Fucking
Kirby.
Monster.
I love Kirby. I went to a
Can you believe he
baseball
could play
card show
center
outside.
field? Sorry to interrupt, Sean.
Yeah. Oh no, I was gonna say for like a 5'8", 270-pound man.
And he could play center field. What an athlete! What a tremendous athlete. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Tony Gwynn, bro.
Oh
yeah. Didn't Tony Gwynn have more multi-hit games and career strikeouts or something like that? Like he had a ridiculous stat.
He struck out like 70 times in a decade. So,
yeah, he struck out less in his entire career than most guys in one season.
Yeah,
but Sean, I interrupted you. You were saying something about Kirby, and I apologize. Well, I'd love to hear it.
Oh no, I was saying like for a guy, he was like, I grew up with those guys. As I said, I went to a card show and I picked up a 85 Fleer and an 83 Donruss pack of cards.
Dope.
And I like all the old 80s stuff,
Same here.
I grew up. It's like, but yeah, Puckett. I mean, I think he was the first $3 million player on the Twins. Low market Twins playing guys $3 million.
Oh man,
Yanks bringing in Claudel Washington and Mel.
Oh my God,
what happened?
I'll let you guys see it.
I don't like the sound of that.
Was that the punt or just the hit on the wide receiver?
I know. Check it out. It'll come when the time is right.
Well, the first quarter is just starting for me. So how much longer do I have to wait?
The first quarter.
They're about to punt the ball.
It's like everybody's doing their picks. Lee Corso's putting on the cowboy helmet right now for you.
Oh, is that their punter? Is he better than Hurts?
That was gorgeous.
Give him the MVP.
That was a gorgeous pass by Man.
You see that spiral, Mike? I bet you he won't have as many turnovers as Hurts does.
That was gorgeous.
Wow, ballsy.
Man, he's got more completions.
Here we
than
go. I
Hurts.
got the punt coming up. Sounds like I already know what's going to happen, but here we go. Man back, 30 punts, 49.2 yard average. Back, he's shaking it off. He's ready to go. The punt is coming up. And oh no, it's a fake. And he throws it off to the right to a wide open receiver. Is that Quez?
How is nobody on the gun? Like, there's no gunner for the Cowboys.
That was crazy that they wouldn't defend that at all.
You got nobody on the guys lined up outside.
Unbelievable.
On a 4th and 3.
On a 4th and 3 when the team you're up 10-0 on. I mean, it's horrific.
Dude, McCarthy, just remember, Mark McCarthy won 1 Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers.
That's why he stole his job.
He's terrible. He's terrible.
It was the quality of the execution where he dropped down like he was going to punt it and then picked it back up. And what? There we go on the right-hand side. Let's go, Eagles. 1st and 10. Now struggling.
Terrible. As Charles Barkley would say. Love Charles Barkley.
Oh man, I have not seen AJ Brown do that almost ever. I don't know if I've ever seen him do that.
Should have been a better pass.
It could have been, but still, have you seen it go through his hands?
It's all on the QB right there.
Wax.
I don't think my over's looking good here. 48.5.
The field goal is good. It's going to be 10-3. Fuck you guys living in the future. I'll tell you what's up. It's 10-3. Let's go.
That is
Eagles are on the board.
2 legs down.
It only took a fake field goal. It only took a fake field goal to get on the board.
2 legs down. They're not offering me much though, because
full team effort, Razor. We're not just one show ponies here. Where's the
4 for 8 for 55 yards. Brandon Mann 1 for 1, 28 yards. I think we need a QB switch.
Oh, Brandon kicks a 55-yarder. It's discounted. The Dallas guy kicks a 60-yarder.
Yeah.
Everyone's ready to suck him
55-yard chip shot.
I have so much hate.
55-yarders in your sleep.
All right, the live spread's at 6.5. The total is at 51.5. And I still wonder if that 55.5 is going to be the highest total we've seen. Another thing about our live action here on today's show, at halftime, we've been really, really good. It's been my only player prop moves have all cashed at halftime. And then I did one SGP at halftime and that cashed. So I'm very excited about our opportunities at halftime. So that is not too far away. At this point, we have 12 minutes, 36 seconds left in the second quarter. 10-3. Spread at 6.5. Total at 51.5. Money line minus 270 for the Cowboys, plus 215 for these Eagles. Sean, what do you have for action on the Monday night games?
Monday nights, I'm rolling out a little Green Bay and the under, and got a Miami first half minus touchdown there, and the over 44.5. Haven't you know what?
Like
this is right. I do have some props too. Hold on a second. Let me see
I'd like to write all this down so we can talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So when you're ready, hit me.
All right. So I have a Miami first half, Miami full game.
So that's minus 6.5.
Yeah. Well, when I got it, it was a -7 for the first half.
-7 first half, and then full game
was a 13.5 and a team total over 29.5.
Cool. Okay.
And then I mixed it in with a little Hill anytime TD there as well. So.
Yeah, I used the Tyreek Hill anytime touchdown. I also think that for us in the SGP, we're having so much fun with these SGPs to get them in the day before, because the spots that you're really going to like, everyone's going to really like, and the juice changes drastically drastically. Day before, because when do the player props come out? Maybe 2 days before, 3 days before. But get your SGP in as soon as possible. Don't wait for the hour before the football game. So Dolphins first half -7, full game -13.5, team total over 29.5, Hill anytime touchdown. And then what about in the Packers Giants game?
No prop. I just have the side and total there. What am I going on that one? I mean, maybe let's go. Somebody else got a good prop in there for those two. I mean,
well, do we like? Are you on? I'm guessing your action. Are you on Giants +6.5 in the under?
Oh no, I got Green Bay -4.5 and under 37.5.
Wow, Packers -4.5. Nice work.
I'm an early guy.
Packers -4.5.
But yeah. Hey, listen, I had the Jaguars under 40. It was close to what? It was like a 33 at one point this week. It doesn't mean you're going to win them when you get a good number.
No, but it helps.
I had good numbers. They did not pan for me this week. I mean, I thought I was going to lose Jets at 39. At under 39. Barely got it. But then on the flip side, actually, I mean, I had Seattle +11. I could have had a 14.
Yeah. The Seattle game bothered me enormously. I got burnt getting in early.
I had a over 43.5, but I also had over 44, so I got a win and a push. I had Baltimore -7. I had Bills 3 in a money line there. Carolina +6 was a loser. Colts I had -130. I had Colts early, bad number. And that's how you have a bad day. That's how you go 3-7 on sides and totals when you bet a week early. Sometimes
but it's your season record is what you are, not your week record. And you've had a great season.
Yeah, you're 90 and 62 on a season. It's not bad, or 59%. So that's all right. I'll take it.
That's incredible.
You're about to catch an L tonight, though. Let's fucking.
I'm gonna catch an L on the over, maybe my over 40.5. But Dallas is a no doubt route, baby.
Mike, how do you feel about your secondary here after the Cowboys make another big long play?
Not concerned that we've lost every first half. It feels like all season. We're okay. We're gonna be fine.
No, you're not. Yeah, you were real fine last week. You were real fine last week too.
Wow, come on. I mean, we had one.
Damn, that's Reed Blankenship's not coming back. He's going to go into concussion protocol. That's a huge loss.
Oof. How about a Baltimore Niner Super Bowl? I've been high on the Ravens. I thought even without Andrews, I don't know. I like that team.
Cleveland.
That you think Cleveland could come in and steal it? Boy, how about that?
Joe Flacco for MVP.
Yeah, from Delaware. He's a bluehead.
We got early action tomorrow, 11 a.m. Longwood versus Gallaudet University. Unfortunately, there's no line on Gallaudet U.
Damn.
Can I grab Gallaudet plus the points? Would I get 40 points?
Ooh, look who we have here backstage. What an incredible, wonderful surprise here. Rocking his kid and play haircut, a very proud jersey on his back.
Kid and play. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Ain't gonna start a pod.
Is your shirt? Oh, I've seen him already.
Please welcome the backbone of Pub Sports Radio. I don't know what he's drinking. What is that? What the hell is he drinking? Keep that close. Okay,
cranberry and club soda.
Okay, yeah, lift it up. Lift up for us. I'm excited to have him on. What a treat. This is a great treat. He looks like he's come down off the Zooms and he's ready to rock with us. Please welcome Reverse Sweep Ramon.
Gentlemen, hello. It's nice to see everyone. This is my cup. If anyone knows this is, maybe Earl Sports Bets knows what this is, but this is my cup now. Shout out to Helga. But yeah, the Zooms were nice. I talked to Jimmy on the Zooms that day, and we had a lovely conversation. And here to watch some ball. Hopefully, watch the Cowboys. I don't know. I don't really care who wins this game, but I do need Dak Prescott to put up some numbies for me. So it's nice to see
how did you feel about Zach Wilson's performance today?
It's good. He has confidence now. It's amazing what confidence does when he realizes that everything else around him is shit, and he's the best we can do here. So I respect that now he has confidence. It's very funny how psychology works.
Is that one of them unspillable sippy cups where if it falls on the ground, it doesn't spill?
Almost.
Okay. Just looking for a couple of Christmas presents for my 3-year-old and 5-year-old. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is from Monsters Inc. So shout out to Monsters Inc.
Juanito Shuttlesworth is the now he's the Russell Peters. Russell Peters took you off real bad. My friend Russell here using Russell Peters action here in his love of men here, Juanito. I know you'll come back in, Juanito, so it's all good. Just fire back in. All right, let's check out what we have here. We have the Eagles are 10.5. This total's at 53.5. The question is, do I fire one more time at the Eagles after the Cowboys score here? And I think I will.
No,
It'll be probably my last time.
I was gonna say we don't need you to turn like Mike M with the Giants on opening night. So
I would
pretty equal.
I have no problem doing it.
Need Cooks. Can Cooks get in the end zone for everybody?
Mike, maybe you should look for maybe Eagles plus 26.5 later.
Yeah, I don't need somebody else to give me a number. I'll make my own number, and I think this is the right number for us, boys. We're going to be just fine here tonight. We're going to be ready to rock and roll, and let's go. We'll put another fucking touchdown on the board. We'll take.
I've never heard Mike turn on one of his bets. It's amazing that Mike keeps the faith in all of his bets. Down 28-0, down whatever. He's still believing in his bets. So shout out to you, Mike.
Goddamn right, Jose. Let's go, baby. We're not
Jose, it's one thing. Like I always feel like if I like a game, I have it. It's a winner, right? I go to bed. My games all win. I think I'm going whether 2-0 or 20-0. But to sit and watch every one and watch it just all hell breaking loose, hats off to Mike with that. I can't just sit there. That's why I just say bet it, forget it. I don't want to get wrapped into it.
And you make the bet, you got to watch it. You know, win, lose or draw. You got to take it in. You got to follow it all the way to the
No,
finish
you
line.
don't.
That's it.
No, you don't.
No, but that's how you learn from your mistakes.
Yeah, you guys see where you went wrong on your handicapping.
But I don't make mistakes. I'm right, and something just went wrong. So
I am a great capper. But the teams are what fucks it up.
Yes,
like, I make great bets.
Minnesota Wild goal, boys.
don't know how to fucking
Minnesota
play.
Wild goal. Let's go. That's the thing. We're not going 2 units, 3 units, 4 units, 5 units. Everything's a fucking unit, and we'll live
That's
bet
how.
accordingly.
That's the
We
real
got a
tush
live
push
unit
right there.
on the Minnesota Wild. Let's go.
That's a real tush push here. Here you go. That's how you run it. We don't need somebody pushing us. Our quarterback's good enough to do it on his own.
Dak, just throw one in for me, Poppy. That'd be great.
Well, they're second and goal at the 10-yard line, so I don't know about that anymore.
Ugh.
Well, they're at the 3 now. 4. We need Cooks.
Cheshire,
Cooks.
you
Cooks.
did this.
Cooks.
You must watch. Like, hey, win, lose, or draw. You own it.
I like that, Cheshire. I wish I didn't have to watch
Me too.
because
There we go.
we
On
have
a
all
half,
these
on a
guys.
half-yard line, they're going to run the old.
You know, even on a blowout, I'll punish myself and make myself watch it because, hey, you picked it. This is what you thought. Let's go.
Not turning.
Here comes a good play calling where we're at the half
That's
yard. Like you
so
need a half
funny.
yard. Let's line up in a shotgun.
Oh yeah, that's good. Let's play. Let's run a play action pass when we have it second and goal, a taint hair away from the goal.
I don't mind the
line.
play
Like,
action
What are
pass
we doing?
for a touchdown. Play
Damn
action
it. I
touchdown.
needed that. You son of a bitch. That would have been great.
Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny that you force yourself to watch a blowout. Just say, oh, that's so funny. I've never heard anyone
You
doing
forced
that.
yourself to watch the Niner game last week, the entire thing.
Yeah, I watched the entire Niners.
Did they get it? Did they get it? No.
4th and goal under review, it says.
Wow.
Rushia Pollard almost had that touchdown. He got, held it back a bit, but basically the one. If you guys can get your Dak Prescott touchdown here, we're gonna have a lot of giant possibilities for us.
Sounds like Dak Prescott's ACL's looking a little loose, and there's a fumble coming here, boys. Let's go.
Jimmy, has anyone asked you about your father today?
No, but yeah, he's
fucking killing you. He's taking over the calls recently. God damn.
Yeah.
What
It
a
is.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I take the L, and
You know what you say, Jim? The public wins too, right?
well, this was a tough one. was a tough one to watch. And then when Herbert went down and the Easton stick came in, like it's like, oh fuck, man.
You're just
That's a
getting
great hockey name, by the way. Easton
go.
Stick. It's the wrong sport for him to be playing.
That's
but
a
it's
great
good.
name.
I had an Easton stick
Yeah,
back in the day.
sure.
Are they going to go for it here?
Yeah, I think they go for it for sure. 100%. I think they go for it. Don't you?
I hope not.
It's the Dallas Cowgirls. You never know.
You better go
They're
for it
put-
because I got over 13.5 for the first half here. So come on.
They may have gotten that. That may be a touchdown.
Well, Jimmy, at least the Chargers are now fucked, and Herbert's probably donezo. So he can't
Where'd
keep
you-
fading them if they give him shitty numbers now, right?
Where'd you get that jersey from, Jose? Would you dig that out the trash? Did you bring it back to life from the Jets?
I got it from the deep recesses of my closet.
Yeah, it still smells like gasoline.
Yeah, probably.
Or did you get that in the fucking Clarence section at Foreman Mills with the rest of the
Yeah,
Jets
this
jerseys?
is, again, Billy, I'm a proud owner of not one but two Zach Wilson's jerseys. Two. So just remember
Two? That's too much. That's too much.
that. Two.
Too many.
Would you go up with it? You had to buy it.
I'll one up you. I have 3 Tim Tebow jerseys.
Wow.
That's Tim Tebow. That's
It's saying it's a touchdown on my app, but I don't know.
Jets and Broncos.
Looks like a touchdown.
I
If
fucking
it makes
hate
you
it.
feel better, Jose, my last NFL ball jersey is Johnny Manziel.
I also have a Johnny Manziel Browns jersey.
It was a touchdown.
I have a Baker Mayfield one.
Oh my God, it was a touchdown.
I think so.
It was a touchdown.
This
Spread
is
just
one.
moved to 13.5.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll take the Eagles 13.5.
I went 13.5 to 11.5 because I wasn't quick enough.
Hoodie. All right,
Money
LJ.
line spot. Seems like a money line spot.
What,
On the Eagles?
You boys fucking manage your own bankrolls.
I can't wait to watch this happen in person at Palooza, Mike.
No, I like it. I kind of like it.
Can't wait. I can't fucking wait, man. I can't wait for Palooza.
Yeah, Mike.
I'm gonna
Mike,
fly in on the Wednesday and go home on the Monday.
you
So
better be there, Mike.
that's gonna
Oh,
be
Jimmy,
the
you're
plan.
flying out on the Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a is that something you would be able to do, Spenny?
I can fly out on the Thursday because I took the Thursday off and then up until the whole weekend. So
The thing is that Thursday's round one, the round of 64. I got to be in the bar for that. It's round one of the March Madness. Like I have to be in the bar with my computer
I can
open.
just fly out on Thursday on my own or
Oh, yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna set up a little group with the four of us that are gonna be traveling from Toronto together. So
Team Canada.
yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
need
I'm
to
gonna bring-
find I'll have to book a spot in Airbnb. Do you have a place you're staying already?
No, I don't. But we'll have all that information. Oh, now it's 12.5. God, it feels like it's
Are we going to shake down Birdie to get him to come?
No, I don't. I think it's best not to push. Like people either want to go. Okay, so I moved on my third live bet. They're just $100 pops on the Eagles. So I have plus 12.5, plus 9.5, plus 6.5.
Let me see what I can get because I kind of want to take the Eagles.
Shout
So-
out to Thompson.
No, I don't think we push people to go. Like people either really, really want to have that experience or they don't. Like it doesn't. It's all good, man. It's not like we're not gonna have 100 of us
3-1
there. Like,
Rangers.
it's gonna be fucking glorious. So
There's plus 12s out there.
yeah, I got plus 12.5.
Earl, you fucking sportsbook
Yeah.
watching motherfucker. Who scored it?
I'm gonna go the other way.
I just saw it's changed from a 2 to a 3. That's all I saw.
Oh, come on. You're better than that. We need to know who scored it.
I know. Oh, well.
I mean,
I'll
the
get an
Eagles
alert
didn't
here in a second.
anything. I don't know.
Yeah.
Brodzinski.
You boys were privy to the backstage action that was this plus 455 spot. So let's fucking go.
Yeah, Johnny Brodzinski assisted by Adam Fox and Vincent Trocek. 3-1 Rangers, 8:03 left in the third period.
Could you do it in a
Wow.
more of like a hockey announcer's voice like they do them in the stadiums? I'd really appreciate that.
All right, AJ getting it. Feel
I feel
what
bad
that.
for future goal announcements.
We need a Eagles drive for a touchdown here, and I know that some of you guys I know that Nicholas doesn't on the first half under, but
No, please no.
so I guess we can't lose. I either look better or you cash your first half under, so I'll be fine with it regardless.
Nick, what number did you get?
25.5.
How about a field goal?
I'll be okay with a field goal. Just no touchdown.
Yeah, field goal plays.
We just need AJ Brown and Devontae Smith to fucking wake up and smell the coffee.
Oh, and Billy,
Nice.
congratulations on being back in New Jersey.
Oh well, thank you. It feels a lot more relaxing. The bets have been flowing. We've been doing the fucking sweeps. We haven't had the sweeps emoji in a while, so it's been nice. It's been nice. Second week back, and the profits are back, and thinking correctly.
God,
A lot of Mets in West Virginia.
I'm just
Interesting, to say the least.
I'm so excited about building up my bankroll, and I'm so scared about baseball.
Yeah, so it's a specter that I think about often. So
I can't have what happened to me last. I'm lucky that I've been able to.
I think the angle though is the live betting markets in baseball are way different than what it was 2 years ago. Like you can damn near bet on everything that can happen in the fucking game live, and they're giving you plus money. Like they're giving you live plate appearances to pop up. The fucking you can literally have $200 in your account, watch a baseball game for fucking half of the game, and be up money.
I'll tell you what, boys. Next season,
Spenny just cashed his Gainwell prop.
Cash Kenny Gainwell. Let's go, baby.
Great job, Spenny. Let's start cashing shit. Let's get
Two
rolling. Sorry, Mikey.
two
Sorry to
rushes.
interrupt,
Yeah.
Mikey.
I need like one more
Mike,
catch from Pollardford.
I was saying next season, RBIs only, boys. Let's go. It's fucking RBI season next year.
Look, like I understand Jared Betsy.
RBIs home runs, baby. RBIs and homers, Mikey.
MLB, but we were all there together in 2022 when I had a great season. So
I got a question for you guys. Were you guys upset that Ohtani thought we were going to the Blue Jays and then
no,
Dude, that was some shit.
Who in the world?
Not when you saw how much they paid him.
He was never coming to Toronto. He was using us as leverage to get more money out of the Dodgers. There was no way he was coming to Toronto. Like, come on, let's get that shit out of here. And John Morrissey or whatever the fuck his name is, lying about Ohtani being on his flight to Toronto needs to be fired immediately. Like, it's just stupid ass shit. Like, you can't.
That's gonna follow Morossi everywhere
So
goes for
stupid. So
I was
stupid.
explaining that. I was explaining that to my wife. She couldn't give a fuck about what I was talking about, which is generally
Just so dumb.
But
you gotta.
But I was still telling her about it, wasting my fucking time. But Morossi is like that's gonna hang over him for his entire career, and I wonder who gave him the information. God.
Yeah, how do you get the information that someone's on a private plane?
Yeah.
And it's just so dumb.
Shout
Just
out to our
terrible.
guy Gregory Wilson, who's taking a shot with me. Love the fam. Gregory Wilson was at Pubapalooza 1, and he was so much fun to run with.
Oh my God.
We need Gregory Wilson back from Pubapalooza 3, man. We need Gregory Wilson Pubapalooza 3. Razor, you want to toast our man Gregory Wilson, who you had many shots with at Pubapalooza 1?
That is fact.
Shout out to Gregory Wilson. Appreciate the $5 super sticker. Shout out to everybody in the chat. If you haven't already, hit the like button down below. Cheers, everybody.
Fucking cheers.
Ooh. God, I got into the soup last night.
Our guy Greg's going to be back, by the way, at Pubapalooza.
Nice. I like Gregory a lot. He's dope. He's a great guy.
For you guys, I played a drinking game with the wife last night. You watch Christmas Vacation, and you take a sip of your drink every time they say Christmas or Russ, which is the kid's name. Great time. You'll get hammered. Great movie.
Wow.
I watched Home Alone. I watched Home Alone last night. Yeah, and we had a couple of drinks with the girl.
I don't like Christmas Vacation.
No.
I watched
think I
fucking
saw-
sports all night. I watched the UFC. I'm a fucking better capper because of it. I don't know about you guys and your fucking fiction. Shout out to Christmas. Shout out to the MMA. Shout out to Billy Brands hosting a banger last night out there.
But-
on
Oh my
the
goodness.
UFC.
Last night
Real-
was a
real-
fucking
Real quick, looking at a hockey game for later, who is interested in laying minus 350 with the team starting Yuri Patera in between the pipes?
Wow.
But what's the team though?
You would have to trust the San Jose Sharks at plus 250.
I ain't betting.
But Yuri
Oh,
Patera,
no.
a backup goaltender, is laying this type of number tonight. I just wanted to put that out there.
Fuck no.
Sharks
though,
money line,
bro.
people.
You're
Sharks
about
money
to-
line.
If putting your money on the San Jose Sharks is like saying, I'm betting the NBA slate today. Give me the Pistons with the points. Like, get the fuck out
Not
of
lately. Not lately.
No, you've been cashing. I've watched Earl cash with the Sharks. Earl, you got to have a positive ROI with the Sharks, I imagine, this year.
Yeah, because I faded them to start the year. And then once they started to look a little bit better, you start backing them at these huge price tags, and they cashed as like pretty decent sized. I mean, I cashed a plus 230 with them the other night with that never in doubter against the Red Wings when they were down 4-0.
My argument is this: though. San Jose Sharks win a fucking hockey game. The game's probably just going to go over.
They're
Why would
eight. I think they're 8-7-1 in their last 16 games or something like that. They've actually played like 500 hockey since their 0-11 start.
For everybody watching right now, tomorrow we're starting the show at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. So it'll be right after Mikey's show. And Mikey, you don't need to end early or anything. If you want to go past 7,
I gotta
please
keep
do.
it tight.
No, you don't. No. Do your thing. You can go on, but we need to talk about both games here on the live stream. So we're gonna start 30 minutes early.
What about a triple header on Saturday?
We'll wrap it up by 7. We'll be done by 7.
Don't worry about it. Like, just do your thing.
If anything, might just go earlier. They go like 5:30.
Just do your thing, man. I'm excited about those two games tomorrow. I mean, I still don't understand why this total didn't move to the over, and it feels like one of those spots where you're walking into a fucking bear trap.
It's just gonna feel weird because one of those big dogs are gonna win outright on the money line. It's just
It's gonna be the Titans.
Titans. Yeah,
I
but
gave that out
everybody was-
I gave that out this morning on PubHub. Was the Titans outright?
Yeah,
It could be Razor's coveted fucking Packers that everybody wants to fade the Packers. Now they're all betting the Packers because they just seen them actually look fucking good. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the public just
They're just coming
fuck with
off
the
of
Packers.
back-to-back wins against the Lions and the Chiefs. But yet, but looking at it logistically, they should absolutely whoop the Giants tomorrow. I want the Giants to get better draft picks. Honestly, I want the Packers to win tomorrow.
I'm wearing
They
a
will.
visor, baby.
They will.
Yeah. If they can't beat Tommy DeVito and the
What do you
Giants,
guys, real quick to cut you off, what do you think about Vegas Sharks over first period 1.5 minus 130?
I could see it. The Sharks have been playing a lot more overs as of late. Like they're all of a sudden they're scoring goals. Like they put
That's
up
what I'm saying. If the Sharks are
They
going to
put
win
up
a game,
5 against the Red Wings, 5 against the Islanders, 4 against the Rangers. Like they're scoring goals now all of a sudden.
It also helps when you have a backup goalie in as well there.
Well, we'll give you a report though, Razor. 89% of the public bets in this game are on the over, and 92% of the sharp bets are on the over as well. So motherfuckers are clipping this game.
Here's the thing, though. I like following tickets and cash and all that. I do not give a fuck about it when it comes to hockey. It's the only sport I don't.
I just like
Vegas
to know.
has been struggling to find goals. Vegas in a mire here with the last.
Also, they're
15
coming in
games.
off of a very satisfying win versus the Dallas Stars, 6-1 yesterday, and now they're on a back-to-back. The Sharks have had rest. This is a Shark spot.
I don't care what I think the public for hockey is more reflective in the total than it is on the money line. On the money line, the Sharks are always going to bet less money. But if you
I think
look
it's
at
a
the
Vegas
totals,
spot. I just don't know about
Right,
the goals
it's
in the
weird.
first period.
Yeah, I don't mind looking at the cash for the totals, but
Yeah.
the problem with it's the money line will never give you any indication of what's going
people are
on
always
because
gonna buy the plus
Pro-
money with the VIG.
and pros aren't going to bet a minus 210.
No, that's why whenever I do look at the cash, I'll be like, oh yeah, the bigger bets are on the money line on the dog. The bigger bets are on this puck line with the favorite. It's the same shit every time.
The total will tell you the story of the game, though. Like, if the total doesn't make sense, then shit, the dog about to win. Or like, if the total makes sense, then shit, this favorite's about to smoke him. Get that empty netter in.
Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I know one thing: field goals don't win games. That's all I know.
Yeah, ask the Eagles that last week. You start off the game, go down in the red zone, kick 2 field goals, and get out.
Oh, Dad, Eagles kick another field goal. 6 points for the Eagles.
Hey, it plays for the under. That's what we needed for the under there.
But now that
He's
Cowboys
march down the field for his touchdown here.
Let's just knee the ball out and head to halftime. Let's just keep it at 23.
152 left. 147
Yeah,
left.
153 left. Let's just knee the ball the rest of the half and let's call it a half.
Dallas better put up at least 3 here. Phillies get the Phillies.
Hopefully not. No.
Philly gets the ball, start the second half. You don't want to, they're going to.
Oh, you're right.
I don't need.
And all of a sudden, 17-14, and as then all of a sudden it's a different game. Like Dallas has looked like
they're in control. We got a game.
All of a sudden, hey, Anaheim Ducks goal. 1-0.
I agree with you so much, Sean. I think that is like the move, like the Eagles to win in the second half, like the second half spread, second half winner, just isolating on the second half because they just kicked the field goal 17-6. They get the ball back in the second half.
Yeah.
They're probably going to score.
If they make a stop here, that's a lot of time for Dallas here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Dallas, if they want to win this game, you got to put up. I mean, listen, let's be honest. I'm a Cowboy fan. I want a touchdown, but you better put up at least 3 because this game's going to be 17-14 if you don't put it up here. That'll be, 11 minutes in the third quarter. It's a game, and then all of a sudden, here comes Mike McCarthy with his nonsense. 2 straight run, a run play, a screen pass, and then a 3rd and 7. He's going to throw the ball 40 yards downfield, incomplete, and then here come the Eagles with a touchdown, and the Cowboys are trailing with 4 minutes to go in the third.
Sean, you really do sound like a Texan now, huh? Damn.
You're a Cowboys fan, Sean?
I'm a Cowboy fan. This is what happens when you have crappy coaches for the last 13 years. I mean,
yeah, it's fun to watch.
I haven't seen a winning season like the VHS time, huh?
It's terrible.
Razors wild.
Hey, I got the VHS Steelers Cowboys.
He said, "Fuck the DVDs, the VHS."
I don't even remember seeing the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. Like, I'm not old enough to be able to say I've seen the Cowboys win a Super Bowl.
Neither was I. Yeah.
Robo played football.
I used to hate those Cowboy teams when I was younger. 49er fan, but some great battles.
I remember I was dating this chick, and this had to be like 93. So she gave me for Christmas. It was like a cowboy. It wasn't even like it was a cowboy like sweatpants, and just had like the star like in the by the pocket, and it was just a regular sweatshirt, gray sweatshirt. And I was somewhere, and it wasn't even a friend of mine. Just fucking started trolling me. He's like, "What are you wearing? Your pajamas?" Like I was just like, and I don't get embarrassed. I was just like, he just called me out like as a front runner, and I'm thinking to myself, I remember crying and my dad coming in when they lost. I think they lost to Miami Dolphins on a Monday Night Football game. It's the first time they missed the playoffs in like Tom Landry's career or something. And my dad was like, "Don't worry about it. They'll be back. They're a good team." And they were never back. Like 2 years later, they're 1-15, and I was just like a weeping man. Like, what happened? The Danny White.
And, I would have fucking
Doug
ripped
Cosby.
that dude. I would have been like, "I'm about to go fuck your bitch in these pajama pants." Yeah,
I was like,
I would have.
He just called me. I was like, it was just so. I was like, man, it buried me. And then I went home, look at myself. I'm like, you know what? They do look like I got pajamas on. I was just.
Do we blame the pajama pants? You haven't had a winning season since you got them. Is that what you said?
No. What are you talking? The pajama pants were in '93, bro. I just remember the guy called me out and said, "Look like I'm wearing pajamas."
Never again did he wear those pants out in public.
No, I didn't. I did not wear
the pants out in public, man. Fuck with
never.
the public.
Never. Now they were good at it was good if I just went out like whatever. I was just chilling at the house or whatever. I just you had sweatpants on. It's a fat guy. It's great. Go in there, scratch the old sack. You're having a good time.
Scratch
easy access.
That's what I'm saying. Easy access. I would have been like, "Yeah, I'm fucking your bitch in these fucking cowboy fucking sweatpants. You getting the eggs for in the morning breakfast?" That's what I would have said to him.
I had a old school Tampa Bay Buccaneer book bag. It was like a huge, like it was like almost like a hockey bag.
Like a duffel bag.
Yeah, it was humongous. It was, and I remember I was like, because I just thought the helmet was badass, but then again, it was like that creamsicle color, so it was like a butt pirate. It was like not even like an intimidating pirate. It was like just a big creamsicle pirate, man. And I remember having school people like, Tampa Bay, what are you from, Florida? I'm like, I don't know, man. I think the helmet's pretty cool, but any other color, but the creamsicle.
I like the creamsicle color. I was a fan of it.
I mean, the helmet was pretty cool. You put on a big white bag, it looked terrible, especially when you're a sophomore in high school.
I'm glad we have my
trendsetter.
fellow Canadian friends in here because I think one of the worst all-time NBA jerseys ever created was that purple Raptors jersey with the fucking Barney.
I love it now.
Yeah, I love
What are you talking about?
I love it.
I think that's one of the worst jerseys ever created in NBA history. Like a fucking
One of the
purple-
worst jerseys ever was one of those Vancouver Grizzlies jerseys, man. Those things were nasty.
I'm a proud owner of one of those too.
I wanted when I remember when we were when it, decided we got the team. Like I remember before, like I had Vancouver. We didn't even know what the name was going to be, and I had the Vancouver like jersey and pants, and I mean I walked into a gym one time because I had a. I was what happened?
Personal foul.
Penalty, face mask. Yeah.
This first half.
The Eagles keep getting all the penalties called for them.
The first half under. That's done. They're gonna get.
Shout out to the New York Rangers -1.5, under 6.5, plus 450. Let's fucking go.
Nice job,
Hey,
man.
I fucking said it. Let's go, baby.
Nice job, man. Great cash. Yeah, Vincent Contreras. I love that. I never had a problem with those purple jerseys, but I mean, I walked into a gym in Vancouver. I was given this.
Look at this. Grabbing a guy's face mask. That's what Philly does. Literally, they'll rob you in the streets of Philly, and then even here on national TV with cameras on you, they're going to try to mug you.
Now they're in field goal range.
Look at them try to shank a guy in the back.
Face
Every
mask.
fucking time.
Yeah, this is a big close, but and Donut Silks doesn't like the call. But yeah, I was given this. I was grounded, and I had to do this study camp in the summer, grade 9, and it was like
It was grounded.
Monday to Friday in the summertime. I had to go to study camp, so I went Monday to Thursday. Friday we had to hand in the project, and I was like,
Is study camp like summer school?
No, this was different than summer school. This was like I had to. I don't know what my parents were thinking. I don't know, but and so
Well, apparently
Friday,
you weren't thinking because you had to go to study camp, so you weren't thinking too much.
No, I was not. And Friday I had to hand in the project, and I was not going to hand in the fucking project. So, but I had to wake up and pretend I was going to the school. So, what do you do at 7 in the morning, 7:30 in the morning? You can only go to the gym. I went to the gym, and I walked in, and there's this 7-foot, Nigerian dude on the Stairmaster, and I was like, "The dream?" And he went, "Yes." And he's like, all he said, he goes, nice shirt, because the Grizzlies weren't named yet, it just said Vancouver basketball, whatever. And then my dad had beaten all of that out of me. I knew that he doesn't want to talk to me, so I just, that's it. I went and worked out, and then an hour later, and no word lie, an hour later, he comes up. I'm doing this like leg lift, and he comes up and he goes, "Do you want to shoot some hoops?" And I played with the Dream for an hour and a half. Every single 3-point shot he took, every single one was the same. It had no like arc, and it hit that the back rim and bounced out like heavy, like every single one. He went to the baseline. He's like, I do this every day, all day, and he just did that one fake move in the hook shot on the baseline and cashed every single one of them. I called 3 friends. So now it's about 9 in the morning. I called 3 friends. I'm like, I'm playing basketball right now with a game watch on. You got to come right now. And they all hung up the phone on me. They all thought it was a crank call. I swear to God, they all hung up the phone on me. They all immediately hung up on me or whatever. And but that was before Vancouver had a team name. And I wanted Vancouver's basketball name to be the Rainmakers because it rains nonstop out there. And I had the image of the basketball in the jersey going through the hoop that was kind of dripping.
That would have been fire. Rainmakers, that would have been fire.
I pushed hard. So when we got Grizzlies, I was like, I get it. But,
I get it. They're a bunch of bears in Canada. I understand.
Oh, it was just one. It was 2 hours, Londo. It was 2 hours with the Dream, hour and a half. He had this little Chinese guy who was his trainer, and this little Chinese guy was like stretching him out and doing all this stuff. And it was 2 hours.
It's funny that he asked you if you wanted to shoot hoops.
Yeah, it was great. It was like it's one of the most memorable moments of my life. Like I can go back, like I can remember it, like being in the gym with him. I can remember it all. Oh,
top 15 basketball player of all time.
Yeah, top 10. He was.
Whoa! Hold your horses. There, Jose.
Whoa!
Well, you guys know what you guys know who.
Come up, sir.
You guys know who my
top 10
basketball player of all time is.
Not no top 15.
Oh man, Dallas might score a touchdown
You guys know
here.
who my 10th best is. You guys know who that is.
He's a top 10 player, Billy. You don't think so?
What? I got two people on the wall right now. I'll pick over fucking him.
I mean,
I'll put him in the top 10. I'll bump
Who's that all behind you? Who's that? AI?
I'll fucking do it.
I'll put him in the top 10. I'll put him in the top 10.
All right, done. He's top 10
Here.
for
We
me.
got
There goes-
Kobe. You got Shaq. Shaq with fucking shit.
Oh, is that Cooks?
I don't think Shaq would shit on him. In fact, I think I saw Shaq beat him in a championship game.
I think I saw that too.
I think Akeem beat him in a championship. So,
Let's
I
bring
don't know
on
about
our
that.
next guest. Perfect timing because we have halftime coming up and we'd like to make some moves. And it will make the show complete. We'll fill up the 10 spots here on our Sunday night action. But first, it's first and goal for Dak.
I can't believe that fucking he didn't get that touchdown
He
for
threw
Cooks.
it
Everyone
second
needs
down.
that, right? Fuck.
Please welcome the star of the Picks from Dave
Come on.
YouTube channel,
Come
the
on,
star of
Picks, couldn't get
Nerd
in?
Talk on Friday nights, the star of college basketball and Betting with the Bag on Thursdays. Please welcome Dave Rogers to the show. Dave, how are you, my friend?
What's up? I haven't watched a lick of this game, and none of it could be going worse. So that's okay. But I will say this: Hakeem Olajuwon is not a top 10 player. He might be top 15, though.
Might be
What?
top 15.
Stop.
Might be
Fuck
top
out of here.
This guy.
Dave, you're 15.
Top 10.
Dave, you're 15.
I
Get
know,
the fuck
Dave,
out of
really.
here, bro.
He's not
Come
top 10.
on,
As
man.
long as Kobe's 10th, we're all good here.
Oh God.
Well, I'll catch this first half. I know that. So first quarter, first half, Dallas cash. I'm out of here. Get out of this game. For
Nice
real,
job.
I'm out of here, man.
I'm with you, LJ. These people talking nonsense about Akeem
There
Olajuwon.
he goes.
Touchdown, Cowboys.
Akeem is top 10 all time, bro. He's the best defensive center of all time.
LJ, you got a bunch of kids here born in.
He wasn't more
2000.
dominant.
All they
than
know
Will
is
Chamberlain. He wasn't more dominant than
Steph
Shaq.
Curry. Draymond Green's the
He
best
what?
guy ever.
He was not more dominant than Shaq.
He beat Shaq in a championship game.
Yeah,
Wow.
Shaq was a baby.
It don't make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely, it does.
Both are better than Kobe. That's all that matters.
Who scored? Who scored?
Yeah,
Is that
that's
Cooks? Please tell me
stupid.
that's Cooks.
Gallup.
Let me ask this
Gallup,
question.
scumbag
Did
Gallup.
Shaquille
Okay.
O'Neal win a Defensive Player of the Year award?
It wasn't.
What's up?
No,
with
but
this
he
guy?
had
That's
my
a
last
He
question.
has 5 rings and a bunch of MVPs.
But you said he was more dominant than Akeem. If you're more dominant, that means you would have been dominant defensively and offensively.
I'm gonna
Hakeem
say
was
this.
the
Fucking
best
Gallup,
player
really.
In the middle
in the
of the paint,
same
motherfucker's
season.
getting you too.
He
You
was
still-
the
listen to
best
me.
player on both sides of the court in the same
Team's got to
season.
Team's got to
Not a
get the
top 10
ball,
player,
swirl around, dribble the bitch around. Like, bro, what the fuck are you
I
doing?
mean, I don't want. I shouldn't have said that because we're going to go on a diatribe. But we'll have a conversation for a different time, and I could name 10 players that are better and right off the rip.
Palooza 3.
Go ahead.
I don't. Am I taken away from the show?
No. If you want to drop 10 players right now, I'd be interested.
Okay. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I'm going to throw in Bill Russell. I'm going to throw in Oscar Robinson.
You
I'm
didn't
going to
even
throw
see
in
those guys
Steph
play?
Curry.
Bill Russell's not better than Hakeem.
Whoa!
You said Curry's your top 10? Stop.
Curry's
it.
definitely. You have to put the
Curry's
best
shit.
shooter of all time in the top 10.
No,
The best
yeah,
shooter of
but
all
you're
time.
not
time
better
they
than
play for
Curry.
20 years and they don't play defense.
It's not the
I
best
agree with
all-around
Let-
player. It's ranking your top 10 players of all time. There's multiple different
help Dave out. Let me
criteria.
help Dave out. here.
Drazen Petrovic is better than
I don't need help. I've got
Hey,
4.
Will Chamberlain.
Magic
I like
Johnson,
it.
Stephanie Wilton.
fucking Larry Bird, Kobe Bryant, fucking
Larry
Shaq,
Bird was my
Will
next I was going to
Chamberlain,
say, obviously.
Bill Russell, and I'll give you
Magic
another one
Johnson.
after
Here's the thing: when you go to
fucking
like,
Jerry
it's,
West. Like,
to go to a top 10, like we go to guys way before our time, like your Russells and Chamberlain kind of stuff, and they're even Kareem. We saw like his tail end kind of. You have just a group of players that were just up there. Like it's kind of like an interchangeable kind of group of guys. No, yes or no?
What about Magic? Magic.
There's the top 3.
100 points a game.
There's the
man.
top
You
3 to
can't tell
5,
me
and there's
he's got
everyone
more
else. Kind of.
dominant
That's what it is.
and great.
It's
keep alive.
there's you
Kareem's
have
out here fucking shitting on people left and right.
no. I'm saying you have a top. There's like 5 guys who are just the top. Like everybody's top 3 or 4 are probably kind of like the same. And then it's just an interchangeable. Like nobody's gonna complain about getting. Hey, I'm starting a dream team. Well, you got Hakeem and I got Bill Russell. People will be like, oh, okay. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's not people losing sleep over that. They're okay. Here with the rings. What does that mean? Where's Robert Horry? Let's put Robert Horry up there. That guy's got a bunch of rings. Robert Horry should be in the Hall of Fame.
But the point was Shaq was an integral part of every one of them.
Okay, so let me ask this question. When Michael Jordan retired in the 90s, who was the best player in the NBA?
Hakeem.
Back-to-back MVPs.
I'll give you that, Hakeem.
Maybe.
Better than Kobe.
I'll give you that.
No, let's not get carried away. I don't think he's better than Kobe, LJ.
Better than Kobe.
I didn't say that. I'm saying.
I mean, when your competition's fucking Patrick Ewing out there,
Olajuwon is better and more dominant than Shaquille O'Neal.
It's Jordan.
I bet you
over the top 2.
I bet
Jordan
you
and everybody else.
Olajuwon played in today's NBA. They call him fucking DeAndre Jordan. Just another fucking tall.
Shit
it on.
That's dumb. That's dumb.
He was the best player this decade besides Michael Jordan.
Steph Curry in 1991 is Hershey Hawks.
Larry Bird and Magic Johnson played in that decade, and they're better than him.
All that spinning, dribbling bullshit would not.
They played in the Dream Team. They were on the Dream Team. They played in the 90s too.
That's why Jokic would put that motherfucker in the spin cycle. Jokic would be like, doop. Yeah, Nikolai Jokic, Serbian.
You're out of your mind.
Compare him to the players that he played against. You compare him to players that he didn't play against. Compare him to who he played against.
Yeah, I put Duncan above it.
I think Duncan's up there too.
They play different positions. I would put Duncan in my top 10. I will give you my top 10 right now. Jordan, Magic, LeBron, Duncan, Hakeem. That's my top 5 right there. Who's going to beat that?
You're wild.
Kobe.
Kobe.
Kobe's the 6th man. You can bring Kobe off the bench and make him the 6th man.
You can't bring in your hate for a guy in this, okay? That's subject to conversation.
I want LeBron in that group. LeBron's not even like a top 20 guy.
Larry Bird.
What? Okay, this is the thing. I'm done with this conversation. You guys are just stupid. That's all I got to say. I'm going to the fifth grade word. You guys are just dumb.
They got to make in-season tournaments to make him feel better about himself.
Coach is the guy that put Curry in the top 10. Stop it.
You have to put the best shooter of all time in the top 10.
Curry is a top 10 player.
Steph Curry in 1989 is Joe Dumars. He's Joe Dumars in the 80s, Steph Curry. He's not a better shooter than
you guys are just... You've been snorting too much mayonnaise, bro.
In 1993, I'm taking Derek Coleman, Kenny Anderson, and Chris Morris over Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson.
Stop it.
People out here in the 80s,
Kenny Anderson and Chris Morris run circles around Steph Curry in 93.
When you can shoot a 3 from half court.
The happiest guy right now is Mike M because we're not talking about the Eagles sucking ass.
Yeah,
man, Eagles suck ass. Eagles fell.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bunch of guys that watch lines and don't watch games.
We've
watched
this one, Mike. We've watched this one.
Whatever they want. The Eagles know how to kick field goals, and that's about it.
Yeah, great field goal kickers on the Eagles.
Great field goal kickers, and even the Cowboys field goal kickers outshining him. So what do the Eagles have?
I'll be honest with you. We need to powwow because I'm going to lose my 2 pre-flop bets. So we need to get some action in.
Dave, I'll tell you what the bet right now: the Eagles to win the second half. They're not putting up 6 points again, dude.
Might as well get the money line up plus 1,600, but that's gone. So now it's plus 1,100.
They're not going to win the game, but they'll win the second half.
Okay,
maybe if Ron Jaworski comes into play.
Let's discuss because everything's moving so fast. You guys,
I'll be back, guys.
Okay. Oh yeah. Wait. Tell everybody where you're going because maybe we got guys in the chat that want to join you.
Who's going to want? Listen, I'm not going to go talk live bet in halftime. I'm going to go talk about next week's games and tell you to bet on look at lines. So you want your live bets and to get buried taking Eagles second half with Billy and Mike. Good luck, suckers. Just take the Cowboys. Take the Cowboys and burn your Steph Curry jerseys. The guy's the 32nd best shooting guard ever.
Where can they find you though, Sean? Right now.
Right now, I'm in a fucking sewer. Fucking collecting milk money, trying to fucking put a thin cup out there to pay his fucking.
I'm going to do look at lines. I'm going to do my look at line show. I'll come back and make fun of Mike and Dave.
Well,
I love
you can make fun of me all you want, but Joe Dumars, you have mercury poisoning from eating all that tuna. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm taking Rico Dowdle rush yards live at half over 49.5.
Okay, sorry. Let's get into our live second half action. So there's been huge movements right off the hop. The Eagles have gone from plus 17.5 to plus 14.5. That's a huge move. So I moved on them a fourth time after that touchdown, but I could have waited a little bit because I got 15.5 and went 17.5. Now 14.5. So Spenny is getting second half. Second half's going to have its own heading here. So Spenny starting it with Rico Dowdle. What did you get with Dowdle?
Over 49.5 rush yards at minus 115.
Okay, things are moving very fast. Now, the first thing that I'm very interested in, I would have taken the 17.5 again, but now I'm gonna have $500. Then I'm gonna have $500 live on the Eagles, and I don't need that shit. But the under 56.5, I find very appealing. I would like to be going over all of the player props here and how fast things change here. Right now, just pulling it up right now, and I wish I got here 2 minutes ago, but Jalen Hurts has 92 passing yards. His live total is 262.5. Dak Prescott's at 157. His live total is at 264.5. DeAndre Swift has 8 rush yards. 8. Jalen Hurts has 28. DeAndre Swift's rush yards over is 24.5. Jalen's 15.5. Dak is 19.5. We've already heard from Spenny on the Rico Dowdle spot. Tony Pollard has 32 rush yards. His live is at 67.5. I'll try to watch these things. I may just take a picture of it. I'll try to watch these things as they move. A.J. Brown has 38 receiving yards. I mean, nobody's catching the ball here for the Eagles. They have A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith, 38 and 39, and then Dallas Goedert, 15. No one else done anything. Quez Watkins receiving prop is at 7.5. For the Cowboys, CeeDee Lamb is caught for 65 yards. His live prop's at 97.5. Then we're going to go into a couple other things. Basically just interception. Interception on Jalen Hurts plus 155, on Dak plus 265. But, I mean, why would Dak risk anything? Right now, I'm very, very interested in the under 56.5. Very interested in it. I think the Cowboys are going to slow this down to a crawl, and that will give the Eagles the opportunity to get back in the game. Instead of going just around the horn here, there's not enough time to do that with us. Who has action or who wants to move on side? So Dave Rogers.
I just moved on something. I found the bet. Okay, so I'm on the Eagles. I'm not chasing the bet. I'm also not going to chase the under. But the Philadelphia's been so ass on offense. Their team total is 19.5. They've scored no touchdowns. You're telling me they can't score 2 touchdowns in 2 quarters? And coming out of the locker room and picking it up, I'm on the Eagles team total over 19.5.
I like that. Let me get to that here where I could.
They either really are going to be shut down or they're going to come out and explode. It's one or the other. So I'm going to bet on the Eagles having, there's 2 words, right, Mike? Jalen Hurts. Let's go.
So team total over 9, and so it's minus 125 for me at Bet365. What is it for you?
123.
Eagles team total over 23. Oh, sorry, over 20, 19.5.
19.5. Yeah,
minus 20.
I need one more receiving yard from Pollard, and I think Goddard's at 15, so he's in a decent spot. And we already cashed Gainwell, so I just need some touchdowns too in the second half. So Enrique was at 31, and he has just as many rush attempts as Pollard. So I think that they're going to have a split the attempts of the rest of the game as well here. So his rushing attempt yards are way lower than Pollard.
40-ounce beer belly dude says second half under 26.5 is the play. Let me ask you this from a X's and O's kind of script scenario. Let me ask you, Mike. If we expect the Eagles to score a touchdown on the first drive of the second half or to score points, then should we wait to live bet the under after they do that?
The fucking Eagles have been down every second half going into this NFL season here. Everybody talks about how they get the flags in their favor. Look back at the first halves. This is exactly what happens. All you fucking early cashers that want to sit back and talk about Dallas is kicking their asses. You're about to take a big fucking hog right in the backside, and I hope they don't put any lube on it because it's going to get fucking ugly. It's going to get messy. It might get bloody as well. Not only am I got 16 and a half, and I got a plus 2,000 on the money line. 14 and a half, fine. 14 and a half plus 1,000. Let's fucking go.
Mike M, I agree with you. They are a second half team, but have the Eagles been down by 18 and a half? It's always like a 7-point game, a 10-point
Razor,
game.
I can't hear you. You're muted.
I think they have won, Mike. I think the stat is they've either won every one or lost one. I think they've won every game. They've gone into the second half and been down. I think that's
be smart about it, right? We can get the 16 and a half. Well, I guess it's now 14 and a half, right? So you take the 14 and a half, put a unit on that, throw a half unit on the money line. Yeah, maybe you want to throw more. Maybe you've been taking it every fucking time like I have. That's fine. We'll keep going here.
I would like to possibly move on Earl's bet that you just popped into the chat. So Earl, can you touch on your live bet right now and also touch on your expectations of the Eagles' first drive?
I think that at most they do what they've been doing all game so far and probably kick a field goal in about a 6-minute drive. And this is just me adding a little bit to my under action. I got 52, so it's about 4.5. It's 4.5 points better than what I got pregame, so I took a shot with it. So I expect this game to slow down a little bit. If the Cowboys are able to control the ball, which I think that they'll be able to, and hopefully they'll be able to run the ball, they'll try to bleed out the clock, it being a multi-score game. They'll play a little bit more conservative, things along those lines, and hopefully it'll be a lower scoring second half.
Okay, I think I've come up with my script here, or my plan. So I have $400 live pops on the Eagles right now, and they don't look good. The plus 6.5, they're offering me $39.05. The plus 9.5, they're offering me $54.55. The plus 12.5, they're offering me $72.73. The plus 15.5, they're offering me $86.78. I have, the if AJ Brown scores a touchdown, the Eagles get to 20 points in this football game, then I'm going to cash the SGP. But this is what I'm going to do. I have all this money tied up, not all this money, $400 tied up in the Eagles. So I want the Eagles to drive and score. If the Eagles drive and score, which is what I need desperately, I will then live bet the under. I just don't think it makes sense to live bet the under now if all my actions tied up in the Eagles, coming back into this game. It doesn't make sense.
Can I ask, because I wasn't here, who else besides Mike, myself, and Jimmy are on the dumpster pigeons? Who else is on them?
Well,
I'm on 12.5.
Troy moved with us on it.
The Eagles to win in the second half because now you're eliminating the fucking score and it's back to 0-0, and I'm betting
on that.
Who has a Cowboys? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I got on that as soon as I went to halftime. Like,
what did you get? What line?
Minus 150 on the bets.
Does anyone have a Cowboys side bet in this? Of course.
Yeah. Let's go over.
Sean did too.
Doesn't that make you like it even more, Dave?
No, I don't have the same sort of rivalry you guys do, but I could
There's
tell.
no rivalry.
Pretty sure Razor does.
In fact, the bet with the numbers and the trends was the Cowboys. I faded all of that. I faded it all.
Okay, so my plan is that I'm not going to move on anything live right now. I've got the 4 pops on the Eagles. I'm going to expect the Eagles to score on this first drive. If they do, I'll immediately live bet the under. And if they don't, I'm just wrong. Razor, is there anything that you are looking at here?
The only thing I was interested in was the Eagles minus a half third quarter, but I'm not going to play it. I'm going to pass.
And that is the spot that our guy, we had somebody just move on that, didn't he?
I'll move on that. You might as well put me on that one. Let's go.
Barney live halftime. Dak 23 or more completions. Fergus 3 or more receptions. Swift over 8.5 reception. Okay, so that's my plan. I've got my plan locked. We need to hear from Spenny and LJ. Brizzy's moved on the Eagles second half. Those are the live bets from our group here. Oh shit! How did I? Oh, there it is.
I can't bet the Eagles yet because I know they're going into halftime the second half, but the Eagles have not moved the ball at all. So unless they're going into the second half and making a game plan where the Dallas Cowboys secondary doesn't play, I don't know how the Eagles are going to drive down the field. Hurts is
They moved the ball down the field. It ended up with field goals. They got down in the red zone and ended up taking a sack and a couple of penalties. So the Eagles will find a way to move the ball. They always will.
Was there a trick play I see on the game in the?
Yeah, there was a fake punt.
The punter has it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Razor, take control here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a brewski and put some ice in my drink. But my plan is set. I need the Eagles to score, and then I'll live bet the under. If not, I'll just sit back and watch. And also, LJ, I know that you're fat and happy. Great work. First quarter, first half. So I'd love to hear, and I'll have the volume on. Love to hear what your plan is. Razor, take over, my man.
That fake punt, Dave, was Braden for a 28-yard pass. It was a beautiful pass. Actually, it was a better pass.
I went in the box score right before I came on, and I wanted to see because I'm all like, this score is so low. Did Hurts get hurt or something? And I saw a guy I didn't recognize, so I clicked on it. It's the fucking punter. So. Yeah.
And when Hurts fumbled the ball, what yard line was he at? Was he at on their side or Eagles side, or where was that?
They were in the red zone.
Yeah, they were in the red zone.
Pretty sure.
So that tells you. I'm not saying the Eagles are going to win. I'm not saying they're going to cover, okay? But 6 points, give me a fucking break. Like, this team is better than than no touchdowns.
They'll score. They're going to score.
And if they don't, we have the pre-flop under. So that I guess it's kind of a hedge, but not really. I don't hedge.
2-1 Ducks right now. Winnipeg just made it 2-1.
I almost bet the Jets live too on my way over here. I saw that.
I got the Quackers at 170 pregame.
Did you?
And then I got the Sharks tonight at 250.
How do you guys feel about LeBron celebrating with the champagne bottles, popping bottles with the in-season tournament winner?
Well, I guess that's the only. I would celebrate.
Got to show off. Of course, it was the Lakers. I knew that was the only
trophy I was winning this year.
Bronny Jr. made his debut tonight. Anybody?
And they lost outright as huge favorites.
He looked good.
Bronny Jr. First point.
He's on a minutes restriction. He can't really do but too much. But when he got put in the fucking game, the first play of the game, within like 10 seconds, Long Beach player was coming down the court. Bronny comes up, smacks the bitch off the backboard, looking like his pops. Then he comes down, little no-look dime pass to the big man, big dunk. And then the second half, because he's on a minutes restriction, so he only could play I think it was 15 minutes or whatever. Pulled up for 3, cash out. Broad did the little thing on the sidelines because he's sitting courtside. He looked good out there, man. USC went from saying, we might throw him in to playing him at the fucking end of the game with 2 minutes left. Like, yo, you got to win us this game. So, he had a clutch free throw going into OT. There was 4 seconds left on the clock. They put him at the free throw line, or he got a big steal that got him a foul to the free throw line. Took that shit with fucking confidence. For a kid that just had heart surgery, he looked fucking good.
Eagles with a good gain, 7 or 8 yards, or 6 or 7 yards. But Bronny, though, here's the thing with Bronny. There's people I'd want to be in life. Like, I'd want to be fucking Tom Brady. There's people I don't want to be in life. I do not want to be LeBron James' kid that tries to play basketball.
Absolutely.
I do not want to be him. Like, that's the worst thing in the world.
You know what, though? Bronny's got more college basketball points than his old man.
Well, of course.
There you go.
But you know what I would have done is I would have played golf. I would have played golf or baseball or something else.
Nah, Dave, I feel bad for the youngest. The youngest is damn near fucking LeBron. Like,
why feel bad? He's getting a step. He's getting a pedestal.
You are, but that's the problem. Is people are going to
got all that money and he's going to make even more money.
Would you rather be me, who's a decent player, who's going to go out and try their best and then get shitted on, or just be LeBron's son?
I'd rather
the Sharks 1-0.
But what about
path so that he can
what
excel in
about
something else
what about
because-
Charlie? What about Charlie Woods playing golf and trying to and going behind Tiger? That'll be tough for him. Like that's
or like Michael
Dave,
Michael Jordan's kids.
some
that didn't
kids
go
do it
anywhere.
though. Look at Ken Griffey Jr. ended up being better than his dad. Like sometimes it can happen, right?
These kids are
His
growing
dad
up
was
in the locker
okay.
room, bro.
LeBron James is one of the best players ever.
Yeah, obviously.
Griffey Senior was not that great. He was okay. He was okay.
I'm just saying. Yes, obviously.
I'm just saying I don't envy.
Ronnie's got a lot to live up. He won't be. He's not going to be LeBron. He's obviously not going to be.
Jim Culver knows up. Bryce James will be the good NBA player.
What if he doesn't get drafted and go to the G League and like never? I mean, that would be he'd be a failure.
He's not going to get drafted, Dave.
I don't think so. Yeah.
I don't. He's small. He's 6'3". He's not. He's
not even that he's 6'3". Look at that first round of that mock draft this year. That shit, half the fucking first 10 picks are from overseas or the G League. Before we
that's my point. My point is that everyone's better than him. Is my point.
No, they're not really, bro. He plays point guard. It's a system fit. So if he falls right out of the first round and he ends up on the fucking Los Angeles Lakers next year with LeBron, bro, the nigga will be fine. Like he's gonna.
If he gets drafted, I'm gonna tell you right now. If he gets drafted, unless he blows up the rest of this year, if he gets drafted, it is only because of his dad.
Bro, we know
he'll get drafted way too high because of his dad.
Yeah, I drafted it all. Drafted it all.
LeBron said he wants to play with his son. So he'll get drafted way too high because they know if I draft Bronny here that LeBron's going to join my team as well. So I'll be getting two players for a first overall pick, like whatever. Man, I can see like the Pistons doing something stupid like that.
I don't think it's stupid. I don't think it's stupid to draft Bronny late second round.
Here's the thing, though. What do you think? If you're an NBA team and you know you draft Bronny and you get LeBron for a year or two, don't you think that'll make you think maybe if I have a late first round pick,
he's going to go to the Lakers. He's going to go to
having
the Lakers.
LeBron. Oh, the Lakers will pick him in the second round for sure. But even having LeBron in your facility all the time,
right?
Yes,
and sitting courtside all the time.
That's a good point.
It'd be a horrific mistake not to. The question is, how early in the second round do you draft him? Honestly,
I think the Lakers are going to trade up, get him, and he's going to be on the fucking team with his.
But what I'm saying is, would it surprise anybody for a team knowing if I draft Bronny?
What happened, man?
Oh my God.
What?
Yeah.
They're driving down the field and they fumble the ball. He catches it and he fumbles the ball.
Fumble Rusi.
Incomplete.
Bro, AJ Brown be pissing me off. You're 6'3", bro.
What are you scared of
like it, bro? He always does that shit where he catches the ball and he's jumping back.
He's so close to being down.
He's signed up to play football. You're gonna get hit.
Oh, he pulled his knee back up.
It was so close to being down. I'm gonna take the under 56.5 now. Hopefully that's my last action.
They were driving down the field with ease too. Like this is.
We need this defense to step up. Is Blankenship gone? I imagine is 32 on the field.
Yep, I'll be back, boys.
Yeah, he might not be back, guys. He might not be back.
Buddy, get the suicide.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Get the suicide watch party in Upper New York tonight.
It's fine.
What the fuck?
Fine, man.
You'll be all right.
We just need a stop here for our under. So I'm with you. I got the same number as you, Nick. 56.5.
Yeah, I would like to see the Cowboys run the ball a lot in the second half here.
Yes. And get stopped right here. Can this Eagles defense? Uh-oh. Oh, my God, no. Oh, God, no flag. Thank good God. You know what? CeeDee Lamb looks so dangerous even when he doesn't catch it. Like,
yeah.
I mean, God, he's good.
The problem isn't him. The problem is the fucking Dak stinks.
Dak stinks.
And the other thing is when CeeDee Lamb drops the ball, he smiles like Jimmy Garoppolo on the sideline in the fucking NFC Championship.
He hasn't done that this year.
Remember last year he smiled when he dropped balls. I mean, like he's a big guy, he'd probably kill me. I would try to fight him. Like I really
would not fight him, dude. You're getting fucked up.
Didn't I just say that? I mean,
you get fucked up. Like you might as well just stick.
There's not one NFL player.
3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. We got the under 56.5. Nicholas.
I said
hurt more than you.
Have you ever been in a fight with someone that you knew you weren't going to win, but you had to do it anyways out of principle?
Hey, but Dave's a top 10 fighter on his list. Top 10 fighter.
Shut up.
Dave.
Okay, Razor.
I got put in that situation before, right? Dave, I'll give you a situation before. When I was in high school,
Razor.
this kid wanted to fight me because he thought I was fucking on his girlfriend. And I was like, dude, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. The kid threw me down the stairs of a fucking basketball game and said, we're fighting outside right now. And I said, dude, you know me. You know my brother. You know I don't like black girls. What's the argument here? And I got myself out of that situation because I knew I was not winning that fight.
Oh man, we're opposites then, because
you gotta use your fucking brain.
I want to go back to the question. That's a good story, Billy. But I want to without all your tongue in cheek shit, Razor. Top 10. Do you think that Hakeem Olajuwon is a top 10 player? Yes or no?
I agree with the top 15. He's right on the border.
He might be 10. He might be 10 or 9.
Yeah, at the highest. Yeah. He's on the border, but I would put him in over Steph at this point.
Okay, that was that. Okay, my argument is something no one accepts. It's just you have to keep like the reason why Wilt is in there. I think is
Cash Tony Pollard over receiving yards
because he has 100 points in a game. You have, if Steph Curry did nothing more than be the best shooter ever, he has to be in the top 10. That's just my opinion, but I respect your guys' opinion to say no. But
Larry's got to be in there. He's the best American basketball.
I don't
player.
Respect people saying that Kobe isn't in the top 5. That's silly.
Jerry's got to be in there. He's the fucking logo of the NBA.
That means nothing. Jerry's
the only thing about Curry is like, how many shots does Curry put up a game? This guy puts up like 16 3-pointers a game, man. Like
he's also the best free throw
They didn't used to shoot that many threes, but like it's just crazy. Like this guy, he shoots so much.
He's also the best free throw shooter ever too. So that's another thing as
well.
I mean,
he's right there. I mean, it's not like with these.
Say he's not top 15. I'd tell you you're crazy. Top 10. If you don't want to agree with that, that's fine.
For sure.
It's hard for me to put him in.
But like, how many people are we gonna have in our top 15 then? If we keep saying everybody's in the top 15,
these are the guys. These are the guys that are there. These are the guys. They're right there.
I
think it's hard though because it's like Curry or Tim Duncan.
Durant's not in the top 15. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm saying I put him over Curry.
Oh, okay, you just don't like Curry. That's all right.
Love Curry. I got all.
Kevin Durant's Razor. Kevin Durant's a pussy. I can't win a fucking basketball game. Let me go join the other team. You're a pussy. Never top 10. Never top 15.
No, he's not top 15. I'm not saying he's top 15. I'm saying he's better than Curry.
He's not better than Curry. He's a pussy to lose 4 straight games at. What are you doing? You lose 4 straight games, and then you join the other team.
You're just going to keep fucking losing. Your coach is not bringing you anyone. Your owner is not bringing you anyone.
There has to be
we pay you a bunch of money so you can lose for the rest of your life. You want to be like Lillard?
Yeah, G.
No, Razor. It's a heart and soul thing. There has to be some type of moral in this to you to join the fucking team that just beat you 4 straight games, and you're just buddying with them. Like, man, I can't.
The way I've always described it was the way that Durant went to the Warriors to win his first career ring. It's like going to lose your virginity to a prostitute. It doesn't. It's the easy way out. Like,
is everything about rings? So is everything about rings? You got to win a championship to be in the top 15.
No, it's just like the way he did it, bro. He's a pussy for life.
Well, pussy's a good ass player. I'll tell you that.
He's a good player. I'll bet on him.
Who's the better player? Who's the better player? This is probably. Actually, I don't think it. I think it's closer than people think. Dirk or Kevin Durant. That's a good argument. I think that's.
Are we talking about? If we're at the fucking, if we're at the
I think he is slightly, but I think that's a good argument.
No, but Dave, if we're at the fucking back.
I'm talking about guys that were big and can shoot.
5-on-5 pick up basketball. You fucking picking Dirk Nowitzki over Kevin Durant.
No, I'm taking Durant, but on a team over a season, I might be taking Dirk. I just might.
Resumes, yeah, you might resume him out. But if you're on a fucking basketball court, you're picking Kevin Durant over
Kevin Durant.
I'm taking number one. You know, I'm taking number one if we're going on a basketball court. Besides like Jordan and LeBron, I'm taking Shaq. That's who I'm taking. A guy that can just
Skinny rookie Shaq or fat
No,
Shaq?
big Lakers fucking back you up and
I just got
back you
paged.
up and yeah, that's a
Shaq's top 10.
Does
We
it
have a
matter
huge
which
third
Shaq?
down
Like he
here.
was dominant at each
I
at
named him in the
both
top 10.
phases of his fucking career.
Huge third down here.
I'm
for
not
the
talking
Eagles.
Kazam Shaq, okay? I'm not talking that Shaq, okay? I'm talking you this guy's a fucking wall that you have to bang
We're throwing
into.
alley-oops to him, and he's fucking jumping him, just go bah, break it backwards and shit. We're talking about that shit.
Break it.
There's one dude
Well,
I ever
yeah.
saw that dominated Shaq, which is crazy to say. Yao Ming always played well against Shaq. Don't know why. It was 6'7", probably. That's probably why.
Not that first game though. That first game, that
Genetically
motherfucker got
formulated
banged
Chinese guy to come into the
Yeah.
NBA. Fucking Yao Ming.
He's Ivan Drago of China. They genetically engineered him to come over here and beat Shaq. That's what they did.
That's what they did with Wembyana.
And then they made people
French
eat
are
bats,
breeding.
and then we got COVID. So there you go.
The French basketball players that are coming up behind Wemby, shit, bro.
Oh my God!
Give it 10 years.
Wait, what the hell? Did that not?
You know,
Sorry, my bad. Got a little too excited.
Was that what? What?
I don't know what the hell happened there, but it's
There's a
Cowboys
flag.
ball. Doesn't matter. Michael John says the under is the play. Oh, idiot. Yeah, it's nothing. It's Cowboys ball. Live totals now at 52.5. Spreads at 16.5.
Oh, it went
God.
off the Eagles player. What the hell?
So stupid. So stupid.
Oh man, oh man.
So we have
Still
the
plenty of time.
double
Come on,
dip.
guys. Between out-
Double dip Monday night, tomorrow night. So we're starting at 7 p.m. I've got pre-flop action on both games. I'm excited about it.
Yeah,
Are they
my
both
guess-
considered primetime games? Because
Yep. I've already bet unders in both of them.
well, this will be the 5th game in a row. I said
Why
it.
are
I'm
they
gonna
gonna be
have
at the
to
same
blame-
goddamn time though?
It's fine. I don't give a fuck.
I kind of like
I
that
think-
actually.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun for us live betting it,
I
going
think it's
back and
stupid.
forth.
Yeah,
It'll
but
be
it's just
fun.
like, come
I think
on,
it's
as a
stupid.
viewing thing, like
you need to use the books link though. You don't want to be using cable on this one, flipping back and forth. I think you need the books. Like,
Well, I'm going to be watching one
Full
game
screen
and
it.
you watching the book on the other game.
oh, that's a good way of doing it. That's a great way of doing it. Yeah,
So I'm gonna be watching the game for the bets I feel more confident in, that I have like confident action in. I'm gonna watch it on TV. For the ones I need to get the best shit, I'm gonna be watching on the book. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
No, I feel you.
Shout out to Mike Gab. He's grabbing some food. He's going to be a little longer than expected.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been awfully quiet.
Oh,
We just have to wait.
You guys
for
are
Eagles to score a
cruel.
touchdown.
Mikey's the man. Mikey's the man. He always faces the music, and he, we all know he wins way more than he loses. So, if he ends up taking out, and he might not, there's still time in this
Still
football
plenty of
game.
time, and I mean, yeah.
Right
You
now,
know,
The Eagles will come down and kick another field goal.
if the Eagles win this game in some magic fashion, you guys are okay. Here's the deal: you make this pledge. If you're gonna bag on him, you have to stay on screen when he comes on and take your licks like a man too.
Hey,
That's
Dave,
all.
nice to meet you. My name's Razor. Hey, Dave. Nice
I know
to meet
you will. I'm not saying you won't, but I'm just saying everyone else needs to stay on and take
Did
your
you know
lick.
me? I don't even got inside on this motherfucker. I don't give a damn who. I just want the under.
What? Oh, you have the under? Yeah.
Matter of
Boogie
fact,
Main in the house. What up,
Mike,
Boogie Main?
we should take a shot every time there's a punt. We'll take two. Chat! Everybody in the chat, hit the like button down there if you haven't already.
See, that's an interesting argument. Barkley, when they did their top 10 players on TNT a couple years ago, Barkley was all butthurt. No one put him in it. He had one good year. He was an MVP. That was that year where
I love Barkley.
But that was better than a good year. Man.
it was a
He
transcendent year. He was a transcendent player, but he was a good player his whole time. But he only had
No,
one
he was
really
a great player. It's okay to say great, even if he didn't win a championship.
No, great player, but he's not top 10. He's not even top 20.
No, he's not top 10 or top 20.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he's a great player. Top
Oh, he
50
is.
NBA player of all time.
Yeah, top 50 for sure. But so is Pau Gasol. So is I mean, there's other guys we can.
Oh
put
my
in,
god,
put in
I
that.
can't. When I hear the name Pau Gasol, I just
Really?
think of Kobe putting his shoulder through his chest. And
I watched it. It was the 09. It was the 09.
Spain and USA.
2010 year. Pau Gasol should have won the MVP for that championship. He should have done it.
No,
he was the best player.
yeah, well, you know what? We all love Michael Jordan's competitiveness, and there's only one person. You know, I think Allen Iverson was extremely competitive too, and I maybe Allen Iverson AI should be in the conversation, but only
you're 5'7".
only Kobe. Well, also AI could have been a quarterback in the NFL if he wanted to be, but no, he wouldn't be able to see over the line of scrimmage. We can go over all that shit, but
Could be Kyler Murray.
Kobe Bryant putting his shoulder through his teammate and brother in the first that was in the group round, right? That was in the beginning of the Olympic game.
I think the first couple of minutes of the game.
It still gives me goosebumps.
Yeah.
Like that kind of competitiveness, that kind of, you know, he's just different.
Did you see the documentary on Jim?
Say what?
Did you watch the documentary on
Oh God, I've watched it like multiple times. Anytime anybody comes over, like, you know, where we have like a family thing. Oh my God. Oh my good God. Oh my good God.
Go.
That's
No
why
flags?
I get in and get out.
No flags?
Get in and get the fuck out of
No
this
flags.
game.
No flags. Let's fucking go.
What was it? A pick six?
No, fumble 6.
Fumble recovery.
Fumble recovery, yeah.
Mikey going to be back here in a quick minute, baby.
No, here we go.
We got a
I
game.
told you guys no lube and blood and
You got a game now, boys. That's what I'm telling about them Dallas Cowboys. You don't even want to look at their face. They don't even deserve it.
The 12.5 is live. The 12.5 is live still. Let's go, baby.
when a man loves the Eagles.
What Dak did there was fucking Curly and Mo.
That's still a good old Dak for you.
That was
right
the
there.
Stooges,
This is
man.
your
That was
fucking MVP
Stooges
betting.
idiocy.
Fuck out of here.
That was
we go.
so stupid. That was like a fucking In Living Color sketch. That was so fucking ridiculous. He's there as a statue, like going down
I
slowly.
love it.
What an
Scared.
ass clown.
But that's
I
who
love
he
it.
is. That's who he is.
That's
who he
Dak, baby. Showing the true colors.
Are we really about to get another primetime over?
Well,
Oh,
are.
I love it.
I don't care, man. I don't care.
My wallet's
Well,
so
no,
full.
sorry. I don't mean to be selfish, Nick. I would like you to succeed. Live totals now at 58.5. You know what?
Yeah, it is.
If the 56.5, if I lose the
See, Barnold. Oh, you're muted, Jimmy. You're muted, Jimmy.
God,
I think
sorry.
we'll
I've
be
been
fine, though.
going off.
think that
How long have I been going
56.5
off for?
Like
Yeah,
3
you're-
seconds. 3 seconds.
About
I
15 minutes.
don't know what the hell. Maybe my mic
3
is off
seconds.
now. Oh, I'm good. So this is exciting. I don't care if we lose at 58.5 under. I got 56.5, and I would, you know, I want Nicholas to get his cash. I want all you guys on your unders to get your cash. I'd be fine if the unders cash. I'd be fine if the Cowboys don't do any scoring now. We got people live on the Eagles, but now we're starting to talk. My plus 6.5, 65.08. My plus 9.5, 84.85. My plus 12.5, they're offering me a 106.07. My plus 15.5, 127.28. Now they're only offering me 63.64. I'm under 56.5, but I still feel like it all correlates. I think we're in fucking business. That's what I think we are. Goddamn business. Can't wait till Mikey comes back here, man.
See, that's why
Dak's got the fumble. I'm taking the IM. I'm taking Dak to INT live at plus 250. I think he's going to make another mistake in this game.
Under again, 59.5.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Live bet. We have a razor sharp picks live bet under 59.5. I've got 58.5 available for me. All right,
I don't want to be tempted.
Let's cash them all, baby. Now, all I need. I'm an AJ Brown touchdown away from cashing my SGP. So that would be nice.
Let me ask you guys this: so, like, if the over hits, it's likely that's an Eagles line, right? Like, if the over hits, you're thinking maybe it's the Eagles, right? You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know for sure because the Eagles could fall apart. Like they could catch up and then fall apart, risking on fourth downs.
You don't think
That's
this momentum? You don't think this is a momentum swing in the game, Jimmy? You don't think this is a momentum?
That's kind of
swing?
why I took 19.5. I
do.
thought to myself, like, I have the Eagles plus 3.5 in the under, but if I ditch the under, then the Eagles win and you get the Eagles points. If you ditch the Eagles and the points, you get the under. I mean,
if the Eagles get another stop here, then this game is it's gonna change real quick. I think.
The Eagles defense is pumped up. Now, has anybody answered me about Reed Blankenship?
59. It's juiced over at
59.5. Yeah.
I don't have. I have 58.5. Can anybody tell me if did Reed Blankenship come back? Does anybody know?
I don't know. No, I didn't see.
If anybody in the chat could let me know if Reed Blankenship came back.
Dong Islanders. Yeah. We got Ye Song Ye Dong. That song, Ye Dong song.
Tickety talk, man. Michael John saying 59.5. Oh, now it's 59.5 for me too. I'm fine. I like all my action. I would prefer not to bet anything else. Oh, thank you, Alec. So ESPN notification Reed was ruled out. Thank you, Alec. I figured he was. It looked like a concussion protocol situation. I just hurts not to have him out there as a safety, man. He hits hard. But that could mess this all up.
Oh, let's hope he does.
Oh yeah, I love it.
There are fewer things in life that LJ and I like than seeing a Cowboys fan cry. Right, LJ?
Seeing an Eagles fan cry is up there too, or any Philadelphia team up there is up there too.
You say what?
I said there's nothing more we like than seeing a Cowboys fan cry.
And Winnipeg.
Yeah. You just got to know how to play them. Like first quarter, first half, man. Leave them alone for a game.
Yeah.
Let's bring on our guy star of Midday Money who rocked with us and then went and did his halftime show. So love to hear his thoughts on his action in St. But unfortunately, the Eagles are coming back.
They almost picked it.
They're coming back, baby. Please welcome Mr. Sean.
That was so close, man.
Sean, what's good, man?
Sean Joe Dumars Higgs.
Who'd you call him? What was that?
Sean Joe Dumars Higgs. Get the fuck out of here.
I saw the fumble return. I was happy because at least the Eagles, it gives them like fake hope that they actually have a chance to beat this team.
Oh,
but also though, I need Dak to get the 300 yards here. So I need him to start throwing the ball.
but also Dak sees ghosts. So now maybe the fear is.
He's sweating.
I grabbed a Dallas money line third quarter plus 810.
Holy shit! Plus 810. Wow.
But I mean, I need two scores. Right?
I know. But I love it.
Plus 810 at what was that?
When did you turn into a very aggressive live bettor?
Like, when I come into this freaking degenerate show.
No, I love it. I never dropped the SGP in my entire life until I lost 10 straight live bets on this show. You know, I think you can expand and try new things.
This show is a blessing and a curse. That's all I got to say.
It's only been a blessing to me, but you know things can change. Don Play says I have a big question. I won my prop bet from the first half. They haven't sent my money yet, so do I have to wait till the end of the game? Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time. No,
I just checked now. They finally cleared my Dallas team total first half, and it's 5 minutes into the third quarter. So
yeah, it just takes a little bit of time.
Don't sweat it.
Yeah,
that's 4-2.
Sorry,
that's why I say, man, you don't look at that stuff. You don't need it. You should have money in your account. Don't worry about that. It'll be there.
I agree. There's nothing more important to our lives than our family. Our second is our bankroll, and it's so crucial. It's so you have to be able to withstand the highs and lows, and
Oh no,
that was the thing.
More important than your family, because if you lose your bankroll, you might lose your family.
You not might for me. It wouldn't be might.
She's gone.
Oh yeah, and so
I think
yeah.
I think I've said this before. Like I think I did before the wedding and before we bought our house. I had to take out like 17 grand out of the bank. And she's like, "What? Where'd the money go?" Like they were like, "How come this money came out of the bank?" So you had no idea it took money out of the savings or buying a house at the wedding. She's like, I was like, "Oh, I lost, so I needed money."
You're sick.
Yeah. How about that? Like, especially you buying a house, bro. They're worried every nickel. Like, how come this came out? Where did this money go?
The way that you make a living is to the bank is probably a lot more questionable than a person.
Oh, it's like, yeah. Let's go back to like 2004, and you're a drug dealer. It wasn't even betting. It's like it wasn't.
Well, back then you can get a loan if you breathed. Like, remember how that worked out.
But listen, that's a whole different. Like, for when you're talking about a mortgage, signing paperwork like a week ahead of time, you have to be like 90 days out there on every deposit slip. They need all this nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah, they started doing for a little bit here in Delaware. Any cash deposit over $200, you had to like fill this paper out. Like $200.
This is a huge third down. Huge, giant third down.
I should have taken the Jets, Nick. I fucking said it.
I had the Ducks money line.
I know
you
really
did. Upsetting to lose that. They were up 2-0 and lost the game 4-2.
Wow.
Where's Mike? Is he whacking off and he's using his tears as lube? Where's he at?
Yeah, they went down by 24-6, and he had to go eat dinner.
Ferguson is a monster. I thought this was covered
It must be
appropriately.
a 5-course meal. He must be a five-course meal. He's been going for a long time.
But Razor, I do my show. I'm just kind of this matter of fact. I come in, just we win, we lose, we move on. Don't get emotional about money, Gordon Gekko style. But coming in when I'm with like Mike or Dave, so I let the personality out a little bit. Like I get to come in and tease and have fun and ramp up and joke. Like
it's the only way to do it.
Well, what the fuck was that?
Ferguson is freaking awesome.
That was a great catch.
He's phenomenal. That was, and then the
I
run
gotta
afterward.
I loved Doug Cosby back in the day. Jay Novacek. It just goes on.
Novacek. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Well, you don't know. Yeah, everybody knows Novacek because that was during their Super Bowl years. But Doug Cosby was a solid guy. He was a Wyoming guy too, I believe. Doug Cosby.
He was before. I mean, he was. You're a little. I mean, not a ton older.
He was
than
before.
Me.
He was before Jay Novacek. Was Doug Cosby.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that would have been
number 84,
6 and 7. Yeah.
Number 84, Doug Cosby.
Wasn't Novacek 84?
Yeah, it was after Doug Cosby.
Yeah. He ran. That guy ran a white dude that ran like an antelope. When he ran, it just was so pretty. It was. I just remember Jay Novacek running like an antelope. That's what I thought when he ran.
Speaking of, it was mentioned in the chat earlier. I don't know if we mentioned it, but rest in peace to Wycheck.
Wycheck passed away.
Yeah, he was a great.
I was at my buddy Greg's house. We were in his basement, and that play happened. And I'm going crazy, and I'm trying to be like, oh, and I'm hitting him. And his dad, he called me later, and he's like, my dad was like, oh, he must have bet that game or something. Why was he going crazy? Like, not knowing that me and him had probably like 5 times on that game back.
I was happy about it because I was so angry that Flutie was benched. I was so angry. But as angry as I remember being. So when they put Johnson at quarterback, I wanted
Rob Johnson, USC legend, another trash USC quarterback.
I wanted
Caleb Williams following in Rob Johnson footsteps. Him, Sanchez.
Hey, I have a question. Who was Patrick Mahomes yelling at the end of the game?
The ref.
The ref?
Yeah, he was whining about the offsides call.
He was talking to the ref that whole time.
Yeah, he said offense.
He was saying some shit.
Offside, that's bullshit. He was screaming like a motherfucker. He's gonna apologize after he sees the replay.
Gotcha. Thank you. Just wanted to know that.
Yeah, he was cussing and everything.
It looked like he was saying his fucking name. He was like, "Come on, Jim, what the fuck are you doing over here?" It was like, "Damn, I didn't know, Patty. That was the black in him."
Doug Flutie.
He was heated.
Yeah, I haven't seen Patrick Mahomes that heated ever.
For real, he
Live
was
total
really good at him.
Live total at 57.5, spread at 10.5.
Because, I mean, you really don't see many offsides on the offense So I mean, you're really like, what the fuck kind of call is that? But when you got a stupid ass wide receiver, it's crazy. Appreciate
So it was on the lateral. It was on that play.
On that touchdown pass, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
But I think Romo called. He's like, that's an because he said that's a freebie, but he goes, the defense is what happened here? Well, come on. Who do you have, Jimmy?
There's a flag. It was holding. Push him back. Come on. 3rd and 25 or 29. Let's go.
I have I have no pre-flop action. I had the SGP, which is the AJ Brown touchdown away from cashing.
Holding on the offense.
I've made $500 pops, and they don't look very good.
Oh, look who's back.
Mike is here to take his medicine like a man. I told you he'd be back.
There's no medicine to take. The Eagles are in this game. He's not
medicine. He was just eating dinner. He was just eating dinner.
I was defending you, Mike. Mike, I was defending you. Okay.
I thought he'd come back. I thought you were just rubbing one out with you.
I heard it all. I see it all. I take fucking notes and I keep score for a long.
He has a fucking. He's like the guy from Billy Madison. He has a list.
I keep fucking.
He puts the lipstick on. He's got the fucking.
I want to see if this put the little pull out the lipstick, rub it on, little chapstick.
Get him! Hurt him! Get him!
Another holding.
Get him! What are they going to do now? They can kick 60-yard field goals, so they're going to kick a field goal. Yeah, here he comes.
Like 58 yards. Yeah.
Oh, they might as
This
well
guy, look at this guy just sauntering out.
Last time, that's all right.
He's like, I know, I got this.
That's why.
Brandon Aubrey just sauntering out, just so confident.
You already made a 60-yarder. Fuck yeah.
Hey man, it's good to see you with all the shitty kickers that have been in this game for a while.
Because he's a soccer player. Look at him, man. Come on, Aubrey. Fuck this up.
Cheshire Cat. I don't know if you've been watching the chat.
Come on, Mike. Let's go. Miss it.
Come on now.
This up.
Miss it.
Come on now.
Miss it.
You guys are like, you're in a field goal. I'm on 3rd and 25, and then them hiking the ball.
It's good.
Yeah, the second half just started.
Right.
Miss
it.
He's money, man. This
Right
guy's
down
money,
the dick.
bro.
Right down the dick. That could have been a 70-yarder. That was fucking ridiculous.
He ain't tripping, bro.
He's the best.
That's what
He's
he
the best
feels.
kicker in the league. Tell Tucker that.
That could have been 70 yards. That
He's
was
top 10 on my list.
It's only a
all time.
2-score game though.
Really?
I'll tell you.
I'm glad.
2-score game.
Who's number one? By Sekahima?
Oh,
whoa.
all right.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Speaking
that?
to be sexy.
Benny's on mushrooms.
Hey.
Maybe we're on mushrooms. I don't know.
How about the Atlanta kicker just
Come on,
missing
Mike.
left and right today?
Yo,
Oh.
song. What
Is my mic tripping?
Yeah, your mic was tripping, but you're back. You're good.
Okay, cool. I was just saying 2-score game and there's still lots of time left.
Let's get
Like
this third quarter.
nothing. This guy.
Let's get this third quarter. Cash. Let's go.
It's
Start
57
here
and a half.
and we build from there.
I need a pick 6 here for my Dallas money line third quarter plus 810.
10 and a half and 57 and a half is the live line.
Just unload on Dallas if you want to be a winner.
Just moved to
Bet your
11 and a
cock
half.
block, maybe.
God, I'd love to be Brandon Aubrey. What a life he has. All he has to do is go out there and kick.
I'd rather be the punter than the kicker.
Like, what do you think
No,
about
because
Tony
the punter you need
Winston?
to the punter you're gonna need to throw some tackles. You can't be a little bitch.
Yeah, the punch.
And you get smoked. Somebody blocks.
Well, actually,
Somebody blocks
field goal
those punt. You
kicker-
get wrecked.
the kicker does
More
have to throw
pressure on
some.
a kicker. Lot more pressure.
Way more
I'll
pressure
take-
on the kicker. You missed the fucking field goal. You can't even go to your house that night.
If you
I'll
get,
take your guy with the team.
you get kicked off the team, you had 3 bad punts. They'll practice.
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Come on, we all know.
They would have to, if you're the punter, Jim, they would have to Google your name.
Speaking of Finkel's Einhorn Finkel, we 2 days ago, Carter watched his first full movie, sat there and watched it, and it was the original Mask.
Really?
And
Oh.
he laughed like 10 times, laughed out loud, without us.
You want to know why your boy is going to be a real man? Because my nephews, and I'm not saying that they're not going to be, but they were 6 and 7 when I watched The Mask. I had to turn it off because they were scared when he put the mask on.
It's interesting because when the bad guy got put on the mask, Ella was scared, but Carter was like,
Because he
row.
becomes an evil motherfucker. Yeah.
But Carter was front row. Carter was like, let's go.
He's going to be. He's not a golfer. You're right. He's a hockey player. We all know what's up.
He's a hockey player for sure. He's gonna fly out there. It's gonna start here in the next month.
Are you is his middle name Connor or Wayne?
No, it's a Vietnamese middle name.
Oh, so okay, never mind. Hopefully it means Connor or Wayne.
He'd be the first Vietnamese player in the NHL if he gets there.
Really? Obviously not really. Obviously that's probably obvious. Whether
we've had Koreans. We haven't had any.
There's never been like
Chinese. We've had Chinese,
Sofian, or Indonesia. Has there been an Indonesian player?
No, there's never been an Indonesian player.
That's kind of my point.
Yeah.
Or a Saudi. Has there been a Saudi player?
No, there's never been a Saudi Arabia.
There's no ice in fucking. That's my point.
Does Carter like to beat up his sister like Bryson does?
Yeah, he hits her, and she never fights back.
Your boy beats up your girl?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't beat her up, but she doesn't fight back. She just, I wish she did, but
she's got a good heart. That's actually really good. She's protective, in a weird way.
I do know what he says. Probably got some really good meals made from your wife, but more from my wife's mom.
I love Vietnamese food. And I haven't had.
My daughter wants to play with my son sometimes. She wants to fight him. She's like, "Come on, Dan." I'm like, Lily, he will kill you.
The Eagles are just marching down the field. Can you not do what you've done? I don't want to jinx it, but
they just can't put the ball in the back of the fucking end zone.
No, there's the turnovers, bro.
The turnovers.
Well, I think that the Eagles can make this a football game, but we need to score here.
We all know it's coming.
Razor's not lying though, bro. Every time for like the last 2 weeks we get in the red zone, it's like, all right, Jalen Hurts gets paid too much money for him to run out the pocket like he used to, so we're just gonna kick the field goal.
That was a stupid play.
Need 6 more yards from Goddard.
Lordy crazy.
Come on, Goddard.
Barney, you're gonna get fucking gonna incriminate yourself. What are you talking about?
Nordy. Oh, Nordy's funny. All right, this is a huge 2nd and 11.
Oh, he's on his wife's YouTube? Or
yeah.
YouTube? Yeah, that's hilarious.
Oh my God. God, Devonta Smith should have caught that shit, man.
Whoa. Yeah. Come on, that's why you're there, buddy.
That was
Do you think Jalen yards in this quarter?
I thought he was looking for AJ. I'm like, I'm an AJ Brown touchdown away from cashing my SGP. Oh, he's open too. He's wide open,
dude. Yeah,
it wasn't the pass. The pass was fine. I mean, it's not easy, but
Devonta Smith's got to, they got to give him a fucking real.
He overthrew it by a cunt hair. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, Jordan Love.
The kid has noodle arms.
Jordan Love would have hit him, right?
Oh yeah. For the record, Love has 3 more touchdowns than Hurts, and looks like Hurts is about to play 3 extra quarters. For the record,
he overthrew him by a hair, but he also got away with like 2 holding calls on the offensive line. So
fair enough.
It's easier to throw touchdowns when your first 8 games you're down by 20.
When 2 guys get tackled.
Why are they keeping this? Why wouldn't you?
That was a dumb play.
No, but I don't understand why the offense is on the field.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I don't know how you're ahead of me on one fucking cable, but
Kick the fucking field goal, man. What's Sirianni?
This is so frustrating, dude. Sirianni be pissing me.
He's got the under. I got to go on Twitter. Is everybody? Did he miss it? What happened?
4th and 9. Okay, well that's nice. What the fuck?
Just kick the field goal.
No, we knew the field goal was coming.
This is dumb.
Field goal's not coming. They're going for it on 4th and 9, bro. This is fucking stupid.
Oh my good God.
Well,
I gotta go.
Fuck that recommendation analytic bullshit.
Listen, they're running fake punts. They know they can't.
They ran a full blitz. They ran a full blitz. They pressured him. He had to get rid of it early. That was stupid. Everyone in the box blitzed. That's what the fuck.
That is fucking stupid, bro.
So
fucking stupid.
No, it was complete, but not a.
I like it. I like going for it. We're down 2 scores.
No, Mike.
And we're going to catch
right.
this third quarter. Eagles
First time
spot,
your
boys.
offense got the red zone.
Okay, if you're going. No, that's stupid.
That was the stupidest call ever. You go for it. You keep the field goal.
They blitzed
So,
everyone in the box, and they
kick the
were all
field
up in
goal,
his
man.
face. I mean, absolutely.
Get the points back, man. Get the points back.
The only thing that would have done was turn it from a 2-touchdown game to a touchdown and a field goal game. No, not even.
Yeah, like, take the
It's
fucking
still a
points,
2-touchdown game.
But
No, they
my
could have.
God.
it's
Yeah.
4th and 9 is the point. 9 yards. Get some fucking points.
What's the
Buccaneers
difference
ain't
between a
elite.
14-point game and an 11-point game?
What the difference between tying the game up and taking the lead if they score 2 touchdowns?
It's 2
Would you rather
touchdowns
have-
versus a touchdown and a field goal. It's a touchdown and a field goal to tie the game.
I'd
Yeah, it's
rather
a
them
big-
put their balls on the table and go for it.
Of course you.
No, Mike, no.
And
That's
we're
how
going to
you-
cash that third quarter. Phillies -0.5. Let's go, Eagles.
Let's
We're
go,
getting
Phillies.
back on the cash train. It's all happening right now.
And
It's
there's
all happening.
nothing worse than watching a team. It's 4th and 9. 4th and 9. You have to get a first down. They throw a 6-yard pass. What the fuck are you doing?
That's why that happened. He had to get rid of it.
For 4th and 9, we're throwing screen passes, bro. What the
Did you
fuck
watch
doing?
the play? They were
Oh,
in his
no
face.
foul.
He had to dump it off. They were in his face. They blitzed
Because
everyone.
they're not
No, that's
concerned
a bad
about
thing.
Dak Prescott. He's a
It was
fucking
it was a
pussy.
good call by the Cowboys. Blitz
They're
everyone, make them
not
fucking throw it.
concerned.
All right,
Dak
guys, check
Prescott.
this. I'm about to get out of here because I got to get up in the morning and go to work. So I cashed my 2
Fucking
plays, and I'm very happy about it because I don't trust the Cowboys. So I got in and I got out. So good luck to all y'all. Cash y'all under and whatever side y'all on. But until then, I'll see y'all soon. LJ from H-Town. I'm out.
Love you, bro. We'll see you.
There he is, LJ from H-Town,
from
getting
the
that
H.
cash.
That's it.
Down.
Yeah, first quarter, first half, easy winner.
Yeah, first quarter, first half. I cannot comprehend from any analytical angle why you don't kick a field goal on 4th and 9 from the 31.
If they do that, then the 2 scores they're down. They get a 2-point conversion and a field goal. It becomes a field goal and a touchdown instead of 2 touchdowns. I mean,
Because they don't care about Dallas. Fuck Dallas. They could give a shit.
Here comes my
they
old
should
man
care
rant.
about him right
They
now.
Old man
care
rant.
less.
What? There's a Night Court remake. They remake Night Court TV show. What the hell is going on in this
It's
world?
been
What is
around for a while, bro.
Sean Higgs,
I don't
you're
watch
muted.
games. You think I'm kidding when I say I don't watch games? I bet
Sean,
it.
I think you're muted. Sean, can we hear you?
I'm not muted. Shut up. What is this crap?
So instead of watching your games, you watch night court.
No, I don't watch I don't watch game. I don't watch anything. I watch Miami Vice and Entourage.
Okay.
There you go.
Those are 2 good shows. 2 good
And
shows.
Magnum PI.
They are
No.
two good shows.
No. I just popped in again to restart watching Last of Us. Because I was like, all right, do I like this show or not?
Oh God,
Where do
I'm
you
gonna
guys
watch it.
find time to
Is that the
watch
Netflix
television?
one with Kevin Bacon and all that, or that's not?
No, that's The Last of Us is with the Mandalorian guy.
Oh yeah,
Pascal. Yeah, I forget his name.
the English
I
guy.
think I have zero
No,
more.
this guy's guy. He was in Narcos. So was he in Narcos? On Netflix, he was the guy in that too.
Yes.
Oh, Dak, please fucking shit your fucking lunch up right now.
Big -0.5.
Big stop. There we go. 3rd and 10.
There we go. Is that another punt?
No, it's 3rd and 10. It's not a stop. I shouldn't have said stop.
I'm gonna watch zero more.
Damn it,
15
Dave.
It's 3rd
TV
down.
series.
3rd and 9.
I would like to never watch a TV
It was
series
lot.
again for the rest of my life.
Like, how do you guys even find time to watch TV? Dave's coming at me about all
I'm
these
about to
movies
say.
and TV shows I didn't watch. I'm like, dude,
Because
what
I
the
lay
hell
in
you
bed
gotta
at
watch,
2 o'clock in the morning, and that's
Yeah,
what
that's
I
what
do.
it is.
That's
Yeah,
why I go to
like at 1
sleep.
a.m.
I go to sleep
I
at
watch
night watching
TV
movies.
too. Yeah.
That's what I do.
Cash
Or
out
Yellowstone.
your bankroll. You can't just go to sleep. You
Get him!
got
I was holding.
When I
Every time I watch
when I go to
anything,
sleep,
it's
I watch
Oh!
fucking ESPN.
Please God, call it holding.
I
Call
do
it
it
holding.
all day long. Like
I
I
couldn't
have
even
to take
tell
a
you when the
break
last
when I go to
time
bed. My mind won't go to
Call
sleep.
it holding. Decline it. Call. Ah, fuck.
It's too hard to watch ESPN. I don't watch that shit unless there's a game on.
Offside.
Just throw it on just to go to sleep. Shit. Fuck it.
Third and four.
Go to sleep, throw it on, hit the pen.
Nordy
Zach
says
Gaff.
that Last of Us shot footage in his city where Nordy used to live in Toronto and I lives in Edmonton. Said they shot footage in Edmonton. I shot a movie in Edmonton, Nordy. It's actually sort of okay. It's like a alien movie. B alien movie, like a shitty alien movie called Decoys Rebirth, Decoys 2. And the idea of the story was that these aliens come down to Earth, and the only way to propagate their species is to have sex with young men. So they turn into hot women, and
instead of Earth girls are easy, it's Earth men are
Sounds
easy.
like a remake
You
of
know,
Dude, Where's My Car?
Oh, it was great. It was
Dude,
great.
where's my car?
It's
Cash Rico Dado live.
We are hot chicks.
Sorry, wait. Was he 49.5? Sorry, it was 49.5. Sorry, he's at 42. Sorry, 7 more yards.
I was on an episode of Man vs. Food.
And Lamb's got 6 catches
No
and then
way.
3 more catches.
Yeah.
What was the
I'm a
storyline?
big
son?
man versus me.
So it's 49.5.
That was the Jersey Shore edition.
He looked like a young man. Let's show him the picture. DM him the picture on Twitter of you on Man versus Food.
I like it.
I can't. It's not even on YouTube anymore. The episode.
It's almost better than Jesse Shule's
almost
fucking
there.
My favorite
video with him
shows.
in the singlet walking up with his nuts hanging out. You seen that one?
Yo, you see Jesse bench presses 225 like 30 times.
He's like, I think he's kind of short, like he's like 5'10",
Oh,
like,
God.
but he's a stout dude. Like he can.
Yeah, he's thick.
Yeah.
He also likes to show up in chats and talk shit and then not come back and take his medicine.
Oh,
he
Mike,
leaves.
shut up. You're okay.
I'm just saying. I mean, I don't give the name respect. But,
He also lives in Thailand, so he can't come on.
well,
all
you
the
showed up
time.
on the show and you can't come back and take your medicine. I mean, I'm here to take medicine. Let's go.
I'll let him know. I'll say,
You don't
Mike
have to
wants
let
you
him
to
know
take his
shit.
medicine. I don't think he'll like it very much, but this is a guy.
Huge third down. Huge, giant third down. Huge.
This is the
Mike,
guy
you-
that had shit
I don't
stolen
got
out of
any
his house.
alcohol,
Sorry, we'll wait for
Here's
this.
to the
for the
chat.
third down.
If you got a fucking stick, one of these fucking pens.
Oh,
and
come on.
those rip-
Fuck. God damn it.
Oh no! That wasn't. Was that over the back?
Terrible.
It was
That
over the
was
back.
terrible.
What the fuck?
I'm on second down.
Let's get challenged.
Oh, you're good. You're.
Are you using the Peacock network, Sean?
No, I just have the Infinity.
It definitely was pass interference. He
I'll pull it
touched
up on the Peacock network.
It doesn't make a difference.
Let's get an interception here. Let's do it.
Interception. We're hoping for another fucking field goal.
I need a touchdown here.
For who? Who's hoping for another field goal right now?
Bro, Dallas is like to kick another field goal. Like I'm hoping for a fucking field goal. They might score a touchdown.
Well, you're in a field goal prop. Good luck, but I don't care about your field goal prop.
Oh, Aubrey's in
I don't
field
care
goal
about
range. They're at
the
the
fucking
42.
under.
Yeah, he's in the
No, I have 3 other bets. The field goal prop is like, okay, then I hope you get your field goal, whatever.
I don't give a fuck about the field goal prop. I have the under and the Eagles to win in the second half. The field goal would still put me at that.
Well, then we
range
want
of
an
7-6.
interception. Then what are we talking about here?
We're
Fucking
going
interception.
a CD Lamb 40-yard touchdown pass right here.
Let's be realistic here. Dave.
And,
Fucking field goal.
let's finish up this game.
All right, let's reverse jinx this. I want a CD Lamb 40, whatever the fuck TD pass. Let's jinx this. Okay, here we go.
Oh my god!
I cross my fingers and I cross my toes and I cross my legs. Here we go.
I just don't understand why this.
He's so good, that guy.
Why didn't they kick the fucking field goal?
Why did they kick the field goal, Jim? Literally. What
great
fucking
decision.
analytics guy is running up to you on the fucking sidelines and telling you, hey, bud, we got to go for it here, 4th and 9. That dude should be
hurdle.
Don't they
Because
know
they
the
know they can't
percentage?
beat Dallas. They know they're worse. They know Dallas is better than them. That's why they're running a fake punt in the first quarter. They're trash.
Yeah, trying to pull out all the stops.
Yeah. They know they can't beat them straight up. They got to run all this fugazi nonsense, trickeroony, fumblerooski, double reverses.
Well, Sean, let me tell you, man. Back in my day, when they rigged football games, they would just do it naturally, not fucking go for it on fourth and 9 and fucking fake punts so they have excuses after the game. We all know what's going on here, but fuck, man, that wouldn't have changed too much. I mean,
Oh,
you're doing
I just saw
everything now.
something. Dak's smiling and thinking he's giving people fucking fist bumps and stuff. This is when he gets too comfortable. You don't do that, Dak. You're not that guy. You're not that guy.
You're not that guy. You're not Timothy. Well, he might have MVP trophy.
You know what's funny? That guy doesn't give fist bumps during the game. That guy has the eye of the tiger the whole fucking time. I mean, you don't care if you're winning. You ain't that guy.
I still need 90 yards here from freaking Dak to get over 300. What's happening here?
You should be on fucking
You got Dak's over 300 yards.
I did an in-game, a crazy one. It was Dak over 300, Lamb 100, and a Pollard TD.
Welcome to the team. Here we go, Sean. We have broken Sean Higgs. Here we go. The guy that does. I'm not an in-game guy.
Sean's the guy that you grow up with, and you're smoking.
I'm
weed
sorry,
around
Sean. I
him all
think
the
it started
time. He's
because
like,
me and
I
Nick
don't want to
introduced
smoke.
you to too
And
much
then one
bad
day
shit.
he's like,
That's all I
fuck
gotta
it, I'll
say.
hit some weed.
I've never had weed before, Bill. I've never had a cup of coffee before.
Cup of coffee, yeah. We understand.
Oh,
Never
thank
had
good
a banana.
God.
Never had a banana before.
Never had a banana.
Nothing
All right,
healthy.
Aubrey's
He's
gonna
never
come in
eaten
here and kick
celery.
this
He's never eaten a
Well,
tomato. He's never
I
had
like
a
tomatoes.
He's never had a multivitamin.
Because they're gonna be.
I got vitamins.
Is that why he was on?
I'm not talking about Viagra.
Fuck
Those
is
aren't
wrong?
vitamins. Okay.
I got right next to me. I got my men's one today. I got ageless male. I got a bunch of gummy vitamin C's.
On sale at Costco.
Yes, I loaded
No,
up.
it's all a GMC, Dave.
No, Sean, I fucking love you. You are if I could when they're no, I'm not gonna say that. Oh, okay, here we go. Aubrey is kicking a
Don't
field
get
goal.
weird
He's
now,
gonna
dude.
fucking
Don't
make
get
it,
weird.
obviously. Right down the dick. Not even a question. Could have been 90 yards.
Barney
There
says
should
Dave
have been a
eats
pass interference
bananas
on Lamb in the
today.
end zone.
Hey guys, Mike Dan, he'll be right back. He's gonna go eat dinner again.
Rangers, your fucking fireball running low. You better go get a little bit more, sweetheart.
Hey, I got,
Hey, he's coming back in an hour. You better
I
get
got
some
whatever
more.
you need. Mike. We drinking all around here.
I'm
We
about to go
drinking
for it
all
for shot. You got me rolling, Razor.
The Eagles
I
gonna
think
end
we
up
need a
fucking scoring 2 touchdowns here and then losing by
Where's the
3.
pass
Is that what's gonna
interference
happen?
on the end zone there?
Because
Pass
I
interference.
Catch the
have that
hook,
bet.
baby. That makes sense.
It should be 30-16. I don't know. I can't comprehend this.
Yeah, that's
It should
dumb.
be 37-13.
I mean, it should be 30-20 if the Jalen Hurts didn't fumble in the red zone. I mean, what are we talking about here, boys? This is the score. It's 30-13. Let's go.
That's what happens when you got a trash quarterback who's not good enough to play in the NFL.
I mean, Hurts did fumble. AJ Brown did fumble.
Oh, those were big fumbles. Yeah.
I don't know why they don't bring back Carson Wentz. If Carson Wentz was playing, maybe the game would be closer if Carson Wentz was quarterback.
Wentz. What the fuck?
I think that we need to take a breath here and have a shot. That's what I think. We need. Take a breath and have a shot. We got our
Buc-ee's
guy
is opening
Brizzy.
by Deacon Mike. Where's that at? Where's the new Buc-ee's at, Deacon? Where's that at?
Brizzy's ready for it. We have the live spread at 16.5. The total at 50.5.
Love it.
I went
Some
0-5
consistency.
today. I didn't go 0-5. I went
Eagles can score a
3-7.
TD and then shut it down. We can get everything.
There'll be no more field goals. So
Cheers.
we got God bless. Thank you guys for running with us here at Pub Sports Radio. Let's see if we can finish strong here.
That's when you know that
I got a
Eagles
nice
win.
solo cup full of Eagles tears from Mike. They're fabulous.
Sounds delicious.
They're warm. They're sad.
So if we could get a touchdown,
I gotta fly back. I gotta fly back to Jersey just to hang out with Mike and Billy too. But I don't give it to Billy. Like
you don't want to come down to AC with big bills. You're gonna be betting that shit off the phone.
Nah.
You guys are all showing.
Listen, when I was there, I rolled a Bally's fan cave like every other week. I had the fan cave at Bally's, hanging out down there.
Sean, we're going in dressed up. We're in the club. Ski, I'm trying to see what's up. That's how we're going.
Billy.
I think Sean's way past that in his life. Trust me.
Our guy,
you gotta have a good time.
Our guy, Ian Shaber gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Chris Mack getting it. I love it. Ian Shaber, thank you, my man.
You, Ian.
What a guy.
Rashid Jr., I know you're a membership member, but man, you know what the answer to that question is. Philly still lead the division. They lose tonight? Fuck no. Dak wins the MVP tonight if he wins this game.
Oh, God.
I don't know about that.
If Dallas holds on, though.
2 words, Dak Prescott.
Here's the thing, though. If Dallas wins tonight,
it's going to be your
the road
NFL
to
MVP.
the Super Bowl and the NFC goes through San Fran.
Oh, God.
Fuck the Super Bowl MVP, Dak Prescott. Your betting odds favorite coming in week 18.
We need a drive here. Come on, Jalen. Come on, boys. We need
Merrill
a drive.
Reese has been doing play-by-play since '77. Holy cow!
They might not get another chance at a drive though, so they need it now.
Why didn't they go for an onside kick to get the over?
Oh, Sean, that wasn't in the analytics. That dude just got fired off that 4th and 9 play.
Oh, God.
You know, the next gen, they try to put the next gen stats on the screen to fucking make it sound better, but like, bro, that I can't. Sirianni is too new, too analytics for me, man. Fucking throwing screen passes on 4th and 9. Yeah, because that shit's gonna go anywhere. What about you? If you throw the ball past 9 yards, it might go past 9 yards. But if you throw the ball,
that wasn't a screen pass. That wasn't a screen pass that he threw. He had to
stupid, bro.
Everything he had to throw it quick because he had 7 guys and they rushed all the linebackers.
Pick six.
No. They blitzed all the linebackers, all of them.
The real question is, Mike M, did you cap this game with Big Dom on the sideline or Big Dom off of the sideline? Because I think that changes everything.
Big dork on the sideline.
You boys are all showing your fucking amateur status. You would think it's my money you're taking. Go ahead. Go ahead, bunch of fucking rookies. I thought more of you boys, you know?
Mike's got the turtleneck sweater on. He came prepared today.
I'm ready to roll, man. I usually leave the jerseys to the kids, but I put one on tonight. I put my jersey on tonight.
I'm using that, Mike. I'm using that. Oh, man.
Yes, I'm not wearing my jersey tomorrow.
You got whose jersey? You got Andre Waters? Who are you wearing?
McIntosh. If you saw that play, it worked. He had no time to pass.
It's a Donovan.
He had to dump it off real quick. That was the point. What they should have done and what happened are 2 different things.
It took Vic off the wall. Put that on. You might have had a shot.
Vic stayed there.
All right, decent gain, first down for Philly.
Dallas just needs a big win to freaking prove to people they can beat a good team.
I just that's what they've been hearing. I'm gonna get it.
Truth teller said this game sucked. Not really. This game wasn't really that long. If it was like a 4-hour game and we saw this, yeah, this game would suck. But it's only been like what, 2 hours? 3?
I think there's still some more. I think there's more hijinks in store.
Yep, another
Can
first
we get a garbage touchdown for Philly here to get the over?
Do they drive down the fucking field? Yeah, let's get another garbage Philly touchdown. Let's do it because then we cash the bet. Let's go.
Dallas is playing soft for sure.
Very soft. Yeah, they're.
It's ridiculous.
Which I don't get because you're only. I mean, like, come on.
I don't get either. Right.
All of a sudden, it's 30-27 with like 2 minutes to go, and you're going 3 now. Because you know what's going to happen here. If the Eagles don't score, or if they score, Dallas is going to run the ball. They won't throw the ball anymore. They'll go 3 and out, and here come the Eagles, make it 30-27.
Sean, that's what happens when you play for Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah. That'd be perfect. I'd be fine with that.
We got to get that first touchdown, and then we can talk about it.
No, that would be awful.
I agree.
Offensive touchdown, not a defensive.
30-27.
I listen, as much as I'm like talking, having fun, talking trash like Dallas crush them. This game has got 33-31 written all over it or some nonsense.
I hope
like Dallas.
I don't know why
McCarthy. He will do crappy play calling.
Dallas needs to get. Philly needs to get down and score quicker than what they're doing. Like
what they're Dave. Facts.
They got to speed up.
Facts, Dave. Like,
did they do the
that.
finger in the butthole? They just did the butthole finger, the Philly bowling ball, the tush push. They just did it.
Like, how much are we conversating here in between fucking plays?
There's a flag. What's the flag for? It's on the Eagles.
Too many men on the field.
I don't
Illegal
think so.
formation, one of the two.
And it was on the tush push. Wow.
How can it be off? It was offsides on the offense.
The way I guess the line. I'm guessing. I'm not listening to the audio, but
The
I'm
lineman
guessing they
had to have
lined
lined
up.
up in the neutral zone.
Yeah. I don't see it though.
Offsides on the offense, you never see that.
But I didn't see that there in the
What a
replay.
That's
No, the guard lined up with his hand on the ball, but they give him that all the time. What the fuck?
There's a Vegas goal. 1-1.
No, that sucks.
All
I
right.
need the Sharks to save my hockey night.
Is that still first quarter?
All right, first down. Here we go.
First period?
No, second period.
No, I think it's second period.
God, there's like already like 20 seconds just went by, man. I don't understand why they're not rushing.
That
They
was
got
what
the
I was
under. It's
saying.
fixed.
They don't have a lot of time left. They're down
I'm
3
with
scores.
Sean, though. This game has a lot of not fixed vibes, but like Philly could really. It doesn't feel like
where's the penalty? I just watched
Oh
the
my
replay.
God.
Where's the penalty on?
Go. There we
That's
go.
game
Down to the-
over.
I don't think that was a
Uh-oh.
What
Game
happened?
over. Is that a Hurts interception?
no. I don't think that was a. If that's another fumble, that's crazy.
That will
Yeah,
be
it's a
game if
fumble
it
for
is.
sure.
Is it a touchdown fumble or just a fumble?
No, just a fumble.
Fumble.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Every time that was a fumble. Definitely a fumble. 100% a fumble.
Dude,
Devonta
how long
Smith,
is
man.
There we
Devonta
go!
Smith gonna be in the NFL without them giving like him a real dietary? He's too skinny in football. Too skinny.
Fumble
Too many
out.
turnovers for the Eagles. Too
Oh,
many
that's clearly out. Yeah.
If it was a better pass by Hurts, he probably wouldn't have fumbled it.
Yeah.
The way he caught it.
MVP.
Nah, Razor. If they actually gave him fucking food to eat, he wouldn't be so fucking skinny and fucking high every time he gets tackled.
He also he tried to cover the ball like he's just not.
That was a good punch out.
He's not big enough to do that. He just gets smacked every time he fucking goes down the middle of the field.
I mean,
It's
really, a
sad,
guy with
man.
a
They gotta
$160. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, put some meat on his
Oh,
fucking bones.
Swatted
man.
it right out, too.
I mean, that was a nice hit. Right on the ball.
It's like tackling a high school kid, man. He's not big at all, man.
Not big enough, yeah.
May not be big if you're strong, but if you can't hold on to the ball. Gotta hold on to that ball, fellas.
The crazy part is he covered up the ball and still lost.
Still gets.
Devonta Smith would be like me playing in the NFL, dude. I'm way too fucking skinny. We probably weigh the same.
God, that hurt.
I want a Heisman. Devonta Smith. That's crazy.
Can you believe that they showed up to the fucking Alabama scouting thing to watch the Heisman guy, and everybody walked away saying, "Nah, the dude on the other side of the field, that's the draft pick. Give me Waddle." Like Waddle got drafted higher than the fucking Heisman Trophy winner and played one.
Yeah, but he got hurt though. Didn't he get
He
hurt?
got hurt. But he played 1/4 amount of career games and somebody got drafted higher than the Heisman Trophy winner. Like that's wild. That tells you everything you need to know.
God, I needed that fucking.
See, but again, the Heisman is like, I mean, Gino Torretta won a Heisman. Let's talk about guys who won Heismans who didn't amount to anything in the NFL.
Ryan Leaf didn't win it.
Granted,
sorry.
I'll give you that.
My uncle.
His uncle. Right before OJ Simpson.
Yeah, he had two years as a backup for the Redskins, and now there were no small quarterbacks back then.
Tim Tebow.
Matt Leinart.
Manti Te'o.
Tim Tebow, the best college.
I don't think Manti Te'o won the Heisman, did he?
Didn't he win?
No, he went.
No,
to,
he was nominated.
He,
He was not winning.
he didn't win it.
I thought he. Oh, it was 20. Okay, it was.
He was too busy texting a 65-year-old man on his phone.
He was. He was. finalist. He was finalist for it.
He was
right
a
there.
finalist. He went to the
And then that whole girlfriend, the fake girlfriend thing came in.
yeah. There was a 65.
That is crazy.
That was wild.
Well, you
Andre
gotta-
Ware is a great call by
Andre
Russia.
Ware. I mean,
Yeah,
we could go
yeah,
back.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
let's go
Yeah.
back
That's
to
a
like
great call.
Ty
That's
Detmer
great.
put him up numbers.
Yeah. That's another
Who
great call.
else? There's a lot of Heisman winners that didn't do
Who
a
was
lot.
the running back from Alabama who did nothing?
Ingram.
Trent Richardson.
Ingram
Yeah, both of
wasn't
them. Yeah.
bad.
He
Derrick
wasn't
Henry.
horrible. You're right. Well, he was.
Trent Richardson was like everybody
Eddie
thought he was
Lacy.
going to be like the next fucking Derrick Henry.
Wasn't
Not-
Wenke a Heisman guy from Florida State?
Yes,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was like
Oldest,
30.
oldest.
Yeah,
He was the oldest
Heisman ever. Yeah.
Brian Smith says Netflix did a great three-part series on. I would love.
I don't think
would
Ron
love-
Dane won the Heisman, by the way.
I know that Susie's in the chat and she would agree, obviously, because we're family. But it'd be the Gary Beeben story winning the
Sam Bradford, yeah.
Heisman the year before OJ and all that stuff. That would be a great fucking doc.
Hey, Marcus Mariota. He
Sam
was pretty good
Bradford
in college.
was the thrower of the football.
Did
He wasn't
Marcus
a good
Mariota
coach.
win a Heisman?
I just saw him on the bench.
He might have.
Did Ron Dane win the Heisman? Yeah, then that would win Wisconsin with Wisconsin. Yeah.
What about that
Wow.
bum that used to?
Oh my, he was out of bounds. Please tell me
No,
he
he
was
was
out of
in
bounds.
bounds. Spectacular catch.
Oh my God, that was a
You
crazy.
know the bum that
fucking
played for the
catch.
Packers a couple years ago, Eddie Lacy. What happened to that guy? Was
He had a few Spenny cheeseburgers.
bridge, under a bridge, fucking.
Good stuff.
That
I
was
just saw that
spectacular.
That
What a catch.
Phenomenal.
definitely was in bounds. Wow, definitely was. Wow, dragging the
phenomenal.
foot and everything.
Now run the fucking football. You're up 17 points. No need to air it out 80 yards down the field anymore.
There's a
Air it out,
flag.
baby. We need 7.
Nah. I have under 52, so I mean we can still middle that because you got 48 and a half early.
Thank God for that one live under because
That's got to come back, right?
Well, McCarthy has some life in him. You know that guy, the fucking bloated guy they pulled out of the river.
Big Show wasn't RG3 Rookie of the Year?
He looks like a Budweiser frog if he's on vodka.
Well, Mike Shanahan chose RG3. That guy was awesome. All right, let me go in there with I know my knee's broken, but it's okay. I'll go in here and ruin my entire
No,
career.
RG3 is a definite another
awesome.
one that was garbage.
He wasn't good. He got hurt.
He was good until he got hurt.
yeah,
He was playing on puff on one leg, and they kept him in there, and that was like in
Fair
a
enough.
monsoon. He was playing on a crop field.
Why did they? God, what idiots playing
Was
in
that
that
Shanahan?
game?
Wasn't it Shanahan?
Ugh. Yeah, it was Shanahan.
Why is
I'm
it
still
second-
thrown up about that fucking fourth. And
Why is
nine,
it
man.
second and 3? Was it on the Eagles?
It was
Oh
on
yeah,
Brad's.
must have been.
Must have been.
5-yarder. Yeah. Wow. I thought.
I don't know. He was bitching about something.
Well, fuck. What a.
First down.
4 minutes left.
Well, we got the under. Maybe.
Maybe,
Come on, Dallas,
Dave.
punch this in
Maybe.
here.
Maybe.
Run it up on your rivals.
13 points have been scored in the second half.
Let them know
Love
you're
it.
the king, the
Man.
king of the East.
We should have had 7 points twice.
Twice.
No, that's all right. I mean,
I mean,
It's
without
tilting.
turnover, this game goes way over.
Yeah.
well, here's another thing. Is it like when you have three on the other side, on your opponent's side of the field, they turn it over. Granted, they were all legitimate turnovers. Like that should have been. This
But
definitely
the
should have
time
been
that
over.
came off the clock prior to those turnovers.
Eagles didn't kick that field goal. If Dallas scores a touchdown here, game goes over. If Eagles kick a field goal,
This game should have been over a million ways. I'm on the under, but this game should have been on the over a million ways. But the point is,
Yeah.
I'm saying Philly should have scored should have had two offensive touchdowns for sure.
The game of the score of the game should be like 30-20.
Director 97 can
30 to 27.
possibly nail his prediction of the score that he has mentioned
46,
multiple
yeah.
times. It's before the game started.
Oh yeah, no,
46
he's been
points.
saying it the whole time. Yeah, director. he's the man.
46 points exactly.
He's been saying it a couple times.
He's done it a few times. He's had a few games where he's nailed the total.
Yeah.
Oh, he's money in the bank. Yeah, no, I love working with him.
Big Daddy Boom, aka Mr. Know-It-All, says we eating Philly chicken, boys. I don't know what Philly signature chicken you're eating, but God bless you.
Chicken cheesesteak. I like a chicken cheesesteak.
I like chicken cheesesteaks.
I've never
Yeah,
had
I like
sauce on
chicken.
that bad boy?
Oh, really?
And East
Oh, that's
Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's has them.
You've never had a chicken
Jersey
cheesesteak?
Mike's. Jersey Mike's is fucking shitty.
No, I understand that I'm not from Philly, but they have a chicken cheesesteak is the point. I mean, give me a break.
I'll do that shit
I didn't
up
have
'cause I
Jersey
can't-
Mike's till I moved.
It's
I
just
sure as hell wasn't eating that in
thin
Jersey.
shaved chicken instead of.
That's excellent.
instead of beef,
Same
yeah.
same cook as a regular cheesesteak, just chicken. It's excellent.
When I transferred back home to Rowan, that was like the big like food spot.
Buffalo
I went
chicken
there and I was like,
cheesesteak?
all right, let's try this.
I'll put some buffalo sauce in it. That sounds great.
Yeah, you can
That's
do
good.
buffalo sauce,
Really
sure.
good. Yeah.
A little Frank's Red Hotter, and then people put cheese on it. I just sub blue cheese. I put the blue cheese right on top of the hot sauce chicken.
Dom
Yeah, I'm
Player
not
said
big-
he never had a chicken cheesesteak. Wow, bro.
What is going on here?
Who's never had a
What kind of
cheesesteak?
sickos never had a chicken cheesesteak?
They said chicken
Sure.
cheesesteak.
Dom Player. You said, wait,
Wait,
a chicken
Susie's
cheesesteak? I
already-
never had that. Where do you think it come from?
What?
Jersey Mike's. If you're not from a dumb player, I think it's from Houston or Texas or somewhere down south. Just Jersey. It's not a great one, but it's an okay one. It's not a bad one.
I like
You can't
the
really
chicken
sub a chicken
cheesesteak one. I
cheesesteak,
like
bro.
regular
Just chopped up chicken. I mean, put a little lettuce on there if you want to be healthy.
Is that like a Canadian thing? Spence, have you had a chicken cheesesteak?
That ain't Canadian, bro. What are you talking about? Canadian
No,
would be like a Caribbean.
I haven't-
Anything. You live in Delaware. You don't know.
I've never had a chicken one. I've only had
Hey, Susie said
regular
she had
Philly
one, so
cheesesteak.
Canadians
I
don't.
can't believe Susie's never had a cheesesteak.
Wow.
Idiots.
Bro,
Yeah,
what
there
is-
you go.
what lives are you
Idiots. You live on the moon.
Idiots. Cowards.
Is Susie in Antarctica working at like a weather balloon factory? How do you never had a cheesesteak in your life?
Yeah, it's shocking to me.
Open up-
I'll have to ask her about that, but that's shocking. It makes no
Rebecca's a-
sense.
well, I mean, if you're a chef, you're not eating peasant food like a chicken cheesesteak. You're gonna fancy that up. You're gonna have some chicken cordon bleu or something fancy. It'll be-
You know, the cheese
beat my
whiz.
chicken and wrap it with like asparagus and some.
Susie
something
will
nice inside of
remember.
it.
Susie will remember growing up. There was only cheese whiz in the fridge at my dad's house.
Susie is Jimmy's sister, by the way, Sean.
Yeah,
So.
and
All
so
right.
there's only cheese whiz in the fridge, and so
I get it. I was poor, Jimmy. I understand. I used to make pickle sandwiches. My mom swears that wasn't true. I sure still remember eating a pickle sandwich on a Saturday morning. There was no cold cuts left. I had a pickle and some white bread, some Wonder white bread.
I did
But
pepperoncinis and mayonnaise.
Oh, pepperoncinis. That was my
Pepperoncinis.
brother.
It must be nice to have money, Dave. Must be nice.
Before I was 8 years, yeah, we had government cheese, but then we got
As it came
saved
over?
either way.
Tackle them.
Bro, I used to put cream cheese on celery. That's how empty
I actually could get down with that.
I like
Yeah.
peanut butter
I like-
or cheese whiz and celery.
Well, we couldn't afford peanut
How
butter.
many
I
people-
actually like Cheese Whiz, which is an unpopular. I actually
No, I
like
fell for cheese whiz, and I can't. As in, after I got over the anger that my dad didn't put food in the fridge, and then I cheesesteaks. I don't know how you don't eat cheesesteaks with cheese whiz. I mean, you got to put the whiz on the cheesesteak.
Nah, I don't put the whiz on. That's nasty. The whiz.
Fuck
I'm not.
no.
I'm not.
Fuck no. I don't
provolone,
want that
provolone, please.
artificial
That-
processed
There's
bullshit.
too much.
I told you, bro.
there's
Cheese
too
out of a
much-
number 10 can is the devil's semen. Stay away from that.
I want the fucking
Look,
meat,
I don't know
and
nothing
want
about devil's sperm.
Yeah,
cheese.
I don't know
Man,
about
that
that.
shit is
Incredible, either one of them.
artificial bullshit. That shit is nasty, man.
Okay,
who's,
whatever.
who's the chef in there? Someone said I'm
2-0
the chef.
Minnesota, boys. Let's go.
Anybody who worked in the kitchen would call the number 10 cheese out of the can the devil's
Norty.
semen. That
Norty's the
is
chef.
normal if you worked in the kitchen.
I mean, when you go to Pat's or Gino's in Philly, you say whiz, with, or without. So whiz is a big thing.
Oh, it's
I
only
see.
whiz. It's only whiz.
I heard that
American
both those
cheese.
places suck.
American
Though.
cheese. Fuck that whiz shit.
I heard
American-
both those
I'm
places
with
suck.
Mike
Though.
on
If you're
that,
real
bro.
Philly.
That processed yellow bullshit that they used to serve to us in the cafeteria. You think I'm putting that in my sandwich? Willingly?
Oh.
Well, let me
Oh,
ask
look at
Bill-
Ron.
let me ask
Ron-
Billy and Mike that have
Put
lived
Ron
there.
in a timeout.
Geno's and Pat's is not where you go to get cheesesteaks, right?
No,
Ron-
that's not where you go.
Ron's
That's
gotta
the,
go.
That's the
We
tourist
ban-
spots, right?
take
But
away
nonetheless, I
Ron's
would get cheese whiz
membership.
there either.
Ron's
What
membership
about
has to go.
provolone? You don't do some
Dude,
provolone?
actually
Mike?
not. Dave, I lied. Dave, I lied. If you're at the one sports book over by the Philly Stadium, I forget get the FanDuel one, yeah, I do go to Geno's sometimes because it is right
The-
there.
Okay,
But
pro
there's two of them, right? I've seen the both of them.
I'm not down. I'm not.
Yeah, they're
I don't want
basically across
American
the street
cheese
from each
on
other.
it.
Past
Yeah.
casinos. Yeah.
Oh man, I got extra whiz on my shit, man. Whiz all over, but whiz pouring all over my shit.
Jordy
Someone
said,
said avocado
Whiz
and
on
Miracle Whip. That guy's
Triscuits,
just
bro.
looking for
Cheese whiz on Triscuits.
fight.
Come on, let's go.
Bro, that shit's nasty. I don't know how you eat the cheese whiz. It's like literally artificial cheese. It's
the squeeze
processed.
cheese out of the thing. You squeeze it, go that
all right,
cheese.
he's gonna miss the field
That
goal.
shit is nasty.
I sometimes hide some in my little closet here, so I can have it as a snack.
I'd love if I had some whiz in that
Two
closet.
tourist traps that serve rat meat. He says
It's
Cheese
right
whiz.
next to the 26 cans of tuna and the 13 jars of Hellman's mayo. It's right next
50
to
packs of sauce.
it. And then 50 packs of Chick-fil-A sauce.
I can't
Sure.
believe everyone's
Nah,
hating on the
no,
whiz.
I don't
Morty hating on the whiz.
know,
I only got
I like
three
cheese
mayos.
whiz.
gonna
I
happen
like
right
making
now?
a sauce out of cheese whiz and
But
putting
you
it
put
on
it-
like my
what about mashed
I used to
potatoes?
put it on
You
like
don't
my
put whiz-
broccoli and a bunch of other like veggies and shit.
Cheese under mashed
Yeah.
potatoes.
You don't put whiz in your mashed potatoes?
Yeah, mashed potatoes and shit, or like just on like
you
other
guys-
potatoes, whatever, man.
Betty, man, you gotta
You
come
guys
to
got
the
hanging
cook-
around out there, man.
I'll show you how to live.
I never put cheese whiz on my mashed potatoes. I'll tell you that.
What about broccoli? You put cheese whiz. I've never done this, but you probably put some milk in there, some cheese whiz
Yeah.
and some milk, and
Oh, fuck
Exactly,
it up.
it's exactly what I did. Make a little sauce and then you pour it all
Yeah.
over. It's good, man.
You know, my daughter made tonight. So she went online. I don't know. She found whether a TikTok recipe. She did like Raising Cane's chicken. So she battered up yesterday. She had it in overnight marinating, and then she made her own sauce. And then I was outside with her with the fryer because she was deep frying the chicken. But it wasn't too bad. She likes to cook things. My daughter.
right down the dick.
With cheese whiz on it?
Heck no, bro. Come
So
on.
what's he
It's
got? A
just-
50, a 59, and a 60-yarder?
He's insane. This guy.
You know who I'm picking up next year in fantasy football first?
Yeah. All right.
Right now, he has like 15
round pick.
fantasy points. Or
First
20
round
fantasy
pick.
points. Yeah,
First pick of the draft. Brandon Aubrey.
that's
here's-
like the league.
here's
Have you
the
ever seen the
problem
league
now
when
that-
Rocky goes rah 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 and he throws the thing up and it's a kicker? It's a fucking field goal kicker. He's like, that's my first.
So here's the problem now. If the Eagles go down and score a touchdown, the under dies.
Exactly, but we hit the Eagles over 19.5. So here we go.
No.
We hedged. Hey, we're the gardener.
Yeah, you're shaving down your profits there.
Oh, if I didn't have that, I would lose everything. So no, that's not shaving down my profits. I mean, the other bet,
Long
either
term,
win one or the other.
Yeah, one game sample size, yeah, it could look fine. Long term, you're just paying extra juice.
Oh, you're questioning me about long term? Get the fuck out of here!
Long term about
You're
paying
talking
extra
to?
juice. This sounds like you're
Get
paying to
outta
be a fucking
outta here.
winner.
I never hedged.
All those
The reason why I
value
took
boys,
that
they
bet
don't
was
make
because it was a
it
good
easy.
bet. It had nothing to do with hedging, but now it turns into a hedge. So maybe I can cut some fucking flowers. Snip, snip. Zzz.
All those people betting those value tickets, they don't make it to week 18 because they're too far in the fucking black.
You got-
Like, I mean,
those
far in the
people,
red. Well,
which they aren't me.
What do you mean
Mr.
those
Juice
people?
Bag. Squeeze the juice. Two minus 250. Shut
You
the
just wanna-
fuck up, Billy. Shut your
the juice.
fucking mouth.
Can we get
That's
to
all
the
I gotta
next money,
say.
please?
You know what the worst is when someone said the juice doesn't matter if it wins. Get the
Oh yeah,
fuck
but it
out
doesn't
of
matter if
here.
it wins minus 9,000. Nick and I
I've
did
seen
take a
so
minus
many
10,000.
people. I've seen it all. Dave, the number one thing I see in UFC betting is people put together these parlays, and it's always that third leg that fucking gets knocked the fuck out. And if you
Billy,
just
let me
ran the
tell you-
two
let
at
me tell you
minus
something.
200, it would have cashed. First round
Let me
knockout.
tell you something. I've taken more juice than you've ever taken. You want to know why? I took a minus 10,000 bet, $5 as a joke. We won 5 cents.
I
We
did
it-
$10.
We did it a couple weeks ago.
Right.
Yep.
Dave, you know
We did
who
it
you're
just as a
talking
joke. It
to?
was $5 to win 5 cents, just to show a point of how stupid that was.
Dave,
Oh, I love that
who
sign.
you're
Somebody
talking
has
to?
Eagles are not trying. It's game over.
No, the Eagles don't give a
minus
fuck. The
600
Eagles don't
right
give a
in
fuck.
fucking Bellator.
The
Right
under-
in
the under
Bellator.
is
Not
cash.
even the UFC. Right in Bellator. Minus 600
Wow.
straight. I don't even want it as a parlay piece. Smack it.
God, what terrible work I did today. Terrible work.
Eagles
Thank
are
God
just
for
running
that.
out because they're pathetic. They're a sad group of little men.
Run that football out. Run that football out.
Thank God for the under.
I love that
56
cry,
and a half.
Eagles cry. That's fabulous.
Cry, Eagles, cry.
Do we take the Sharks live? We
I
need some
gotta-
live action.
You know what? I wish could someone screen that?
saying
I need
United
that
the
picture to
Knights.
send to my son so he gets.
Oh, just look on Twitter. It'll be on Twitter in a minute.
Oh yeah, it'll be everywhere.
Because I gotta give that to Dan so he can send it to his football coach. His football coach is from Philly originally. He's a big Eagle guy. Although I don't know if that's good to do to send to him when they got their. They have
so
their
for
big,
me tonight,
look at this. Are you kidding me, Philly? Trash ass Philly can't even go score a garbage touchdown. What a disgrace to the city. Making Rocky
There we
sad.
go. Already there. I'll send that into the one of the group chats.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, tough one in that game.
Freaking
wow.
Philly.
Well, there goes
Philly
all
can't
the
even
group
imagine.
talking about
Hey, I'm
Earl.
gonna
Enjoy
put
your
that in
MVP
Brad's
trophy.
comments.
Earl
Enjoy your
can't even
MVP.
score. They're available.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
absolutely right.
Director 97, you certainly did, and you
46,
nailed the
baby.
exact score, Director 97.
Wow. Yeah, that was 46
Hopefully,
points.
put some money on it.
Wow. Thank God I put in that under 56 and a half because I lost four $100 shots on the Eagles, cashed one $100 under. God, I'm only going to be up about 6 units live now after this debacle. The good thing is, bankroll is strong, and we have 2 games at 8:15 tomorrow. And I fucking love this opportunity to cap with you guys. My 2 SGPs are already in for tomorrow. Bet locked in. SGP and Dolphins Panthers game and the Packers Giants game. I'll put them in the chat when everybody's saying their. You know, man, I wish I could put a picture of it. It's hard to write, but I'll put them in the chat here as we go around the horn. Oh, a lot of work to do. Medicate Mondays popping off at 11 a.m. here at Pup Sports Radio. Mikey and Razor are big, giant parts of that show.
Hopefully, we're not passing this week.
Can't wait for that show tomorrow. I might be wearing the Eagles jersey.
Hopefully, we're not passing and we're actually making plays tomorrow.
And then tomorrow night we have the doubleheader here live. I'm going to spend all day tomorrow working on week 15 because I'm not going to. God, no buys, no more buys, man. 4 weeks left. Midday money show tomorrow as well. We also had Sean give out his action. Sean, can we get a little for all of us that care about you and love you so much? Can we get a little? And some inside information on what you're on.
Oh,
yeah.
What do you
How about you go fuck yourself while you're at it? How about that, my guy?
Sean, can we get what is your plan for next week, Sean? Have you put it all together? It's all combobulated?
Yeah, you want my games for next week that I have?
Well, I'm interested in it. You could give us some.
So I got the Colts. I got them at minus 135, plus 115, and minus 3. Green Bay minus 3.5. Miami minus 13 and 13.5. KC under 37, 37.5. Rams minus 6. Dallas plus 4, plus 2.5, plus 1.5. Over.
Wow.
Seattle 47. Vegas under 42.5. Cincy plus 1. Tennessee plus 3.5. Jags plus 5.5. And plus 5. And Jags over 39.5.
Wow. Wow, how fun is that Cowboys Bills game next week? Why is that not the Sunday nighter, man? We got Ravens Jags. Ravens Jags will be fun.
Yeah, Ravens Jags. That line was weird because it was 3, then it's 5. I don't understand. I see a total of 43 now. I don't.
Yeah, it's 3.5 right now at 365. 3.5 and 43.5.
It can't be any worse than the Monday night game where we got the Eagles offense who can't score a fucking touchdown playing again.
Yeah,
the under.
Eagles.
Nice call on that under. Okay, let's go around the horn here and put a bow on this. A losing night for me, but I'm still so fucking inspired and so excited about what we're doing here. And You
You wake up tomorrow, it's a new day, and you're 0-0, Jimmy. Don't sweat it.
Yeah, no, I mean, one night is not you are what your season-long record indicates, and
that's it.
Help to catch a couple survivor pools or whatever. But let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. Billy Brisbane back in business. Brizzy, I'm going to pull up the did you sweep the board, or was that one that I missed? Let me go up here.
That was the one that you missed. Was a stinker. Zach Moss fucking anytime touchdown.
Oh, okay, Zach Moss, but still a very, very, very good day for you, my friend. Brizzy, tell us what's going on with you this week. We'd love to have you back tomorrow if you're available, and we need you for NBA action as you settle back in Jersey. But let the chat know what's going on with you, my man.
Yeah, scooping and shoveling our way, trying to get back to that top 5, the coveted top 5, and day by day, whatever Kyrie says. Follow me over on Instagram, Billy Briz DFS, over on X at getting_bills. It's a big week. College basketball's back up on the docket. Fuck those NBA games that those college 18-year-old kids are making us money, right? We're right back at it again. After calling Princeton Ivy League pussies, it looks like we're betting a lot of money on Penn tomorrow.
I love it, Brizzy, and great call on St. Joe's today.
Like Penn over Howard, 4.5. You like 4.5 tomorrow?
Yeah, I actually think they really cover that line. I want to bet it. Yeah, I got to do some.
All right. I'll put a little check next to that. I got a follow you there.
Little check mark.
Write it down. I mean, I took New Hampshire and Samford tomorrow.
Yeah, Penn's coming off that game where they played Kentucky over the weekend in the Wells Fargo Center in the first half of that Wells Fargo Classic.
We haven't
thing
finished the index yet, but I'm going to tell you because I have my side on it. I'm going to tell you right now. I think Penn does cover. I'm with you on that. I need to plug it in, but right now without one of the indexes, it's still a 1 point. You're going to get like 4 points of value, 3 or 4 points of value on it.
Yeah, I have that line at 6.5, 7.
It might, yeah. It might be higher than that. That's what I'm saying. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's where I have
it.
Like, and I'm seeing a 4.5 on FanDuel as I'm hitting the withdrawal button.
Nick, you have it in for divided by 3, right? Instead, right now divided by 2 with the index, it's a 1.5 of value. It's probably 3 or 4 points of value. That's probably one of the best bets.
Which one? Which game?
Penn. Look at the Penn sheet.
Right, I'm just gonna put in like an average number between those two.
Yeah,
and it'll show value. If Ken Palm has that around that 9-10 range, then we'll be on Penn tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dave, my man, what's going on your YouTube channel? Picks from Dave. I know you're going to be rocking with me on Thursday.
Palm has it at 4.
Ken Palm has it at 4.
-4. Well, either way, it doesn't matter.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, picks from Dave, Twitter, YouTube. We do Friday nights. All the games for the weekend. We're about to get crazy with college basketball because college football is winding down. There might be 150 games that we have to cap, but that's what we do. I will also be on Thursday nights with Jimmy in the bag, and I'll be on Thursday nights with Mike. And then I'll also be on Sunday and Monday with Jimmy and wherever else I am. But I love you guys. I love the chat. Thanks for having us on. Let's cash. We got the under. The under is still a thing. The Eagles had 3 chances to score a touchdown and fumbled twice in the second half. But you know what? The Eagles still are one of the best teams in the NFL, and I'm convinced of it. So don't sleep on the Eagles.
No, this is a market correction.
Yep.
I agree. I think the Eagles are very live. Spenny, we're going to come around the horn to you in a second here. Are you looking at anything in Aussie racing?
No, I have not. I haven't been looking at his horses as much lately. So
yeah, I'm looking at Horsham and Ton Curry and.
Oh, are you? Well, if you are, well, we can. It only takes me a second. So.
Okay, well, take your time, man. But I'd like to fucking go. I'm pumped up. But even though I actually have no work to do. Really.
Jimmy, okay.
I'm gonna hydrate and fucking bet some horses here. Sean, my man, what is going on? We midday money tomorrow at noon. Thank you for sharing your plan for your every Sunday at halftime. Sean drops his action for the following week, and the action got the Cowboys -2.5. Man, that's an early look. Sean, what's going on this week for you on your channel, and what do you want the audience to know about?
Yeah, no, same thing every day. We'll do the little midday money. We'll run down whatever's on the board. And as much as I love college hoops, I like this week that a whole week, Monday to Friday, you have as many games as you have on like a Saturday. So I kind of like the smaller schedule. We can cover more games. And I'm like my guy Billy, like NBA, forget it. No betting allowed. Ridiculous nonsense. But I'll dabble into the ice a little bit. And I hang out with you cats. Who knows? I'll be throwing player props in there. Same game parlays. It's bad. Thank goodness I got a bankroll behind me because this could get ugly in a hurry.
Yeah,
But,
we'll track everything, and I know you will. I think we'll find
Listen.
the black man.
Yeah, we always do. It's a grind, you know.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, somebody with 8-1 in the chat. Excellent for you, 8-1. I mean, my sides today. I went 4-8 on my sides. What am I gonna do? But I caught a little bit for in game and stuff, and first half with Dallas team total over and stuff like that. But it is what it is. It's what we do. You know, we
It's
come
your
in,
season-long
have a few
record.
laughs, talk some cheese whiz. It's good. It's good stuff.
Talk a little whiz, spoonful
I come in.
of whiz.
Were you guys a big food show before I show up, or is it just it goes off the rails when I get here? Like the
I
cheese
think
whiz comes up,
you.
tuna
It's
fish.
you.
I actually was the one that bought up food today, I think. I got
Sean Higgs currently third out of 26 cappers on NFL Pub Hub. Third, 15 wins, 8 losses, plus 6.07 units. And you can catch him with us next week. And of course, rolling with midday money Monday through Sunday.
I went 4-8. Director said the last 5 games. Yeah, I went 4-8 today on my sides on the site. So there's that. I don't know.
Yeah,
My games are always right there, fella. I can't probably hide from my record. It's there.
No, it's all out there. But you are your season long, not your week.
Yeah, one day I can have a losing day. I think it happens. What am I gonna do? I'm not perfect. I'm not
Barney
perfect like
moving,
the Cowboys were tonight, beating Mike's Eagles.
Barney moving on orange here in Aussie racing. You might want to. You I don't know if it'll help your bankroll, but I think we might make some moves on some Aussie racing here. Nicholas Earl, my man.
Yeah, I like
last
orange.
words.
I was looking at orange.
You're looking at orange. How many minutes to post?
I like 12 or like 10 or 12. So you got time.
Perfect. Nicholas Earl, what's going on in the Earl Sports channel this week?
Yeah, Earl Sports Bet Show every single morning, anywhere between 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're live every single day, breaking down all the games. So check us out there. Play your plan simple there. Just show every day.
Respect, and love. Razor sharp picks. We're gonna bet this last race or next race is orange. If you want to stick around with us, but I know you got lots to do. What's going on the Razor Sharp Picks YouTube channel this week?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to head out. I got some handicapping for Parks tomorrow and Mahoney.
Of course.
Just a 2-track day. Those are one of the best days I like. Mondays and Tuesdays, we've been killing it. We focus on 2 tracks. You follow me, Razor Sharp Picks, on YouTube and on X. Another 3-2 winning day on NFL Pub Hub, and we cashed the live bet on the under, so 4-2 today, plus 460. Back at it tomorrow.
I love it, Razor. Razor, can you jump on with us tomorrow night at all? I know you got a busy day, but
yeah, I'll definitely be on. My team's not going to get embarrassed like someone else's team on here. I'll be here.
I fully anticipate it.
Well, you guys have piqued interest from. I think that we're gonna stick around for this last race at Orange, but the show will end and everybody can bounce or whatever. But we're gonna.
But Nick, only kids wear jerseys. I'm not gonna wear my jersey. You probably shouldn't wear yours. Oh, that's a kid thing.
I have a whole jersey collection. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
We're gonna put a bow on the show, but it won't really end because we're gonna bet this last race at the next race at Orange. But sort of, you guys can bounce and do whatever. Mikey, my man, Mikey Money, never been afraid to face the music. I think it's just a market correction on your football team. I still think they're very much bet on. What's going on with you? You got last call Monday through Friday. You'll be with betting with the bag with college basketball on Wednesday. I haven't asked you about that, but I'm now just putting it out there. So I would like to have you on Wednesday if you're available. But talk to us, Mikey. What's going on with you this week, my man?
Oh, yeah, fair enough, Brown Cow. We found a way tonight. We got that third quarter, Philadelphia Eagles. We got the live game under the big spots, the NHL tonight. Obviously, we talked a little pre-show. Minnesota Wild just came through and cashed for us 3-0 as well. Look, last call is where it's at, Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. We're running hot in the NHL, 70%, but it's a small sample size. A small sample size in the NHL. We've only bet 110 games so far this season, and we're running 70%. Jeez. Small sample size. We're going to keep it rolling. No shit, it's the real deal. Monday to Fridays. You can find it here, Pub Sports Radio. That's what we do. Last call. We're going to have a bunch of fun with football tomorrow. We got the doubleheader Monday Night Football. And, of course, Wednesday, we got some college basketball. Can't wait, boys. It's going to be a lot of fun. I always like hanging out with you guys here. Win, rain, lose, draw, Eagles. Hey, we didn't get done tonight, but doesn't mean we're not still the best team in the NFL. And looking forward to being back. We're going to have a lot of fun as the season continues on here. We're down to the last quarter, and it's going to be tough fun. All you guys here in the chat, guys, find a way to win. I love hanging out with you guys, man. That's what it's all about. And shout out to Pub Sports Radio. $4.99 a month. If you're not in the green, you haven't become a member yet, Big Daddy, I see you. And it's all about coming in there, supporting the community so that we can develop and invest in the infrastructure. We want to keep getting bigger, better, and put more programming out. And it comes down to everybody working together as a team to get it done. So shout out to everybody here, Jimmy. Obviously, our guy, Billy Briz, Sean Higgs, Razor Sharp, Nick Earl, Spenny Penny Bombs. I know Dave was hanging out here as well. LJ from the H, baby, riding on slabs. I still don't know what that means, but it sounds badass, and I appreciate everybody coming out tonight to get it done. Let's keep cashing tickets. We got another day tomorrow. Tomorrow is a new day, new bankrolls, new Monday. Let's keep it going, baby. Let's go.
I love it. I love it. I love it, Mikey. We're gonna play our outro, but the show will continue because we're gonna bet this last race of orange. But we're gonna play the outro, and then we'll see who's stuck around here for the last race. Race 4 in Orange, Australia. Fat Win and his vat of lube also joining us right now. But thank you to all of you who roll with us on screen. It's a pleasure. Brizzy, Sean, Razor, Spenny, Nicholas, Mikey, and you guys in the chat. 40-ounce beer belly dude, the Cheshire Cat, Barney, Big Daddy Boom. I got Leo Leon, Susie Easton, Lucky Power, Fat Barney. Thank you guys, man. Director 97, great call on the final score. Woo, Rizza, woo. All of you guys, thank you so much for your support. Means a ton. Jacqueline, thank you for running with us. Jeff M, Jeff Money. All you guys, thank you. We have nothing without you. So we're gonna play our outro, and then Spenny and I'll still be here. We're gonna hammer this race orange.
There's 6 minutes to this Australia race. Let's go. Come on. I got to talk to you guys off here. I know what the hell the scrap is. I got the window pulled up. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, let's fucking go. But we love you and we thank you guys. So it's not ending, but we're gonna drop a little. You know how we close our shows here. Doubleheader tomorrow. 8:15 doubleheader. I'm excited about it. Thank you guys for your support, man. Get that motherfucking cash.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
All right, we have we head to Australia. That's where head. We head to Australia here, and there is one man who delivers in these tracks far from North America. His man is Spenny. His name is Spenny. His name is Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, we have the Southern Cross Austero country benchmark 58 handicap, 5 furlongs on the turf. This is a big race here. We are 5 minutes to post.
4:45. It's ticking.
What are you thinking, Spenny?
I like the 1, 2, 10 for an exacta box. Then I'm doing the 1, 2, 10, 5 for a try box, and I like the 1 to win.
1, 2, 10 try.
I kind of like that fucking 7. 1, 2,
1, 2, 10. 1, 2, 5, 10. Was that the other one?
Well, the 5 is the favorite. It's 7 to 5.
Yeah, the 5 is the favorite. He looks pretty decent. He looks pretty decent.
He looks legit.
Yeah, he looks pretty tough.
What does it say? Hold on a second. I got 1, 2, 10 says an exacta requires at least 2 selections. I clicked on 1, 2, and 10.
Yeah, hit the box. Exacta box.
Probably got a
I am
box.
an exacta. Oh, the box.
The box it though. Yeah.
There we go. Got it.
Okay, I'm gonna cut your 1 in favor of my 7.
Yeah.
So
do it.
I'm gonna go 2, 5, 7, 10.
What do you put on these things?
Depends on whatever you want. Usually like $2 exacta, $1 try.
Yeah. Well, no, I do less.
In Australia, less. Yeah.
I'd like to average $30 a race, and we're only gonna do 1. So I'm gonna do a 60-cent try. You can cut that down if you want, and I'm gonna do a $2 exacta. In total, I think that'll cost me like $34. But I try to keep it at a $30 race always, generally.
1 ticket with 6 bets. Total bets.
I'm rolling a little low sal too. Fuck you boys here with the quarter horses here. I got the 2, 8, 10. I'm gonna go a little low sal 2, 8, 10.
Oh, I'm interested in that. Sorry, Spenny, I got caught up again. You were 1, 2, 10.
1, 2, 2. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go. I'm cutting the 1 and using the 7.
It's a real treat here. Little post NFL action.
Yeah, they like to say. Jimmy, 2, 7, 10.
No, I'm adding the 5. I'm adding the 5. I don't want to. I'm not going to add it in the exacta, which will make the ticket a little less expensive. For my triactor, I'm going 2, 5, 7, 10. 60 cents cost $14.40. And then I'm going to cut that favorite in my exacta. I'm going to cut it down to, I would like this to be cheaper. Like, let's go $3.
It's under 2 minutes. What am I doing here in this trifecta? 2, 5.
It depends if you, Spenny's using the 1, I'm using the 7. So it depends how you want to do that. But the other horses are 2, 5, and 10. And then you can decide whether you want the 1 or the 7.
I'm doing a trifecta 2, 5, 7, 10. Is that all right?
That's what I'm doing too. 60 cents cost me $14.40.
All right, I'm just putting $1 on it.
That'll cost you 24. So then I'm gonna go 2, 7, 10 in my. You know what? I'll use your 1 in the exacta box. I could even cheapen it up. I'll go back to 2. That's a good way of doing it. I'll go back to 2. I'll box it, and then I'll use your. Okay, I like this. All right. Okay. So I do have to work. But when's your race popping off, Mikey?
Los Al's loading up here. It's the 9th race at Los Al. It's the old quarter horses here. We're gonna go with the 2, the 8, the 10. This is a nice one here because there's not really I guess the 10's kind of become a track favorite.
What park is this on? Where's this at?
This is Los Alamitos' quarter horses.
It's fast.
So I'll do my thing here. I'll just do the I know it's so lazy, but I'll go $10 to win on the inside and the outside. Angel Soul 1 and 10.
You like the 1, and then you're taking Remember John at the 92.
Yeah.
Yes, quarter horse take the inside outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna rock a little bit in the middle then, boys. Here I got the 2, 8, 10. We're gonna go with the SC Time to Run, the Moon and the Blues, and then I got your Remember John. We'll see Remember John. Right?
Okay, I'm gonna. You know what I should do? I should probably just do a $2. Are they loaded?
They're loading.
Okay, I'll just do a $2 Exactabox in case I'm right. $2.
I'm still in this Australia nonsense here.
Oh, good. We're
Yeah,
about
they're
to-
loading up.
Yeah,
You're
you're
getting
right.
close to loading.
Spenny, can you? Okay, I just did a $2 Exactabox with the 110. I'm not gonna bother putting in the chat, but I just did $2 Exactabox with the 110. I put the rest in the chat. Okay, Spenny's gonna call. Do you mind Spenny calling the?
Yeah,
Aussie race?
I'll do my best. Yeah.
I know it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
And then in Los Alamitos, and these are the only 2 races we're gonna drop. We got work to do. I got to start setting up Tuesday's horse or football show because no buys and 16 games is ridiculous.
There's no point.
All
in
right,
calling
we are
this.
loading up at Los Al. We are traveling. Is this $2 million juvenile stakes? Oh my God,
There we go.
350
It's
yards.
the big one.
This
It's
is a
the
big
big one over there at Los Al
Holy
here.
fuck, man!
Where do you find this on TV? Where do you find these things? How do you know?
Oh, I use HPI Bet or like
TVG or Twin Spires.
You would use Twin Spires. If you get an account of Twin Spires, it costs nothing. You just get the account and then you get all the races.
Twin Spires.
They're loaded. And they're off.
And we
Los
are
Al
off and racing here at Los Al. A nice start for all. That one is firing. Angel Soul has the lead. The one Angel Soul. He is tiring a little bit. He's not able to switch leads. It is the 6.
Oh, the 6 got it.
Politico.
The race is over.
Eduardo Nicasio.
It's a little
Yeah, it's super quick race.
Yeah, no, that's
It's
350 yards.
sprint.
It's a sprint. Yeah, it's trash.
I mean, what's that? That's like me running to the bathroom after Taco Bell. What is that?
It's
Might even be
similar.
faster than that.
We're off
Next thing
here
that
in
was a
Australia.
Okay, take us home, Spenny.
Yeah, they just opened the gates here. They're going around, getting to the first turn. My one has shot to the front and has taken the lead so far in this 5 furlong sprint. We have the 1 career change, the 6 Cora Magic in second, the 13 it looks like Lucky Champion in third, and these 2 Apollo Star sitting in fourth. And the 1 is sitting comfortably still up front. Doesn't look any strained at the moment, but they're coming around the corner. It took a little wide. He could have took that definitely a little bit better. Looks like he's fading though. 1 is definitely fading. We got some horses coming down the outside. I think that was that 2 that is flying down the rail at the moment there.
Like a 2.
Doesn't I think that is the
5.
and yes, so hard to see. Looks like it's the 2-5, I think.
5. The 5 got it done.
Oh, the 5, yeah.
3-5. The
Your
6
chalk favorite.
Oh, damn it.
Or was it the 2? What did-
6 and the 2.
2-5.
No, I don't think
And then the 6 came next.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, damn favorite.
Chalky bucket.
Yeah, the 1 faded out good there. Yeah, the 5. Yeah, it looks like.
We got the 5, and I'm going to say it was the 6 that got in there.
Yeah, it looks like
This is my son
6-2,
coming in here.
5-6-2, 5-6-2. It looks like.
Oh, we
That's
didn't
what
even
they
get
like
the exact
to,
either. Or Magic got in second.
Gross. Didn't like the 6. Damn.
Oh, the chalk got us.
Yeah, chalk.
This is my derelict son. Say hi.
Hey,
Nice.
The chalky
Nice.
chalk. How's it going?
Duck down, Dan, so they can see your face. They know you have a head.
Hey, buddy.
He's got a nice haircut today. He's annoyed at his
Look
buzz.
at that head of hair. That's a head of hair right there.
Good looking head of hair. Yeah,
I
man.
used to have hair like that.
You telling your son that there's a limit on that hair? How long does it last him?
Yeah, no. Well, I had hair. I shaved it. It's if I don't shave it now, I'll definitely have like a bald spot probably. But I've been shaving it since like '93. So
Since '93.
yeah,
Jesus.
Damn.
'93.
Since the strike.
Since the strike. This is me with blonde hair.
Oh my God. Let's see this.
See it? That's me
Wow,
checking
what-
out the paper at the beach.
What a gorgeous head of hair.
Stop. Look at you.
Me analyzing the lines.
Gee, what a beautiful head of hair.
And I got this fella, this big gorilla. He wants to take the car to school tomorrow. I'm like, you're not driving the truck Tuesday. You need Tuesday? for exams. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Wow, God, how old's your son?
He's 13.
What a low voice on it.
He's 17.
When my voice at that, I was, hey guys.
Oh, do you hear him? I don't even have the regular mic on.
Hey fellas.
Hey Dad.
Hey you
Now I
guys.
can talk to him.
Let's.
So he's got a manly voice.
No, look
Let's
at
hear
this.
it.
He's got a voice for the voiceover action.
Do you got him? You hear him? Hello.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
man. That's guy. He's got a man's voice.
Yeah, he's a little baby man.
No, he's a man. He's a full man, man. That
Well, he's as big as me, so he's definitely a man. But
oh yeah, man. I respect it.
he thinks he can kick my ass. He's definitely not at that level yet.
Oh boy.
Well, I don't.
Yeah, I did bust my shoulder playing golf. They know. I'm out my shoulder in a sling at Top Golf.
Sneak it in there real quick on the chokehold there. You put him right down. It only takes a minute.
A 30-day supply of painkillers. They gave me stuff. I had to take a steroid for 5 days, and I got this backup for another 30 days.
Oh man.
Yeah, we heard about that. You wore the old man out there with the Top Golf, right? The arm shut down.
I was like, what the hell? It was terrible.
He was the worst 50-year-old white guy there.
That was true. Absolutely. It's terrible. But I don't that's not a real sport, bro. So
No, it's not. It's not. It's rich kid. It's for rich people.
yeah, that's definitely not me. That's definitely not this guy. My Uncle Don, he's like my mom's sister's husband. He's like, oh, you got to get the kids into golf and crew. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna bankroll that? He worked for like Gates and what's it? He worked for Microsoft and Apple back in the day. So he's like, oh, you got to get him into that. Like rowing's really good. Yeah, okay, Don. Like
get him into crew. Sure.
Rowing.
No, golf's a great sport to get into. Like, yeah, like I said to her, we were at my dad's house. I said, "You're gonna bankroll that for her? Oh, it's easy to get into. It's like $5,000 just to start. Oh, for golf. Where this guy, you go through like baseball, t-ball, karate, every single sport, tennis. I went out and I buy a bunch of tennis stuff, and it's like I don't know if I want to do that. I'm like, I'm just
Tennis is not a rich kid sport, man. Tennis.
Yeah. She wanted to do tennis. She liked it. She was like volleyball. Like at least this guy. I'm like, no, you're just doing football. That's it, fella. That's it.
Yeah. You have 4 sports to choose from: hockey, football, basketball, baseball.
We're in America. No hockey here.
Yeah. Well, come on.
This is Texas.
You know what? Your 2026. I know it's not been announced yet, but the 2026 American Olympic hockey team, best American hockey team in your country's history, and it's going to be magic. And if I'm sure it's because it's in Italy. I'm sure it's going to be approved. When America plays Canada in the 2026 Olympics, it's going to be like the greatest spectacle of ice hockey.
Beat you guys? Didn't we beat them last?
You beat us in the World Cup when I was 16, and then you also won, Lake Placid, but nobody remembers that shit.
Listen, our World Junior teams have been whooping up on ass, so it's only a matter of time before they become men.
Oh, I'll side bet with all you guys.
It sounds
we're not talking $20.
For what's
sounds like a live stream.
When Canada plays America in the 2026 Olympics.
It'd be a good game. It'd be a great game.
But I'll also make my minimum side bet $500 just to cut out the,
the arbitrary need of not feeling the win.
I would think Canada would be better than the USA.
Your American hockey team is
a lot
for
better.
2026 is so good, dude. It's so good. It's by far the
America's been on the rise for a while.
We protected it now. That's all it comes down to.
It's like Wayne Gretzky. I'm like Joe Sakic.
Sakic?
Sakic, Padano, Steve Eiserman, Ray Moore.
Burn to be Joe Sakic.
Just
sock that shit.
No.
Too funny.
Okay, we got to put a bow on this. We have lots of work to do.
Go do your things, fellas. I'm out of here.
It is now Monday. Wait. Shout out to your son, man. Nice having him on screen.
Good to see you, man.
What's his name?
This is Dan.
Damon?
I call him Dan.
Dan, thank you for running with us, man. We love your dad. We respect him very much. So it's wonderful to to see his son. My son comes on channel with me as well, but he's only
They're little. I
three,
keep telling you, I wish they were small, man. This guy's he's freaking 6'2", 290. He's another gorilla in the house. It's crazy.
It's great to see you, Dan, and much love to you. To everybody who's been hanging with us, I know we did not deliver in these horse races, but we love you guys for supporting us. Susie,
I didn't know we're still alive.
We're still alive. Mel, Barney, Susie, Cheshire Cat, 40-ounce beer belly dude, Flea Mathis, and Lucky Power. We have a big doubleheader tomorrow night. We're going to start at 7 so we can have an hour and 15 minutes to prep. But we're going to put a bow on the show. So Spenny, Dan, Sean, Mikey, thank you guys for rocking on screen with us. And for those of you in the chat, thank you so much. And good luck with your study and your prep for tomorrow's action. And stakes are high. Let's get this cash, man. Let's go out there and get this cash. We're going to put a bow on this show. Midday Money with Sean Higgs is in 11 hours and 54 minutes.
Right around the corner.
And last call with Mikey Money is in 15 hours and 54 minutes. And then we'll all be here at 8:15. It was 7 p.m.
7
Eastern.
p.m.
Right at
11 p.m.
Yeah. I love you guys. Let's get that cash. Thank you guys for your support. And tomorrow is a new day full of hope, possibilities, and money. Get that cash. Respect.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.